Now give me my theme music. Oh, we got some dogs coming. Do you believe now? I'm about to get comfortable.
My name is Angel Reese. I play for Team Takeover, and I'm a guard.
I was just going live letting y'all know we really locked in. You know what I mean? Hey, just know I'm coming for everybody. If you a Colorado recruit and you ain't committed here yet, trust me, I promise you is. I promise I'm coming to get
Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Yeah. Yeah. We got a power pack show tonight. Power pack show. It's about to go down. What's happening, y'all? It's your man Big Tiger, man, back in the building. Look, I'm here. I'm in my hometown right now. Y'all see my mama's shoes back there. Y'all can't see them. Y'all see my mama's shoes back there. Look, I'm here with Mom Dukes. It's raining. It's pouring down raining. But the show must go on. For a second there, the satellite was knocked out, but we back. We back. We back. So we're going to talk about some Heisman hopefuls this weekend. And I'm going to throw out some guys that I think might sneak in here. But before we do that, before we do this, and I want y'all comments, I want y'all to drop whatever information y'all have. I haven't had time to watch this. I saw this video right here. John the Liquidator, he dropped this video. What did Matt Rule say about Shedeur? Like, what was the big update about that? This happened like 2-3 days ago. Just so much been going on. I haven't been able to get to this. Y'all let me know. Can y'all update me in the chat? Like, what happened with that? We're gonna talk about tonight the NCAA rules. Let me take this down. Let me take this down. So I don't want people to come on here and see the. Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Do I sound clear? I should have switched to the Big Tiger coming to the stage. But I need y'all to hit the like button. If y'all can hear me, let me know. All right, I see we got some people. Okay, I'm just starting to see y'all comments. All right. They just starting to come through. What's going on, Shirley? LG in the building. Scotty in the building. Hey, yeah. Scotty, what's going on, Scotty? What's happening? I thought you was going to check in yesterday with the Power 5. We missed you yesterday. We need some representation with the Power 5, man. We need some ACC guys and we need some Big Ten guys to step up. The SEC was in there heavy last night, talking big trash. What's up, Richie? Talking big trash last night. Matt Rule just said that Shedeur was one of the greatest QBs he's ever coached against. Hey, okay, well, wait, he didn't lie. He didn't lie. Seeing some of the stuff Shedeur is doing, hey, Shedeur is a special talent. I'm thinking about doubling down on all these bets. We're going to talk about the Heisman thing tonight. I mean, if you look at the odds they have for Shedeur, if Shedeur wins the Heisman, and if you put money on it right now, you might can retire, baby. You might can retire if you put money on it right now. Look here, you go ahead and put 1,000 on this. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this stuff off the show, y'all. Let me get this. I'm in here working, y'all. I'm gonna get this banner off the show. I can't see how to get that off. I was on my phone when I put that on. So your phone in your my Syracuse package. Delay package. Okay, yeah. Hide that. Okay, all right. Y'all, I got a delay package on here, y'all. I got a Syracuse package on here. I gotta get an SEC package, an ACC package. So when I'm doing shows about different topics, I already got little things that'll pop up. Hold on, didn't I just take that down? Didn't I? Rain delay, get that off there. Okay, all right. But yeah, so if you go in and put y'all do the math for me because I'm not for sure, 100% sure. But if you go in and put $100 down on this, will you get $3,000? That's $3,000, right? So if you put $1,000 down, that'll be $30,000, right? Am I doing the math right on that? That's $30,000. If Shedeur wins the Heisman, that's $30,000. So it might be even. I got to find out the odds for Travis Hunter. So on Thursday nights, we're going to start talking about this stuff on Thursday. Oh, hold on. No. My bad. I lied to y'all. On Wednesday nights. So after ladies' night, we're going to let the ladies do their thing for like first hour, 2 hours if we really cooking. But after that, we're going to cut it off and we're going to start talking about bets and stuff. And I think Shedeur has a chance, y'all. Because I don't think people really understand what just happened with Shedeur. Shedeur just put up Jackson State numbers in the Big 12. Now, the Big 12 is not known for defense. But the Pac-12, my bad. The Pac-12. The Pac-12 is not known for defense. But the Big 12 ain't known for defense either. The Big 12 and the Pac-12 are almost the same conference when it comes to defense. Right? But the Big 12 had more big guns in it. Dang. Hold on. My bad. I'm saying the wrong stuff, dog. I got changing these conferences got me confused right now. I'm discombobulated right now, but we're going to get it right. So the Pac-12 had more big guns in. When you look at Oregon and USC, and you can kind of say Utah. Even like UCLA. So you had some teams in there that they had the ability to get 4 and 5 stars. The two teams that could get 4 and 5 stars in the Big 12 was Texas and Oklahoma. They just vacated. So now, I'm not going to say Kansas and Kansas State can't get 5 stars, but they don't really do it that often. They just keep a ball, and strike. They don't do that often. There's no team in this conference that gets 5 stars that often, including Colorado. Until the arrival of Coach Prime, all of that might change, right? So, for what Coach Prime has done and the staff did a great job of bringing in talent to surround Shedeur with. If Shedeur put up Jackson State numbers last year, even better interceptions, and now that we're going back and we're looking at the offense, we see he didn't have check down valves. He didn't have little guys he could duck the ball off. So that's another reason why he was getting sacked so much. And the offense line wasn't great. So those two reasons have been, well, I know the offense line has been addressed. Pat Shermer, I think with his 20 years of experience, he's a judge. He has check down valves for Shedeur, so he won't get hit as much. I know that has to be a top thing on their concerns of how we're gonna fix this to keep Shedeur upright. So he has to have a lot of check downs, right? But what I see with the wide receivers that Shedeur has, the elite ability that Shedeur has, with the running game that we should have, with the upgrade of the offensive line, Shedeur might have his best passing year yet. He might have his best passing year. Shedeur might do something ridiculous, y'all. I know we're going to run the ball. I'm not saying we're going to do like we did last year. But what I am saying is Shedeur still might get close to 380 yards a game, 350 a game easy, and we still might rush for over 100. I think we still might have games because the talent level in this conference is not the same as it is in the SEC, as it is in the Big Ten. So I feel like we have a slight advantage. Not a big advantage, but a slight advantage. And when you got a slight advantage with a guy like Shedeur, look what he did in the SWAC. Look what he did in the SWAC. So if he produced the same kind of numbers last year, the same kind of numbers that he did in the SWAC, and he missed 4 games last year, he didn't go to the bowl game. He missed the last 2 games, and he didn't play in the conference game. If he goes to the conference game, I think Shedeur is going to be outright head above shoulders the number 1 guy for the Heisman, because he's going to have that extra game to get more stats. With Travis, with LeJohntay, with Jimmy Horn, and with Shepard, and you got Miller coming off, and Baby T.O. and Timmons. I think it's Timmons coming off like rotating in with Mathis, and you have the tight ends that's going to cause problems, and you got a bunch of tailbacks that can catch the ball at backfield. I think Shedeur is going to do a lot of check downs that's going to go for 30, 40 yards sometimes, because the guys that he have are elite catchers, and they have explosive speed. So even his check downs can go for 20, 30 yards if the offense is ran right. I believe Shedeur is going to do some eye-popping numbers, y'all. So, and listen when I say this. We might not run the ball as much as everybody think we're going to run the ball, because you do want Shedeur to win the Heisman. If Shedeur wins the Heisman this year, you know how many quarterbacks now say, "Oh, if I go to Colorado, I can win the Heisman, and I can be the most publicized quarterback in America." That changes everything for Coach Prime when it comes to recruiting. It's no secret that all these other teams have signed 3 or 4 quarterbacks. In Colorado, we only signed one guy out of high school, and everybody else came through the portal. It's no secret. Why? Because they didn't know what the offensive coordinator was going to do. They didn't know if Coach Prime was going to stay there. And they don't know if they can trust the offensive line. And they don't know if they can really win here. And they don't know if they can really come here and win the Heisman. So if he answers all these questions this year, now the floodgates open. The floodgates open to these quarterbacks. So I believe win games is the number 1 goal. Make sure Shedeur has good stats, but we have to be balanced. How you do that is you do extended handoffs. What I mean by that is you do little shovel passes to the running back in the backfield, that still counts as a pass, but the running back is catching the ball behind the line of scrimmage. That still counts as passing yards. When they throw little flares out, when they throw screens, all this stuff still counts as passing yards, but they're really an extension to the running game. So I believe Shedeur will have a lot of short throws, kind of like what Beck had last year, but he's still going to push the ball down the field, so his numbers could give him another like 800 yards. Another 800 yards on the season. So we talking about he might have like 4,800 to 5,000 yards passing. 4,800 to 5,000 yards passing. And that's if our defense isn't playing lights out. If our defense is playing lights out, Shedeur can have probably like 500 to 600 yards passing. I'm not being a fandom fan right now. I'm just telling you what it is. If our defense can get after their quarterback and we can get a bunch of 3 and outs and you keep getting the ball back in Shedeur's hand and our offense get to rolling, we're going to run the score up so fast. We're going to run the score up so fast. And I think we had the defensive ends. I think we had the linebackers. I think we have the safeties. It's still a question mark on the corners, but I believe our corners will make big plays when we need them. I'm not going to say we're going to have lockdown corners. We still waiting on that. But if we have decent corners with these defensive ends, with these pass rushers in the interior, I think we're going to give a lot of these quarterbacks fits in our conference. And you got to understand why I'm saying this. Most of the quarterbacks in our conference are not true passers. We only have one guy besides Shedeur in our conference that's a true passer, and that's the quarterback for Utah. No, let me give you one more. Arizona. So Arizona and Utah, those two guys. And I might give a slight nod to my man from Oklahoma State. A slight nod. I haven't watched a lot of film on him, but he does sling the ball around a lot. All right. But Utah and Colorado, and I'm going to say Arizona, the quarterback, he leads the show. He has the green light. They want the quarterback to have the ball in his hands. These other offenses, they want to ground and pound and keep the ball on the ground. So if we get a lead on these guys, and these other teams have to start throwing the ball multiple times to keep up with Colorado, everything swings into our favor. And if this happens, Shedeur becomes the front runner for the Heisman. But all right, so I'm gonna get off that high horse. We're gonna get into these other candidates. Now I'm gonna drop the link. Hey, people that come on stage right now. If you come on stage right now, you got to have some input. We're about to talk about quarterbacks. A lot of quarterbacks in the SEC. We're going to talk about the USC quarterback. A few other guys. The quarterback for Syracuse. And it's another guy, Oregon's quarterback. I don't even really know Oregon's quarterback like that. So I want y'all guys, if y'all have information on these people, to jump in, chime in, get active in the chat. Oh, I see y'all in the chat, man. Y'all riding out in the chat. I appreciate that. 49. Okay, I'm gonna get to those. But let me drop this link for people can jump in. And we about to get to it. Y'all. I'm getting better, y'all, with my presentation. I'm working right now, y'all. I'm getting everything right. We about to get nasty come the season. Right now, I'm just in the lab. It's like my summer camp. I'm in the lab, getting things right, touching up on some of my skills. So next year, and people starting to know me for real now, like in these streets, in these YouTube streets, in my hometown. I mean, people already knew me in my hometown, but they talk about me on my show. Like I bumped into a guy that played on our team. He was a younger guy, but he had a shot to go to the league. He was maybe 3 years or 2 years up under me. But he was like, "Hey man, I hit you up in your inbox. Blah, blah, blah. I got a son doing this. I want you to shout him out. This is senior year." And like I didn't see it, so I told him, I said, "Man, I wouldn't do you like that. I would never just overlook you." But so I'm looking for his information. I'm gonna look him up. See, y'all know how I do on IG. I'm gonna go check him out, and I'm gonna run some stuff down so we can promote the young fella. I'm trying to scroll up and look at some of y'all comments, y'all. I don't know why it's stopping me right now. Let me see if I take this Shedeur down. I didn't want to have that up there. And y'all, and before we get into the quarterbacks, did y'all hear about the Nebraska news? Did y'all hear about a DB coach? And I think he's one of the top recruiters. He resigned today. He said that for personal reasons. He stepped down. Nebraska fans are going crazy. Some people are being a little dramatic. Some people are saying stuff they shouldn't say, but they're saying it. And, they're saying stuff like this. I'm going to off myself. You shouldn't do that, young guy. That's you shouldn't play like that. But they're showing they frustrated when they got the cigarette. They frustrated right now. So they're saying some of his recruits might end up walking, especially guys that have already committed for next year. They might end up decommitting, and if you go to another school, they might go there. And he's a DB coach. Do y'all think he's just stepping down because of personal reasons? That's what he said, personal reasons. Or do y'all think he's stepping down because he don't like what's going on and somebody maybe offered him a better deal? I don't think Coach Prime would do that. I don't think Coach Prime would do that, but you never know. You never know. I mean, if he can get top, but did Nebraska really have top DBs? Y'all answer that for me. Did Nebraska really have top DBs? Because like when I think about Nebraska, what I think about the new quarterback, I think about the D-line. I don't really think about Nebraska DBs, and I get to shaking in my boots. Not saying they're not good guys, because we've already seen Georgia got some highly talented guys on their team. Oh, and y'all Georgia guys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tay, I got something for you, Tay. Tay, I'm going to save it for next week. I was going to give you a whole little special tonight, Tay, but I'm saving it for next Thursday. I'm saving it for next Thursday for the Power 5, Power 4 show. The Power 4 show next Thursday. I saw your comments. I'll read your comments, Tay. I see you, Tay. We're going to make you famous over here, Tay. I appreciate your support. We finna make all y'all Georgia guys. Y'all finna eat crow. Y'all finna eat crow, Georgia. Yeah, we finna make all y'all eat crow. Motivated, dedicated. He must recruited you. Motivated, dedicated must recruited you. Y'all got a temp agency over there. Colorado hate group temp agency. Sign up, minimum wage. Minimum wage. You got to do overtime, though. Overtime is mandatory. Night shift. You work around the clock. Colorado haters. What is you talking about? Ends are in trouble. What's going on here? What's going on here? Nebraska's in trouble, man. What's going on, Nebraska? Nebraska, man. Hey, y'all, stay away from bleach. Stay away from ledges. Stay away from moving trucks. Y'all know I drive trucks. Y'all know sometimes people do that. They try to jump out in front of trucks to end it all. Look, man. I just got my truck washed. Don't jump out in front of my truck. Nebraska fans, y'all cut this out, man. Nebraska's in trouble. Lincoln is falling apart. What do y'all think happened with Lincoln, man? What did Lincoln? All right, Rich popping on stage. Rich, what's going on? What you got for it, Rich?
I'm gonna have to say what you just said. Facts. Like, do people just come on as soon as they see CU and a title? motivated. Like we're not trolling. We just explaining facts.
Yeah. See, I know you know how people you when people fight, sometimes you have people on the side that'll jump in and get a free kicks in. You know, those kind of people that'll get a free lick at somebody on the ground. I think that's what Georgia fans are. Now they see Colorado as we're not at full strength right now. We're a little down right now. We're trying to build. And they're just trying to kick everything down. They're trying to kick everything down because they don't want anybody else to build a house bigger than theirs.
And you know, hey, trust me, Georgia. I'm not coming at Georgia in any way, but like Coach Prime said, hey, kick me while I'm down because I won't be down here for that long.
Hey, we got Syracuse guys in the house. Hey, appreciate you, Syracuse. Hey, we got a lot of stuff coming from Syracuse, y'all. We got stuff coming now. I promise you, I have not forgot. I have not forgot. We just trying to get once I get my work schedule right and we get everything lined up, I'm gonna make time. I'm gonna personally make time for Syracuse. So I have not forgot. Trust me, I have not forgot. I even have y'all quarterback in the slides for the night because I believe he should be mentioned in some of these Heisman hopeful lists, and I'm gonna tell y'all why once we get to that. But Rich, tell me, do you have a guy? Do you have a quarterback that nobody's talking about that you think might sneak up into the Heisman race?
I think I said it the other day. Honestly, I think Cam Ward out there at Miami, they might just go ahead because they are still Power Four. They might win the ACC.
So you seeing this guy right here? You saying Cam Ward might sneak in, and because they got a weak schedule.
I agree with that. Yes.
Yeah. So if he put up great numbers, weak schedule going to the he might have a chance.
He'll get his team to the college football playoffs, and yeah, that's enough for me right now. Other than like who's not on the list, there aren't any unknown quarterbacks that I don't know about.
Is there anybody that you think that might have a chance to get on the list that people are not talking about? If you really look at it, they don't even have Shedeur on the list right now. You know, that's neither here nor there. But they don't have Shedeur like high on the list when you go look at a lot of these Heisman watch lists. So is there any other guy that might be a sleeper? Like I don't see the guy from USC on here.
No, and actually, I might sound contradictory because that's exactly what I was going to say. Whoever wins that starting quarterback job at USC might be a sleeper because they were both either 4 or 5 star prospects coming out of high school, but they got stuck behind Caleb.
So you think Moss don't automatically have the job right now when he just had a great performance in the bowl game?
I'm sitting out here in San Diego, and he came up and lit up Petco Park.
Okay. So you think he still has a like a battle, or is it his job to lose?
Nah, because they brought in that quarterback from UNLV who's a mystery card because he came from the Mountain West. But I mean, I'm Fresno State alum. I love the Mountain West, and he was lighting stats up. So whoever wins that in USC, because Lincoln Riley's fighting for his job, so he's going to pick the best guy on the field. So whatever quarterback comes out of USC might have a chance to sneak up on the boards.
Wait! I heard you just said something that caught my attention right there. Now you hold on. Let me make sure you said what I thought you said. Did you just say Lincoln Riley is fighting for his job?
I've been said that.
Hold on, this guy right here. You talking about Lincoln hot seat? Now they're saying there's no way Lincoln can get fired. They say they owe him too much money. He just had a Heisman trophy winner. USC is all about winning Heismans. They fine with Heismans as long as he keep bringing in Heisman trophy candidates. He's fine at USC. That's what I'm hearing.
I grew up a USC fan. Nah, we're not cool with that. We're cool with being competitive on the national stage.
And I'm thinking the same thing.
And if USC goes out there and gets embarrassed in the Big Ten, then trust me, USC has more than enough money just to pay off that contract.
I believe, and Rich, you seem like a smart guy. So Syracuse signs the Gatorade Player of the Year out of New York, right? He's a dual threat kind of guy, right? In your mind, why hasn't Coach Prime signed more guys like this? They're not big time guys, but they're still the dog of their own state. Like the best quarterback out of Nevada, the best quarterback out of Hawaii. Why hasn't Colorado signed any of these guys? They might not be the number 1, 2, 3 guy in the nation, but they still the best guy out of their state.
Okay, so the last Heisman Trophy winner out of Hawaii would have been quarterback from Oregon. Yeah, and he went to Oregon. So, and what do you like? When have you ever said, "I'm gonna go get a football player out of the state of New York"?
I mean, I got you. I'm just saying. Why do you think no quarterbacks have signed with Colorado besides who? Who do we get to sign so far?
We got Wade out of Vanderbilt, and then they got
Stop.
the
Well,
twins.
out of high school, Staub is the only one. Stop. He's the only one out of high school.
And he was already committed before Prime got there.
Yeah, exactly. So why haven't Coach Prime got in? So we going on like a year and a half now. Why haven't we got anybody to sign out of high school?
I mean, because like honestly, when it comes to the quarterback position, that's not a position you sub out. You're going to get a quarter. Like I'm not going to go sit behind Shedeur for 2 years, so you're not going to get a quarterback like that in last year's class. So you bring in 2 transfers, and so now your best bet is, can I get the highest ranking quarterback I can get? Either it's Juju or it's the next guy. But if I'm throwing all my money at Juju, I can't like be trying to play my main chick and then just, hey, I'm still giving sort of my side chick on the side.
So you saying because Shedeur is Coach Prime's son, pretty much everybody know, okay, I'm not going to play until Shedeur is gone. So I'm not going to commit. Nobody's going to commit until Shedeur is out of the house. That's pretty
well, no, I wouldn't say like because he's Coach Prime's son. It's because he's one of the top 5 quarterbacks in the nation.
Yeah, but all these other quarterbacks on this list, they have backups. They have guys that are signing every day. Like Beck, it's like 4 guys that sign with Georgia.
What year are they
Coach
in?
Prime is recruiting transfers.
Oh, what's going on?
He's not recruiting high school players.
So as soon as he sees his ace as soon as Coach Prime sees his ace in the horse is gone, he's a senior. I have to get me a freshman quarterback.
Why do you think Juju hasn't committed yet?
Because he already opened his mouth about a year and a half ago saying he's committed to USC. It's easier just to leave that as a commitment. That's just verbal. Ain't nothing signed to paper.
Juju hasn't committed to Colorado yet because he's waiting to see what they're going to do. This is a big year for Dion.
That's how I feel. I feel like a lot of people are trying to wait to see is Coach Prime really real? Does he really want to coach for a long time? Will he jump ship if somebody else paying more money? Like, is he going to follow his sons? I think a lot of people kind of, especially these quarterbacks that spent money on a lot of these camps and coaches, like they put so much money into their kids, these families, they're not going to go on a limb and hope Coach Prime does this. I think they're trying to wait to see if he's really going to be there before they put their eggs in his basket.
I mean, I can only say, like, how many times can Coach Prime say, like, I have no desire to coach the pros?
It's hard. What if the Cowboys come calling, though? I mean, you could say that, but if the Cowboys come calling, it hits a little different. What if Shedeur gets drafted to them? Anything could happen in this next year. It's big.
I think Coach Prime has said, like, I really don't desire to coach men that are making more money than me. And that's honestly
also said money talks.
I mean, but you're talking about a guy that's already set for life as far as money-wise goes.
You can never be set for life. We're American.
So I told Bucky, I feel like I got 10 years in me. He was talking about Colorado. When they was talking about Shedeur leaving, he said, Bucky, you staying here with me. Bucky was saying, are you gonna go and follow Shedeur and follow him around? And Coach Brown like, no, Bucky's staying here with me.
And I'm looking at the comments. Thank you, Rand. He's not coaching the NFL. He has no desire to go that level. If another school comes a calling that gives him the freedom that Colorado gives him, and maybe in the South, you might have another thing. And I don't know who's in here yesterday talking about Auburn. They should have offered him that job, but they said play by our rules, and he said no. He loves the freedom in Colorado. I don't see him leaving. He likes to run his ship the way he wants it ran.
I'm gonna tell you this: if y'all go over 10+ wins this year, I guarantee you this conversation's gonna be different in November.
So Scotty G, one quick question for you. So, and you Syracuse, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, if you could, next time you come on the show, could we get a Syracuse some kind of representation on?
Yeah, my fault. My fault. I ain't know how to work none of this. I just wanted to jump on because I keep always hearing the same people. So I just want to throw my opinion in here.
I got you. But because I want you to represent Syracuse, because I think Syracuse has something to say, and a lot of people are just kind of like looking over Syracuse. But tell me this about y'all quarterbacks. I don't know how much you know about the roster, the incoming guys that's coming in here. But out of the 3 quarterbacks y'all signed, you got a guy out of Texas, a guy out of Georgia, and you got a guy out of New York right now. So the guy from Georgia is already there. I think he's from like the Macon, Georgia area.
Yep, Jakari Williams. He's supposed to be one of the best quarterbacks we had since Donovan McNabb. That's what all the papers say.
Now, when I saw him, he jumped off the screen. He was a two-way guy. He played DB, safety, return kicks. He did a lot of stuff, and he has the frame. I think he's about 6'2", 6'3". So he has all the intangibles to be a quarterback. He can throw the ball real far, like big arm, and he's mobile, right?
Yep.
The guy from Texas, he can throw the ball. He's mobile, and he runs with power.
I heard he broke all types of state records too.
Yeah, like he's
supposed to be really good. I think he's going to jump up in rankings this year.
He's kind of like a Tim Tebow. Well, when I say that, he can throw the ball, but when he decides to run, he can punish guys. He punish guys. Like I mean, I've seen him run over guys like a fullback and just keep going. So he's a monster. And now you got this guy out of New York. I saw his highlight tape. He's a dual threat. He's had a lot of, end of the game, like it factor kind of when we need a play, he pulls the rabbit out of his hat. He's that kind of guy when you can never count him out of the game. So when you get from what you've seen so far, when all 3 of these guys get on campus next year, who do you think as of right now will prevail?
Out of all 3 of them, most likely Jakari Williams. It'll be Jakari or the kid from Texas, just because of the type of ball they played down here. I mean, us New York kids, we talented as hell, but we focused on basketball. We got so much other shit going on in New York, you feel me? So I'd say if you want to just throw him in, if Kyle was to get injured, it'd be one of those 2. Maybe Jakari. He's a little bit taller. His arm's a little bit bigger. He's faster. But honestly, our money this year is on Kyle, man. We got some big dudes to block him for him, and we just want to let the young kids develop. I don't think we got no Johnny Manziel or nothing like that.
Once Kyle is gone, once Kyle is gone, see, that's where it's just the unknown. I mean, like I said, Jakari Williams is step up, but who knows? Shit, if we do good this year, we might get a big time quarterback out the 2026 class, 2025. Yeah. And I'm noticing that now. Brandon's starting to bring in a bunch of guys. So they transfer portal might get the popping.
Listen, I know y'all be mad at my Georgia people, man, but Fran done got a little method from down there, man. He got the Kirby Smart blood in him right now. He He getting everything moving, and they all big. That's what wins in college football. Big boys.
Yeah. Look, the Syracuse, they own it. Big old
Yep.
line.
I mean, if you think about it, that's why USC loses. Lincoln Riley, his game is speed. Everything needs to be speed, but his speed players are very small. That's why they always get beat like that. If you look at Oregon, their speed players are big. Big boy ball wins. Deion know what he was
That's why
talking
Lincoln
about.
Riley always win.
You said what?
You said that's why Lincoln Riley always loses. When loses win.
Shit,
I mean,
Lincoln Riley.
he's been pretty
When's the last
successful.
time he done did anything?
He's saying once he get into games with other top talented schools, his small kids they fast, but now you got other schools with big fast kids, and they can't get away with the same stuff because now you got
the size difference is when they played Oregon last year. If you watch USC Oregon, the size difference was crazy.
Yeah, he definitely lost that game. Yeah, I just definitely wouldn't call Lincoln Riley a losing coach.
No. I'm not saying it like that. I'm just saying his playing style, what he recruits is smaller kids than these other coaches out here. That's why his results are the results they are. He's a great coach. Like I was listening to the other day, I do think he's a quarterback guru. He has 3 Heisman Trophy winners. No other coach in college football right now has 3 Heisman Trophy winners as quarterbacks.
So, if I can put this in different words, Lincoln Riley is a finesse coach. Once you can stop finessing a person and somebody just wants to come sock you in the mouth, they can't respond.
That's what I'm saying. It's big boy ball, man. Deion know what he talking about. That's why he brought in all these big dudes. He see what it is.
Hey, y'all.
He say it all the time. He idolized what's the old Nick Saban. He be all over Nick Saban. He see the method.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah, we'll see. Prime hasn't reached the success that Lincoln Riley has yet, but yeah, we'll see.
Hey, let's get the lights up, y'all. We got 60 plus people in the room, only 25 likes. Let's get the likes up so we can get the show out to more people. But hey, how do y'all feel about this topic right here? The NCAA is changing their rules when it comes to marijuana use. So they used to test for marijuana, and if kids had it in their system, they would suspend you sometimes for the whole season. But now they're saying they're just testing for performance-enhancing drugs. Marijuana is not a performance-enhancing drug, so they're not really gonna focus on marijuana anymore. So now guys can have at it. I mean, you see a lot of guys that have said they smoked their whole entire career. It didn't affect them. NFL players, Ricky Williams, Percy Harvins, other guys are saying they smoke. A lot of guys, Pat-Man Jones, a lot of guys said they smoke weed. So do y'all agree with this? Are y'all fine with this? Is it about time? How do y'all feel?
It's always been like that. So pretty much like I've done D1 sports, and trust me, I don't smoke weed. But if you were to go in and tell your coaches you were smoking weed, they have to put you in a program, and then just make sure your THC levels are falling. But you could always smoke weed as long as you're reducing your reducing your THC level.
Yeah, I don't think that relates to what Tiger's asking about this rule.
So now they just smoke blunts all day, but I mean they've always been able to smoke weed as long as they just admitted it.
Yeah, he's saying it's already been going on, but they haven't put it out there. So now they finally put it out there. So he's saying it's business as usual. How do you feel about it, Boosie? Then Scotty, you follow up.
I mean, I think it's following the trajectory where we see marijuana going everywhere. I mean, the federal government is thinking about changing its classification. It's becoming more and more acceptable, and so yeah, I just think this is the next stop. It makes sense. It makes sense, and there's no true scientific data that shows that it gives you any competitive advantage. So it makes sense to me.
Yeah, I'm from New York, so you know that shit legal up here. I honestly though, like, you know what I mean, because I smoke, so I just feel like if you go into college for that type of shit, you know what I mean, just wait. You know what I mean? Because it's all types of shit. They lacing all types of shit. You don't want to be like, what's that one basketball player in the '80s, Len Bias. You don't want to be a Len Bias out here.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm gonna
You
say
know?
this right here: the times I have indulged, it slows me down. It slows me down. I'm always a guy that asks a lot of questions. I'm always thinking. But when I smoke or when I did a gummy or whatever, an edible, I would slow down. I just wanted to relax. I didn't want to go work out. I didn't want to play video games. I just wanted to sit there and look out the window and eat. That's all I want to do. So if you got a kid that's trying to watch his weight, or if you got a kid that need to be doing extra reps, getting better in the off season and stuff like that, do y'all think if you smoke weed every day, you're gonna have the same motivation? Like, and I'm gonna say this: Nipsey Hussle said he stopped smoking because he realized when he was going into meetings, he wasn't always there. He wasn't as sharp when he smoked every day.
I'm gonna say this, and I played corner. I would rather like after a game come off the edge making 4 tackles at the corner spot. Like, would you want me to go take a perk, or you want me to just go hit a blunt? I'm not doing it every day to relax.
Now I feel you on that. If after that, and that's what Ricky Williams kind of did. Ricky Williams said he used it for pain medicine, so he wouldn't have to take all the painkillers. Like Brett Favre, he got hooked on painkillers. So, and painkillers can mess up your liver.
Yeah, and Ricky Williams, trust me, he's getting hit like 30 plus times a game. I got hit. I had to make contact. So yeah, I'd rather you go just smoke a blunt and just relax than go get dosed up on pills.
All right. Hey, Jerome, I dropped the link so you can jump in. All right, y'all. Let me see what anybody said in the comments about this new ruling. Epic, good job. Okay. Law Dog, I see you, Law Dog. I think it's a good job too because I think a lot of kids. I'm gonna say this: like I know people that's addicted to cigarettes. A lot of people are addicted to marijuana. They can't stop. So I've seen a lot of good
Addicted to
guys.
alcohol.
Yeah, yeah, same thing. Like we just 2 DUIs already this offseason with 2 big-time players. So if you still smoke, you can still drink alcohol, you can still smoke cigarettes, but you can't do marijuana. Then marijuana supposed to be natural. It's kind of like, what are we doing? What are we really saying? But now that people can make money off of marijuana, now all of a sudden it's legal. So it was more about the revenue part than it was about the safety part. Because if you look at all these different drugs and stuff, alcohol, you have way more fatality with alcohol than you do with marijuana. And alcohol has been legal once you turn 21 for years.
Yeah, I think
And it's
I think that's why you see it's becoming more acceptable overall in society in the United States because
but
there's a lot of go ahead.
it's always been about the money part because technically you can do the same thing with THC as you could do with cotton back in the days, but what were they farming? Cotton. So let's outlaw this, and so the cotton plantations can make money.
Yeah. It's always been about money. And that's why I want to just drive that home because some people say it's about the safety of the kids. It's about money.
Yeah, but Tiger, you made a good point though. I mean, there are some negative, consequences to not being responsible with marijuana. So you gotta just if you do it. I mean, I don't do it, but if you do it, you gotta just use it in moderation. If you're an athlete, like you would do anything else, alcohol, stuff like that.
Yeah, because I can see somebody at a party hitting a blunt or eating an edible because now they don't test for it. But now you driving home, you're going 35 miles an hour, and you getting pulled over by the cops.
Yep.
I would rather that than somebody taking a few shots of alcohol and driving 85 and that same 35 limit, and wrecking their car.
I would rather you do neither because if you keep coming up
No,
with
facts.
you keep coming up with an alternative of a worse alternative. Like I'd rather do crack than heroin. Like I'd rather them not do either. So,
Yeah. And so it's like if you're gonna do any of that kind of stuff, these kids have to be smart where you have a designated driver. If you know you're going to a party and this is the plan, you have to have a plan of how you getting home.
That's the part I never got. Like, if y'all can afford it, like, it's not that hard to Uber.
Yeah, it's not, especially with NIL deals and all that kind of stuff. But it's always somebody on your team that don't smoke, that don't drink. It's about half of the team that don't smoke, that don't drink. So it's always 3 or 4 guys on the team that's at the party, and y'all can just all jump in the car with them on the way home.
No, and that's just pitting the pride aside of you and be like, I'm a bigger man. I'm not capable of driving. And that comes with responsibility. But we are talking about kids that are in the ages of 18 and 23.
yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't end there. I mean, you got NFL players who get caught like that too. So.
Yeah. But all right, y'all. So let me see. Let me hit one more topic, and then we're gonna jump into these quarterbacks. So, and y'all gonna have to fill me in on this guy. This is a guy. Who is this guy, man? This is my first time hearing about him. This is my first time hearing. Hold on, motivated. I'm gonna get to you. Let me find the headline I'm looking for. Is this it? No, that's not it. It's another guy. Okay, I think this might be it. No. Oh, maybe I don't have it up here. But it's another guy that I think he's at Oregon right now. They say he's supposed to be the big deal, but he don't stay. He don't stay places too long, so he might be moving again.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the running. He's currently the running back coach and / assistant head coach.
Yeah. So it didn't upload. It was raining when I was trying to upload all my images. So some of the stuff it uploaded, some stuff it wouldn't. So they said he's kind of like a recruit whisperer.
Yeah.
Are they saying that because Coach Prime might be able to bring him on the staff, or why was that big news?
Now he's a good recruiter, man. He's a good recruiter, and he's young, man. He's actually still in his 20s.
He's like 29.
So you're not familiar with him at all?
Well, I looked him up. He's 29. Where's my phone? And I see he had a lot of jobs already.
Yeah, he actually was he was actually the youngest position coach. I think it might have been in NFL history, man, when he was with the Rams. But he does move around, man. He move around. He'll stay a year or two and leave.
My bad, dedicated. You on the stage now, bro. My bad.
Oh, I just had a quick little input, man. The 3 quarterbacks that I would say that aren't getting a lot of hype are Jackson Dart at Ole Miss. Lane Kiffin's offense, they got plenty of weapons at receiver. They got good running backs. For number 2, I'm going to go with Garrett Nussmeier at LSU. They got running backs. They got receivers. They got pretty much like a top 5 offensive line at LSU, too. I think both their tackles going to go into the draft this year. And then number 3, I'm going to say my boy Jalen Milroe. With him and Kalen DeBoer's offense, like the schemes and how he could call plays for Michael Penix last year, they're going to be something you got to deal with. So those are the 3 quarterbacks I would say.
All right, so we'll stay on here real quick, motivated, because a lot of guys that I have on here, they're out of the SEC. But so okay, let's run down this list real quick, and y'all tell me what y'all think. I'm gonna tell y'all what the status quo of the list that they're putting out. Then we'll go down the list of guys that we believe. So they're saying early candidates. Let me try to do this and see what it changed for me. It never changed. I'm trying to set it up, y'all. I select the option where all the people be to the left side and see the pictures, but it won't never do it for me. So it's not from lack of trying. It's just my computer won't work. So they're seeing number 1, Jalen Milroe. I don't understand that. He's going to a passing offense now. He's a dual kind of guy. I think he's the kind of guy that he wants to be. I think he's kind of like Jalen Hurts, where he want to be a passer, but his strength comes naturally. His running.
Well, that's the thing about him. He could do both, Big Tiger. I mean, he's not super accurate, but he has a good deep ball. And then if he gets into trouble, he can get away and break for 75 yards because he got good speed. So
Yeah,
he's a problem, bro.
but you see what you said. He's not super accurate. So when you're in a system with a coach that relies on you being able to throw the ball with accuracy, that might turn into an issue. I hope
it might be a problem.
Yeah.
That spy's going to be on you.
Yeah. So next is the Texas guy. I don't know a lot about Quinn. I don't know. How do y'all feel about Quinn?
Yeah, he's good, bro.
He's good, man.
He's a baller. He's a baller, man.
Quinn looks like the prototypical quarterback, but at the same time, he got the man bringing down his throat. He looks the part, though.
Yeah, he's one of the highest rated recruits of all time. Like, he's
to
good.
me, if you got Arch Manning behind you, that's gonna make you play even better because if you mess up, you're gonna be out of there.
Yeah.
Exactly, and I
He showed
agree.
that last year.
So when y'all think about Quinn, what comes to mind? Like when you think about Shedeur, I think about Shedeur, his accuracy when he can just if that line given some time, he'll shred a defense. When I think about Rose, I think about his ability to do both. He can throw the ball deep, but he can run the ball. If y'all go man to man and you drop everybody back, he can gut you with his feet. So when you think about Quinn Ewers, what do you think about?
I think two of his receivers got drafted in the first 2 rounds. I want to see what he looks like afterwards.
He still got Isaiah Bond. Isaiah Bond went from Alabama to Texas.
Yeah. But when y'all think about his abilities, what top abilities do he have?
His timing. His timing, and he's super accurate. And that Sarkisian offense is all about timing. If you don't press them receivers and throw their timing off, they're gonna kill you.
And motivated. What would be your NFL comp for him?
Baker Mayfield.
Baker. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I don't want to say he's a system quarterback, but he feels like a system quarterback. You get him in the right system, and you really can't fail in Shark's system. He seems like a system quarterback.
All right, so let me go back up here and see. Let me look at this list again.
He did have 2 of the best receivers in the nation last year.
So I don't have the Oregon's quarterback on here. Dylan
Gabriel. Yeah, Dylan Gabriel. Yeah.
So what's the pros and cons to Dylan Gabriel?
I think he hasn't been healthy since he's got in college.
Yeah, he's been hurt, man.
And so I think he was a 5-star coming out of high school, but he hasn't played a whole year.
So what's his pros?
Yeah, he's on his third team.
His pros is, he can throw the ball. He's got a cannon. He's not that big of a guy though. I think he's maybe 6 foot max, but he can throw the ball. He can make plays. He reminds me a lot of a less mobile. What's it called? What's it name?
A less mobile who?
The old Oregon quarterback, Bo Nix. He's like a less mobile Bo Nix.
That says a lot of nothing.
Hold on, but you don't think he's better than Bo Nix though?
No, because he's always hurt. Bo played 5 straight years.
6.
But what about Gabriel's last year?
Hurt.
He did all right, but
he did well.
He was in and out of the lineup. He did all right.
He had 30 TDs.
Yeah, that's easy when you throw the ball 50 times a game.
Yeah, man, hey, he had a 70% completion rate.
Yeah, that's true.
He had the business, man. I don't know. I like him.
I think he had the most pass attempts out of anybody in college football, though.
That's true, but he was handling business when he was doing it. He did well.
I'll give him that.
So how big is he? They said he's small.
He's 5'11".
Yeah, that's what I said. He tiny, bro.
He's 5'11", man. Yeah, he's a small dude.
So he was Tyler Murray, and he's slow.
Big King will break him up.
So he's
Oregon will protect him. He'll be all right.
So
I mean, he got a 1,000-yard wide receiver out there. He gonna be all right.
Yeah, he's in the right school.
He said he's Tua, but more mobile.
I think they come from the same high school too.
Yeah, Tua is a good comp, but Tua is a little bit bigger though. Tua is kind of stocky. Tua about 210, 215.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
They said Gabriel's the reason why Oklahoma won 10 games.
Yeah, he's nice, man. He's a good.
Oklahoma beat Texas, so yeah, you gotta put respect on Oklahoma name. Oklahoma beat Texas, so you gotta put some respect on his name. It's just
absolutely.
You know,
they didn't have no defense. Venables is their coach, but they can't get right on defense. It's weird.
I need to go watch that game because now I get to see both of the quarterbacks at the same time. I don't have to watch two games. I can watch just that like long version of the highlights and see both of these quarterbacks. So now I can kind of see all the plays that matter.
Yeah. Yeah, he put up some points too, man. Oklahoma was balling.
Cam, I totally agree with what you just said.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Don't be coming over here and flaking. I hit the like button. You got like 65 in the chat with like 29 likes, man.
This is what somebody told me. Somebody told me it's a lot of YouTubers that watch my stuff, but they won't like my stuff. They don't want me to get any love, but they like my stuff. So I might be your favorite YouTuber, whatever. However they say that. Hey, I might be everybody's low key side YouTuber.
Hey Tiger, where Jerome at? Is he in?
He said drop the link. I dropped the link. I'll drop it in. You know Jerome be out there baking cakes and stuff, man. He might be out here baking a cake right now on a Friday night.
And for what Big Tiger just said, for anybody that's in the chat, hit that share button, share it to your Facebook, share it to your Instagram. Tell them hit the link, watch the video, and just be real.
LSU quarterback, man, Nussmeier, that dude, hey, he might be a problem, man, because he gonna have all day to throw the ball. Like them tackles and them guards, that offensive line, I think all of them at least like redshirt juniors with one of them 6-year guys, and probably all of them might go to the league. So he gonna be a problem, bro. The only thing with LSU is they just cannot play defense. They fired all their defensive coaches from last year, so they really can't play defense.
So, all right, and let me keep moving to. So Cam Ward, y'all. Wait, hold on. Let me look at the list one more time. Let me go down. Yeah. So all right. Let's get to he's fourth on the list. So all right, we're not gonna do this with the Georgia guys now. We're not gonna do this. This is y'all guy. Why do you think he can win the Heisman? Why?
Because they might run the table.
They might run the table. They got a 6'4" wide receiver that runs like a 4.5. They got two other great receivers. They got a transfer tight end that's 6'4", 250 out of Stanford. They got an excellent offensive line, and they have a running game too. So he's got all type of weapons around him. If the defense doesn't rank 34th against the run and they run the table, then yeah, he might win.
Like honestly, and as much as I want Shedeur to win the Heisman, unless Colorado goes 10-2, and Georgia runs a table, they're gonna give the best quarterback on the best team.
Now this is a pro. So I'm gonna do my pros. I'm gonna do my cons. I'm just keeping it ball, strike. No Georgia hate tonight. So the offensive coordinator, he runs an offense that keeps him protected, keeps him out of a lot of bad situations. He has good teammates, excellent teammates around him, so that makes his job easier. The only thing I say about him that might be, he might have a lot of highs and moments because he's going to play against a lot of teams in the SEC. If he can have game winning drives and stuff like that, game winning throws, but his gauntlet this year is a lot tougher. So he could lose 2 games, and that might throw him out of the Heisman race.
Yeah, I can't see him, man. I can't see him winning.
Don't do it. Don't do it because I don't want to start him. It's like 15 Georgia guys that's here. And they chump at the bit to go back and forth about this black.
No, we don't have to go back and forth, Big Tiger. We just gonna let the season play out, man.
I mean, the Heisman not purely based on your team's performance. You know, by that logic, Michael Penix would have won last year.
Stetson Bennett was a finalist. He didn't win.
And we got a chef in the building, man. The chef is in the building.
What's happening, y'all? Hey, Big Tiger, I'm disappointed, man. You let these boys get up here and talk about Quinn Ewers, man. They don't have no idea what they talking about, man. They talk about he accurate and his timing is good. Man, he one of the least accurate quarterbacks in college football, and his timing is trash.
How's his timing trash when he went to Tuscaloosa and dropped 34 points on them and won by 2 points?
Quinn Ewers has accuracy and timing issues. He has a really big arm. His mobility has improved over the years, and he is a decent quarterback. But when it comes to timing and accuracy, he is terrible. You seen at the NCAA shoot, it took him about 5-6 times to get that ball to Travis on that deep route. He has accuracy issues, dog. It's a known fact, man.
Why is he a Heisman finalist then?
Because he's on one of the top teams.
Oh, so your team make you a Heisman finalist?
Yeah, it gives you it puts you in position. You still got to perform. I'm talking about him as an overall quarterback. Y'all got up here and said he was accurate and his time was old. That was one of his strengths, and that's cap.
So why is his completion percentage so high?
Yeah.
What does that have to do with anything? If your people is wide open,
it has to do with accuracy.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
That's because you're an accurate quarterback. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, man?
Hey, listen, go do some research on Quinn Ewers. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about, but it's okay. I'm gonna give y'all a pass. Go actually watch some tape and do some research. He's one of the least accurate quarterbacks in college football.
Well, let's look at this right here, y'all. So on that list we just showed with the top quarterbacks, every one of these teams that's the highest rated teams are on here besides Ohio State. Every one of these quarterbacks are on that list.
And Clemson.
No, we gotta go back to that conversation because Jerome tripping.
Well, Clemson.
And Jerome is a Texas fan.
That's my QB dog. I know him. Hey, and the other downside about Quinn Ewers is he's kind of reached his peak, man. He's played so much football. He's like a Bo Nix. He's reached his peak. We've seen his best days. I don't really think he has any more room to grow. I think he's at his peak right now.
So Jerome, did you not see him? Hold on a second. Did you not see him in the Big 12 championship game?
Yeah, I saw him in the Big 12 championship game. I saw him in the Red River rivalry. I saw him ball. He plays well in big games. He does.
You saw what he did. He
plays well in big games, man. But he still has accuracy and timing issues, and he's at his full max potential, man. Same thing with Bo Nix.
But he completed almost 80% of his passes, and he had 46 attempts.
I understand that, but Quinn Ewers has accuracy issues.
Hey, he doing this on purpose, man. He just trying.
No, I'm not. It's my quarterback, bro. Why would I be doing it on purpose? I'm just keeping it real with y'all in regards to the comp. He will not be a finalist for the Heisman. I guarantee it.
Chef, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes, sir.
Is it yours or is it Shark System?
Hold on. You said is it who?
Is it Quinn Ewers that's making him look good, or is it Shark System at Texas?
It's a combination of both. Ewers is a good quarterback, man. He's played a lot of football. I'm talking about a lot of football from Ohio State to Texas. He's played a lot of football. He's developed year and year. But Shark, Shark got the scheme. He's scheming and beaming and doing his thing. But Ewers, like I said, he's a good quarterback. I think right now he's better than Arch Manning for sure. but he's at his peak, man, and he does have accuracy issues.
Okay, I have no disagreements with you on that.
So what they say in the chat is Chef Rome really is cooking Ewers because he really want Manning to be the guy.
No, we want Manning
that's
next
what
year,
it
man.
is.
I don't want. We want
That's
Manning
what
next
it
year.
is. Oh, okay.
That has to be the logic. Because I don't
I'm
That's what
telling
it
you,
is.
hey, go watch the tape, dog. It's the reason why y'all didn't know who Quinn Ewers was until last year. If he was that good and balling like that, we've been knowing Bo Nix for years. It's the reason why y'all just found out who Quinn Ewers was last year, dog. He's not like that. Trust me. But he is a decent quarterback, and he can run,
Okay,
start
so
offense.
last night you said that Texas is going to beat Georgia and Alabama, and
We
now you
are.
said Quinn Ewers not like that.
Quinn
Come
Ewers
on,
is better
man.
he's better than both of them quarterbacks for sure.
Come on, man. Which one is it, bro?
It's what I just said. He's better than both of them quarterbacks,
How you
but
gonna
he
say
has
he's not
timing
accurate and he's
and
not like that?
accuracy
And
issues.
then
You can be a
24
good
hours
quarterback.
later, he gonna beat
Listen,
Georgia and Texas.
hey, Anthony
And
Richardson
Georgia and
had terrible timing and accuracy issues at Florida. He got drafted by the Colts. They helped him improve those.
Hey, Boosie and Rich, y'all answer this question for me. Can we say Beck and have timing and accuracy issues too?
Can we say Beck and who?
And Milrose.
I really don't believe in Murrows. I think Beck's the better quarterback out of the three.
But do you think they have time? Because if Ure has timing issues too, I think all three of them have accuracy and timing issues. I think all three of them.
Including Quinn?
Yeah, I think Quinn just does it better than the other two.
I just don't see what timing issues he has, honestly. I don't see it.
Somebody please Google the top 10 most accurate completion percentages, please.
Bro, listen, just watch the tape,
I can't
dog.
give you that
I
because
guarantee
it's like
y'all haven't even watched more than one Texas game, bro.
I definitely watched Texas. I mean, I think everybody on the panel probably watched Texas.
How
I
many
watched
games
them
though?
drop 34 in Tuscaloosa and beat Alabama by double digits.
Yeah, everybody seen that, but you just said last night that was a fluke. That wasn't gonna happen again.
I didn't say that was a fluke.
You said it wasn't gonna happen this year.
Yeah, I didn't say it was a fluke. So you be making up.
So if Quinn Ewers that dude, why it ain't gonna happen this year?
Because they gotta play Georgia.
Bro, we talking about Alabama, dog.
Yeah.
I think with all three of those quarterbacks, they all have loaded teams around them. So it's hard to, like, if you got loaded receivers around you that are going to the pros. I mean, Georgia's receiver just went to the Chargers in the second round, and he was getting off. Like, it's not hard to miss a receiver that's that wide open. And that goes for Beck.
Well, we had Lad McConkey that got drafted. We had Marcus Rosemary-Jack Saint that went undrafted.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, shouts out to my man Warren, man. Hey, y'all hit the like button. We got 62 people in the room. We got 58 now, but we got 45 likes. Y'all hit the like button. Go ahead, motivate.
But yeah, as far as Georgia, we're not known to have like excellent wide receivers, and if we do have good receivers, they usually stay for a year and hit the portal. But the Ewers disrespect is like it's bad, man.
Bro, what was the disrespect at? I said the dude's a good quarterback, but he has timing and accuracy issues. Anthony Richardson was a good quarterback, but he had timing and accuracy issues. He still got drafted in the first round.
That he's gonna fall off. You said that he's reached his peak.
No, I said he has reached his peak in my opinion.
How has he reached his peak?
Huh?
How has he reached his peak?
I just don't think he'd get any better, man. He's at his top tier in my opinion.
So he's a top tier quarterback, but he can't get any better.
Yeah, some quarterbacks peak in college, bro. A lot of them do. Actually, 80 to 85% of them peak in college.
Baker peaked, I think.
Yeah.
Baker.
Yeah. It's a lot of quarterbacks that peak in college, dog. It's not like it's a far-fetched statement.
Yeah, Baker peaked as a Heisman winner.
But you guys are talking about this guy as a Heisman finalist. So what would be the difference with that? What would be the difference? A peak is a peak. I don't care if you're a Heisman finalist or not. If you peak, you peak.
If you peak and you win the Heisman, that doesn't make sense.
So did Lamar Jackson win the Heisman? Hold on. Did Lamar Jackson win the Heisman? Did he peak? Did he peak or did he get better? Hold on, did he peak or did he get better?
Actually, did he win it? It was close. It was close.
No, Lamar
was
Jackson
close.
won the Heisman, and he damn
he
sure
did win it.
did
He did win
peak.
it.
He didn't peak. He got better. Like I said, some people peak and
So
some
you
people
talk
get
about
better,
on the
dog.
NFL aspect or a college aspect?
Bro, we talk about getting better, bro. Some of these quarterbacks peak. Johnny Manziel peaked. Baker Mayfield peaked.
But okay.
People
So
peak.
what? I'm just asking this question. So what's your evidence of that? Because every year he's gotten better.
And I feel like after last year, we've seen the best of Quinn Ewers. What you seen last year, you won't see nothing better this year, is what I'm saying.
So
Man,
if
Jerome
he
didn't
does,
say anything, bro.
yeah, I feel
Bro,
like
y'all not understanding. Y'all made a statement about Heisman winners, and I showed you Heisman winners that peaked and Heisman winners that didn't peak.
The Heisman is the peak.
No, it's not, bro. You still got to go to the league and get better, dog. What are you talking about?
So
The
do you
Heisman
think-
is not the peak.
College. We're not talking about pro.
Bro, I'm talking about a quarterback overall. Obviously, if you win the Heisman, you should be going to the NFL. You should get better when you get into the NFL.
So do you think Ewers, if he repeats the same, I think he's going to get better personally this year. But if he repeats the same pretty much stat line as this year, in 2024, do you think that he's going to be a first round pick?
Quinn Ewers, he could
hold
go
on.
first round. Yeah, I think he could for sure.
Can I ask 2 questions real quick?
Go ahead.
Cam, did you say Shedeur is the only quarterback who can't, or was that can look off the coverage? And then can you drop that picture of Quentin Ewers real quick so we can go back to the top 10 quarterbacks in college football right now, and we can debate this list?
Yeah, because that's like me saying Shedeur peaked last year.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like I don't understand the logic. If
You'll understand it. You'll understand it once the season starts. You'll understand it.
If I say Shedeur peaked last year, he's not gonna do good.
Y'all not understanding the quarterback position,
It's
dog.
the
But it's
same
okay.
thing.
Let's get to this list.
I don't think Shedeur peaked because Shedeur has to learn like protection. I think Shedeur has to learn like how route
He
check.
got sacked 52 times.
That's
Shedeur
why
ain't even close to as good as he's gonna be. Quinn Ewers got everything mastered, and he's
Like,
still.
I think
Go ahead.
Quentin Ewers and Merrills had like 6 or 7 sacks apiece.
If he got everything,
hold on. So that's why Shedeur can get better because he got sacked so many times. So
Time out. Not get better, look better.
dog, look better, get better. If he
he'll get better.
Only 15 this year, he gets rid of the ball more. He will be a better quarterback. So that's what we're saying.
I'm not even saying 15. Like, can we cut it down to 25? That's like more than half.
How can he master everything and then not be accurate and have bad timing? I don't
You
understand.
get as good as you can at something, bro. That's just what it is. Like,
but
you gotta get as good as you can.
In the same
How you get
system.
okay, you lead your team to the playoffs in your second full-time year of being a starter.
Yeah.
Correct.
And you just peak. I just don't understand that.
You're gonna see. You're gonna see, dog.
So Boosie, what can Quinn Ewers get better at?
You get more comfortable, right? I think you get better in every aspect.
He can be more.
He don't know because he don't watch Quinn Ewers. Neither is motivated. That's why he can't give you
because
a real Quinn Ewers watcher would tell you exactly what he can get better at.
Because you're literally asking us to make up stuff. You can get better in all aspects of being a quarterback. Reading defense.
What can Shedeur get better at? What can Shedeur get better at?
Not running into sacks.
I guarantee you can give me something specific about Shedeur.
Probably let the ball go early, right? But
yeah, something specific is what I'm saying. You can give something specific because you watch Shedeur. You can give something specific.
But that was a specific flaw in this game that you
exactly. And if you watch Quinn Ewers,
but you can't pinpoint on Quinn the same way.
Yes, you can, but you don't watch him, so you can't.
Ron, let him get his complete thought out, so then you can come back with a rebuttal.
All right, my fault, Boost. Go ahead.
No, but with Shedeur, there is a specific flaw. Only one, right? Is that it's getting the ball out, right? He held the ball too long. But other than that, you asked me about what he could get better on. I would say a little bit of everything. There was some balls that he underthrew to Travis, right? Thinking of the TCU game, reading the defense, hopefully things get better in regards to no choice routes with his new OC. They all get better over time. And then Shedeur only played one season in the Power 5. You don't think he's gonna get more comfortable? Come on.
Now you just running circles around the question, bro. That ain't even answering the question.
I answered your
Of
question.
course, everybody can get better at everything, but you can only work on certain things, bro. Like you can only work on certain things in the offseason where you're like, these are my flaws. This is what I'm going to work on. With Quinn Ewers, it's timing.
Quarterback is not a linear. It's not a linear position.
You're
right?
not understanding, bro.
It's many different aspects of the game, and they work on all of it. Yeah,
I think out of everything you named, there's only one thing that was actually accurate about Shedeur. His deep ball is not there, but that's not his game. He's probably the most accurate quarterback in college football right now.
What are you talking about? Only one thing I named that was what?
Who's
his deep ball can get better.
Quinn or Shedeur?
Now, wait, hold on, y'all. Let me make some sense of this.
What Richie talking about?
Let me make some sense of this, because Rich, you kind of went off the rails a little bit. All right, so Shedeur can get better on his deep ball. A lot of times Travis had to turn around. If you look at the highlights and stuff, if you look at that video when I was talking about Travis running 4.6, you can look at a lot of times when Travis had to turn around and catch some of Shedeur balls. So he can work on some of his deep ball accuracy. He can work on Coach Prime was telling him.
No, not even just deep ball accuracy.
Let him finish, man. Let him finish.
Let him finish, bro.
Coach Prime told him, hey, start taking some of the short stuff, like downfield all the time. Start taking something. Hey, we started somebody.
Somebody got an echo.
Some feedback. Hit the mute button, please.
But so that's two things. Then the third thing is sacks, holding on to the ball. Even if you don't have a guy that you want, throw the ball away. Stop worrying about your completion percentage. Throw the ball away so you can stay upright, so you don't get your back is already hurt. Like you don't want to re-injure your back. So get rid of the ball. If you don't see what you want, throw the ball and bounce. So that's three things he can improve on. From what we're saying with Quentin, we're saying his accuracy is not great. I haven't really seen a guy like that, so I can't really speak on it. But that's
really flawed.
We're not
that's
saying
really
that.
flawed. She
We're
said
not saying that Jerome said
get
that.
better with the deep ball and accuracy. Okay, are you talking about Quinn? What can Quinn Ewers get better at?
Mobility.
No way, bro. He's super mobile now. You don't watch him.
He is not super mobile. That dude.
Yes, he is, bro. You don't watch him, dog. You do not watch him. His ability to extend plays is crazy, dog.
Hey, really flawed. Can you jump up here and give us some? Because I don't know if they know. I know you know. I know.
Yeah, let her get up here. Let her get up here and talk about Quinn Ewers.
Big Tiger's really just discounting everything we say.
No, because I know you don't really like when we start talking about Shedeur, I saw you clicked in and you could pinpoint some things.
Yeah.
Because you watch Shedeur, you don't watch Quinn. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Quinn doesn't have some specific flaw in this game. He's not like Shedeur.
But he does, Boosie. That's what I'm saying. You don't watch him to know it. He does.
All right. Okay.
I'm just telling you for real. I'm just
Quinn
being
had
honest.
two amazing receivers last year.
So that makes his case even better. If he had those receivers,
no, that makes his case like it's better. Easier to look good when you have two top draft picks in the draft.
Listen, but that argument is crazy because damn near every successful quarterback in college have good wide receivers.
No, not true. That ain't true.
What? Okay, name some.
Well,
Caleb Williams receivers weren't that good. Bo Nix receivers weren't really that good.
I ain't using take Bo out there.
Big receiver.
Okay, you said they, sir. My name.
Nah, Bo, he's screen past you to death. I'm not talking about Bo.
I mean, did Michigan have a top wide receiver?
Nope. Neither did Alabama.
Mr. Game Manager?
No, they had Isaiah Bond.
Oh, they did have Bond, yeah. Well, where he at now, baby?
He's at Texas.
I'm talking about good quarterbacks getting drafted early. They usually have good wide receivers. I mean, Michael Penix. Saw him.
Hold on, Isaiah Bond, he came from Alabama.
Well, Who was Andy Dalton throwing to? Who was Alex Smith throwing to?
Andy Dalton.
Man, you going back so far, bro. That's
Man, like he.
I'm just asking questions.
got to reboot our computer. You got to go and think about that.
All right, I interrupted y'all train, man. My bad. They boy got to watch it a little more quick. Actually, you don't even got to watch. You can just Google his weaknesses. It's going to pop right up.
Or you could just look at his numbers.
But Google his weaknesses. It'll tell you. Numbers lie, bro. Numbers lie.
Look,
This dude just said numbers lie.
Hey, really, said mobility is not a problem. Motivated.
Yeah, bro. I told you they don't watch Quinn, dog. They don't know. They just up there talking.
70% accuracy.
Colorado fans,
I mean,
everybody
70% completion.
Colorado fans say numbers lie.
No, that's not true. I'm a Colorado fan.
Numbers can lie. The hell you talking about, bro?
Don't say can. Don't try to change it. You said numbers lie.
JB and Quinn can get better with his footwork and his deep ball accuracy. So he has room for improvement, bro. But wrong. So what you're saying is, you know what he can get better at. You just don't think he's going to be able to turn that page.
Exactly.
Every quarterback can get better.
And I understand that, but some gonna get better and some already peaked. That's just what it is. Yeah. I never said he couldn't get better. I came on and told you what his areas of opportunity were. I told you his accuracy and his timing are his areas of opportunity. But I think he's
compare the numbers at the end of the season.
Oh my gosh. I thought Quinn had good mobility already. He does. These boys just up here talking.
So he can break for a 75-yard touchdown?
Bro, his ability to extend plays is crazy. That's what a quarterback do. He ain't supposed to Lamar Jackson.
He had 75 yards rushing the whole year.
That's not mobility. A quarterback's mobility.
And 30 of it was one
rush. Quarterback's mobility is judged by their ability to extend plays. Woo, he need to fix that back shoulder throw he missed in the playoff. Yeah, that was a game winner right there. I told you, accuracy. Shedeur would have dropped that mug in the basket. He'd been in the national championship.
Yeah, man. Shedeur would have turned water into wine, man.
Woo. Hey, I'm cooking tonight, dog. 23 points, 19 rebounds.
Ooh, Angel playing.
Balling. Woo. She said 2 for 3.
On 3-pointers. Okay. Oh, she had 2 3-pointers.
Woo. And I saw she said this. Oh, let me go to my clip, y'all. Let me go to my clip. I don't have the end part of this clip, but she said she modeled her game after KD.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Listen, she was a guard.
My name is Angel Reese. I play for Team Takeover, and I'm a guard.
So she was a guard back in the day. And after that, as she said I modeled my game after KD. So that's why she gave KD that shout out like a few months back, because that was her player that she looked up to.
Man,
I think they're both from the DMV as well.
No, that's not true. KD from the DMV. She from Baltimore.
Yeah. I mean,
that's DMV.
No, it's not. I live in the DMV. No, it's not. DMV is Southern Maryland, like PG County, Montgomery County.
You could go
in Northern Virginia,
Baltimore in what, 45 minutes?
Yeah, but it's not the same. Different culturally.
Hold on, bro. I had to just stop chilling with my daughter. I'm sitting here watching Tiger. Y'all really let Jerome get up here and say that what's the boy name from USC last year? Didn't have good receivers to throw the ball to.
But you got to let it go sometime, man. You're not
Jerome,
you
just got to let Jerome.
You got to let him talk, man.
The reason why I didn't say anything about that because
Zachariah Branch is the truth.
Where did he go?
Who? Hold on. Who?
Zachariah Branch.
What round in the draft?
Where did Jerry Rice's son go in the draft? If they saw the truth,
it don't matter. He's in
it does matter.
Got him in. The Chargers got him in like the 6th round.
Where did Michael? Who?
The Chargers got him in like the 6th or 7th round.
Exactly. Where did Michael Penix Jr.'s receivers go? What in round?
First round.
Where did Jaden McDaniels receivers go?
I don't really know nothing about Quinn Ewers, but I'm not about to sit up here and let you say
Quinn Ewers
that USC ain't had no receivers, bro. Like
But
that's a
Caleb
lie.
Williams did not. He did
That's
not
a
have
ball
any top
face,
receivers last year,
bro.
dog. You
You're
tripping?
telling a ball face lie.
That's
Jerome.
not, bro. Zachariah Branch is what is he? Is he coming back this year?
Yes, he was a freshman last year.
Okay, and so he's a top receiver. So he's up there with the
He's
Michael
one of
Penix
their top
receivers, the Jalen
receivers,
McDaniel
yes.
receivers. He's up there with them.
Say that again.
He's up. He's the top dog like Michael Penix's receivers and Jaden McDaniel's receivers.
Those were 5th-year seniors,
Yeah,
man.
Well,
bro, what are you
exactly. I don't
But-
care
but
what
what-
they are. I'm talking about last year.
What I'm
He
saying,
didn't have
Jerome,
none of those type of
listen
guys on
for
his
a-
team.
Listen for a minute, Jerome. What I'm telling you, bro, is he is that to USC. Now on a whole spectrum across the country, no, he was a freshman.
And that's
But-
what I'm saying, Webb. I'm not disagreeing with you that Branch is that guy. But last year he wasn't as good. They said a top quarterback normally has top receivers. I said Caleb Williams didn't have no top receivers. Zachariah Branch will be a dog. He's a freshman. He's not a dog as a freshman, bro.
And then you proved me right by bringing up Penix.
But Penix had
ahead,
top
though.
receivers, Boosie.
That was my point.
Bro,
is that
Bro,
go ahead, though.
USC had a top 10
Let's say this
receiving
right here,
core
dog.
last year.
All right, but let's say this right here. They had the top quarterback in the draft, right? They had the number one guy. Everybody else, they had a top quarterback in the draft. Their receivers went really high. So why did USC receivers not go as high?
Exactly, because they weren't as good as those dudes. That's all I'm trying to say.
Brendan Rice balled out though,
but he went
he got
4th, 5th round. He didn't ball out.
Bro, hold up.
Look at the
No,
stats.
he went like 6 or 7.
Receiving core
He
last
balled
year,
out.
This guy's
Stop
just
it.
getting up here just saying anything.
So
Exactly. That's what I've been
why did
saying,
he go in the
man.
6th round?
in the
Then?
country last
Hey,
year.
hold on.
Why did he go so late in the draft?
Let me say this about Brandon Rice. I don't know if y'all noticed this, but the corner for Notre Dame, he stripped Brandon Rice on a slant right there by the goal line. And McClain did the same thing to him. McClain is a rookie, a freshman. He stripped Brandon Rice on the goal line. So it's like, dog, if you can't get off on a rookie that can't even really play on the field, are you gonna really get off on NFL guys?
Bro,
I think Caleb Williams
Rice
receivers were better last year than this year. That's why he won the Heisman last year. I think his receivers were better last year than this year.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah. But to say Rice didn't ball out, man. Come on.
You know what? Honestly,
Rice didn't ball out. He just won one of them top guys. That's why he didn't go with the top guy.
That's what we said. Like, why did San Francisco pick Terrell Owens' son over Rice? I don't even know who Terrell Owens' son is.
But yeah, for real.
Hey,
Man,
honestly, I will say this about Brendan Rice. He would have been better off if he didn't transfer.
We can play this. We can play that game. I mean, all the time, man. We can say why wasn't Purdy picked earlier? Why wasn't
Did
Brady
y'all
picked
see
earlier?
that Oregon got the #1 receiver in the nation? Y'all saw that?
Yeah, DeCorian Moore.
Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy. I don't know
Man,
how
ain't gonna be a problem, bro.
I'm not even gonna speak on Dan Lanning no more, bro, because every time I speak on him, he go out and do something amazing, bro. So
Bro, him and Kirby are master recruiters, man. That's what people don't understand.
All right, okay, bro.
They got master programs, dog. It's easy to master recruit when you got master programs.
He built it. Yeah, but he built the staff.
I think
who built the staff? Dan Lanning?
Yes.
Yeah. Man, Oregon been cooking since the Chip Kelly days. Y'all tripping, bro.
So Oregon was cooking when Cristobal was out there.
What are you talking about?
Jerome is drunk tonight, bro.
Yeah, he's drunk, man.
I don't even drink, Webb. I don't know what your ass talking about. I don't even drink.
You definitely been on Henny tonight, bro.
I don't even drink, dog.
Hey, I'm gonna bring this up, and I wanted to bring this up, but Oregon only started cooking when USC got banned for that Reggie Bush stuff.
You sound crazy, bro.
Bro, how many top dogs done with the Oregon, bro?
Bro,
Oregon been a powerhouse.
Only started cooking when USC got that ban.
Bro, he elevated that place, bro.
Bro, how many coaches been fired since Chip Kelly, bro?
Bro, but has Oregon ever struggled with recruiting? That's what I want to know. Have they always had 4 and 5 star players?
Look at the
ever since when Reggie Bush got that stuff, Oregon has not been cooking.
One mic, y'all.
Yeah, once a time.
And hold on, let me say something real quick, bro. Are y'all gonna sit here and act like once Nike got involved and
Mm-hmm.
all them uniforms and they updated they state of the art locker room, it wasn't up for Oregon once that happened?
That happened
was
when
No,
USC
Tiger,
got
it
their
wasn't, bro.
suspension.
Let
Bro,
Webb talk. Let
everybody
Webb
been
talk.
going to Oregon, bro. Oregon been a top recruiting program. Y'all tripping, man.
hey, Big Tiger?
All right.
Yeah,
Can you look up Oregon's recruiting rankings from like 2017 to now?
Bro,
uh,
that man, that bro, I hate Dan Lanning, but what I'm not gonna sit up here and do is not give the man credit. He elevated that program. That program is a
Absolutely.
blue blood
Facts.
program now, and I'm
Yeah.
not.
But we not
I
saying
don't like it.
we're not saying he didn't elevate it, obviously,
Jerome,
but they
that's
were
what you just
already a
did.
top
You
dog.
basically said they was already a top dog, and
They
they
were.
wasn't.
let's do it
They
They
like
were.
wasn't. Okay,
when was
bro.
Oregon at their height with Dan Lennon or when they had Kelly?
When Pete Carroll went to the Seattle Seahawks.
Bro, answer the question.
Richie, we not talking about when he lost.
Chip Kelly had more years. I mean,
Everybody know Oregon was that peak school when Chip Kelly was there. Like, stop playing, man.
Points on people. He was like, it was basketball scores out there. And he was like holding teams to 15 points.
And he had a
yeah.
Heisman Trophy winner, man. Like, y'all just talking right now, bro.
No,
I like
but
Dan Lanning and what he's done with the program, but don't take away what Chip did. Chip built that house, bro.
bro, Chip Kelly been gone for like what 10, 12 years.
It don't matter. He built that house, bro.
Hey,
And
Cam,
that's when they came
Cam,
out with all the
Cam, don't do that,
uniforms.
bro. Come on, Cam. You know I rock with you, bro. Don't do that.
Hey, anyway, what was y'all on the list? What number was y'all on? And why the hell isn't Shedeur on this list, man?
Yeah, I thought
He's
that
at
was crazy.
12.
I thought that was crazy too, Jerome.
They hating, bro. But yeah, so let's get back to the list, man, because y'all getting on Oregon. I mean, y'all know Oregon was a dog team back. They played in the championship before. Come on, y'all. Come on, man.
And they in the Pac-12, bro. They would compete with the man like they're in the Pac-12 doing
Hey,
that. Like,
Tiger,
stop
they
it, man.
might, Tiger, on some real talk, they might win the championship this year.
Yes.
I mean, I
Yes.
got what you're saying, but they've
Agreed.
been higher. Have they been higher before Dan Lanning or now?
Bro. Let me just say
That
this.
question, have they been higher before?
Let me just say, I'm getting ready to answer your question, Tiger. I think it's a better program, and I might be geeking, but I think it's a better program now than when Chip Kelly had the school, bro. And that's just my honest opinion.
I mean,
that guy, Dan Lanning, is elite, bro. He's an elite recruiter. He will recruit the doors off of Chip Kelly.
I got you, but when was the program at its highest? You get to the championship game.
I mean, you're gonna have to give that to Chip Kelly, but Dan Lanning hasn't been there long though. That's not a fair comparison, Tiger.
Hey,
Chip Kelly
Webb.
had 4 years.
Hey,
But
Webb.
y'all trying to act like he that guy already. So
Hey,
if
Webb.
y'all gonna compare it, then you gotta compare it.
Hold on, but what we're saying is from the talent that what he has done since he's taken over the program is almost neck and neck with Chip Kelly in 4 years.
Hey, Webb. When Georgia had that one of the best defenses ever in 2021 that only gave up like 12 points a game, Dan Lanning
Bro,
was the
they
guy that was
don't
recruiting all
hear
those
that,
guys
bro.
on that
They don't
defense.
hear it. They don't hear that.
When did Dan Lanning go to Oregon?
2 years
22.
ago. 2 years ago.
So you talking about a 2021 defense?
Oh yeah, I
What does that got to do?
that.
He
Chip
put the
Kelly didn't
defense
even
together
build
that was at
Oregon.
Georgia.
Hold up, bro.
Georgia.
Hold up, bro. Chip Kelly don't even get no real credit because he didn't even build Oregon. He inherited. Look at what J-Dot said. That's the guy right there that built
You
Oregon.
talking about Bellotti?
Yeah, Mike Bellotti.
Yeah.
He
Negative.
just inherited.
Hey,
So he
I
don't
don't
get no
remember.
credit.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
spread scheme.
when they had Bellotti. I don't remember watching them then. I don't even.
Nobody does. Nobody
Shout
watched
out to
Oregon until
Marcus
Chip was
Mariota,
there.
man. Mariota was what put Oregon on
I
the
think
map.
that's when they had
So, who was the coach when they had Joey Harrington?
Oh, that's way back, man.
what was
No,
the
Man,
I'm
black
what is
pulling
Richie?
it back.
Man, what is Richie talking
Who
about?
put them on the map?
Hey, what was the black quarterback name that they had? He played
Slayton?
baseball too.
Yeah, no,
Mariota put them on the map when he won the Heisman.
the dude at number 10. To me, he put him on the map.
Damn, I forgot his name, Tiger. I can't even think of his name.
Yeah, he was a low.
Somebody Google it, man.
I can't think of his name. Y'all up here cooking though.
Hey, shout out to
Um,
Hey,
Milrow
so where
being
was y'all
number
at on the
one on the
list? Carson
list, though.
Beck?
Yeah,
I didn't
so
know that Milrow was number one.
Carson Bay. So now we on
I'm
Cam now.
pissed with this list. Shedeur
Let's
not even on it. What?
let's go to Cam. Let's go to Cam. Let's go to Cam.
That's
So,
my dog.
and y'all real slack on the super chat. Y'all can't even put a $2 super chat. Y'all stingy on the Friday. Y'all got paid today, right?
Hey Webb, you a Miami fan, right?
Huh?
Yeah,
Say that
drop
again.
that bag, y'all. We cooking for
Who do
y'all
y'all
tonight.
got at tight end in Miami?
We got a couple.
Jeremy Shockey.
You said Jeremy Shockey, bro.
So
Cut it out.
what would Cam Ward have to do to win the Heisman? And salute, hey, Ron, catch the super chat, Ron.
Yes, sir. What is that? Stop. What? How you say that? Oh, St. Louis, 21. Do you think Phil Knight is trying to buy a chip? What you mean by that?
Come on, man. You can read. You know what he's trying to say.
I don't think so, man. What you mean by that, man? You gotta explain. Drop another $2.
Who ain't trying to buy a chip?
Ohio State definitely trying to buy one.
Cause we know Georgia trying to buy one. Motivated, dedicated said that last night. They got the highest. They spend the most money. You know that's what Motivated said last
night. In recruiting, yes.
He said they spent $30 million.
They coming through now, Ron. We got another one, Ron. They coming through now.
Okay, let's go. I see it. Blessings in budget. Appreciate you. Hi, fam. How you doing? Thank you for tapping in with us. We appreciate you.
I mean, obviously, if you recruit the Jimmys and Joes, that helps you win a national championship. Georgia just proved that.
Yeah.
Oh, and Big Tiger, the answer to your question, I think, was Dennis Dixon.
Yeah, Dennis Dixon. That was his name.
Dixon, yep.
That was his name. Dennis Dixon.
That was
it.
Sure was.
The Black Mamba had Oregon turned up, man. Black Mamba had Oregon turned all the way up.
But
had not USC went on probation, Black Mamba would have went to USC.
Yeah, but Oregon, like I said, Oregon was a powerhouse then, so he went to Oregon.
Hey, what you say, Big Tiger?
Like I said, Dennis, he started. He got the seat warm. And then Mariota came in, and then it just went crazy. All right, we got another super chat coming.
Motivated, dedicated. I like this guy named Elijah Arroyo.
Hold on, Webb. Let me read this real quick. I got to get my Webb on tonight. Hey, St. Louis 21 back with another one. It said Bo Nix had Tez Johnson last year at wide receiver. He had over 1,000 yards last season. 1,000 yards don't necessarily mean you're a top receiver, dog.
That was a
These
shot to you.
receivers in the draft at 1,1600, bro.
Hey, man, listen. Tiger, why you got this dude reading the super chats, man? He's obviously drunk.
Oh,
Lucy, I don't even drink, bro, so I don't know what you're talking about.
This dude said 1,000 yards.
1,000 yards, that doesn't make you an elite receiver, bro. What is you talking about?
What does that make you?
Hey, okay, let's do this right here. How many? What did Washington stats look like for their wide
exactly? And the LSU receiver, what was their yards like, bro? Come on, man. That's what I'm saying.
LSU had two NFL wide receivers.
Yeah,
that's what we're saying. Y'all niggas not listening.
Dog, and y'all got to understand. Look how many games he played in. My man played in 13, 14 games. So he got yards.
And read was on the screen. Read the comment.
Surfer boy just be talking. I'll read it. He said Jerome done lost his ever-loving mind. About what? 1,000 yards not making you an elite receiver? You could be a good receiver and have 1,000.
You threw in elite.
If you play in 14 games with a quarterback that's a 6-year guy, and you want to get 1,000 yards?
Come on,
hey,
bro.
Man. Hey, Big Tiger trying to play Big Brother, man.
Hey,
you got to stop it, bro. He's trying to play Big Brother, man.
Travis Hunter played 9 games and almost had 800, bro. Like, come on, bro. That ain't nothing.
Almost had 800 is not 1,000, bro.
He missed 3 games,
even close,
3.5
not even
games.
Close to 1,000.
It is close, bro. He missed 3.5 games.
Marie in the building. Hey, Marie, we already gave us some love earlier for balling out tonight, but yeah, we forgot about that. That's 12 double-doubles. Hey, remember, you heard it here first, and I'm going to show y'all some clips from when I predicted like Nick Saban was going to step down. I done predicted a lot of stuff, y'all, like a year ago. I predicted the Travis Hunter thing. Hey, look, I'm gonna show y'all my receipts and how I'm predicting a lot of this stuff. And my next prediction is Angel Reese will average a double-double. Next year, she's going to average a double-double. Mark it down. Unless you get
She's
injured.
a rookie. Of course she's going to average double-double.
Is Angel Reese, after I got this question, that I got one more because y'all talking about receivers with 1,000 yards. I'm going to read that super chat too. Hey, is Angel Reese going to win rookie of the year?
No.
Yes, she is.
She's coming, bro. Coming, bro.
Hey.
I know Jerome and Tyke ain't gonna be happy, but I'm gonna say yes.
Hey, and sorry, I hope that didn't come off as like a disrespectful no. It's just it's already cooked in. Caitlin Carson's gonna win it, and it is what it is.
Hey, go back to that super chat, Tiger. From St. Louis. I'm always watching you guys. I love it. We appreciate you. Hey,
my bad.
No, you good. Appreciate you putting the color in the chat.
I love you, Marie.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. Since y'all talking about 1,000-yard receivers being them guys, what do y'all think Xavier Weaver is?
I just hope he makes a roster, and I would have definitely, as a Charger fan, would have taken him over Brendan Rice.
So is he like a top? Is he a top receiver? Is he one of them guys or what? Hold on,
Jerome.
Let me finish my point.
Hold up. What are you talking about? If he makes a roster, he already signed a 2-year deal.
No, he's not. That ain't. He still got to make. He still got to make the team, bro. He still got to make the team.
No, I said I hope that Xavier makes a team, but I would have.
They're not giving you a 2-year contract,
bro. Webb, you don't understand the contract. Go do some research. I'm gonna save you something right here. Richie know what he's talking about. You just talking right now, Webb. Boosie ain't saying nothing.
You've been up here talking.
Boosie know too. You still got to make the team, dog. It's only that signing bonus that's guaranteed. You don't get none of that money.
Y'all don't think he's gonna make the team? Y'all don't think he's gonna make the
team? No,
we
never saying that. I'm just saying.
I think it's still up in the air for real. But,
he hasn't made the team yet.
I like Weaver, man, but he does not do anything great per se. But he's a good receiver.
I wanted him to be a Charger.
I like to hear that.
Special receiver.
How many yards did Weaver have last year?
Not 1,000.
How many yards did Weaver have? How many yards did he have?
1,000, Jerome.
I think like 7.
But how many did he have, Webb?
You up here?
Webb. How many did he have, Webb?
Not 1,000, Jerome.
How many did he have? I'm not asking you if he had 1,000. I'm asking you how many did he have?
No,
just tell us, Jerome. Since you know, just tell
900. 900.
Yeah, a little. So he played 11 games and had over 900. This dude played 14 games and had 1,000, and y'all talking about he that guy, but Weaver ain't that guy. That's what I said. 1,000 yards doesn't necessarily make you that guy.
Well,
now we're not saying Weaver not that guy.
I was talking about actually as far as NFL though.
Oh, okay.
No, I think he's I think Weaver's an NFL wide receiver, but I just don't think he does anything particularly spectacular. But
we didn't say he's not that guy.
He's a good possession receiver.
But what I'm saying is, just because you have 1,000 yards doesn't mean you're that guy at receiver. It's some people that are not
a bunch
those
of
guys
wide
that still have 1,000 yards.
That's got over 1,000 yards, right?
Bro, there's a lot of receivers that get 1,000 yards in college that don't even get drafted.
Who?
No, actually, if you take a look at the list, and I'll check the list,
hey,
but I think it's like
hold on,
about
Ted,
like 10 or 12.
Hey, St. Louis is on fire tonight, y'all. Hey, Ted Johnson had 62 receptions, 1,140 yards, 12 touchdowns.
Hey, look at this. Oh, my bad, Tiger. I'm sorry.
Number 30, jersey.
Surfer Boy.
Hey, appreciate you, St. Louis, for putting the color in the chat. You cooking tonight. Thank you. Hey, we see your boy Tez, man. Tez is he's a dog, bro. He was the top receiver on Oregon for sure.
Hey, Rosecrans is hilarious. He said number 30 jersey at receiver is wow. I said the same thing, Rosecrans.
Yeah, that's gonna change if he make the team. He got to
maybe 30 means something. Maybe it means something. It could have sentimental value. Maybe it means something to him.
Bro, if
I hope so. I hope that's what it is.
He's not gonna have any jersey sales if he gets number 30 at receiver. No, who's gonna wear?
If he make the team, jersey? If he make the team, he gonna switch it, man. He gonna switch it if he make the team.
Yeah, I think he's gonna wear number 10, Jerome. I honestly think that.
I think somebody might got 10. I have to look at it.
There you go, Jerome.
Ted Johnson was the number one receiver last year. Torrey Franklin was the number one receiver with over 1,300 yards.
God damn. Hey,
Torrey
St. Louis,
Franklin
man,
was
you
number one receiver
cooking.
over 1,700 yards. Hey, you must be an Oregon fan, bro. So
Hey,
let us
St.
know.
Louis,
Hey,
man, you
spend
just
spend
killed
five
this
more
whole
dollars.
argument.
Spend $5 more and tell us, has Oregon been those guys since Chip Kelly, or did they just become those guys with Dan Lanning?
St. Louis, you just
Bro,
killed
we
this whole
just told
argument.
you that
Answer your question.
we just told you Chip Kelly inherited the team, bro.
Well, I don't care who inherited what. Who was the coach when they was that team? When they was them dudes?
He inherited talent.
Yeah.
All right,
So
bro.
all
This
right.
guy,
So Kirby
this
ain't
guy
that
gets in
dude
his own
because of
head
Mark
and he
Riggs.
just want to argue, bro.
So, Jerome,
Are we saying Kirby ain't that dude because of Mark Riggs?
Exactly. Y'all not. Y'all just
Kirby
want to.
is that
Y'all
dude
just
because
want to
Mark
argue.
so
Richt didn't
Jerome,
win.
let me ask you a question. So,
Yeah.
4 years in, who do you think have the better tenure, Lanning or Chip Kelly? 4
In
years
my
in.
opinion, Chip Kelly. That Chip Kelly would have never lost to the same team twice. They
Chip
let
Kelly
Oregon beat him
ain't
2
do
times.
shit. He ain't do
Okay.
shit.
He played the
He ain't
national
do shit.
championship,
He's
didn't
never
he?
won. He's
He
never
played.
won nothing.
And what did Dan Lanning
Nothing.
do
A
in his 4
shitty
years?
coach.
He's only 2 years in.
This is his
He
first head
hold
coaching
What
on.
has he done
job.
though?
How
What the
many
hell are you
times has
talking
Dan Lanning
about,
won the
bro?
Pac-12? How many times has Dan Lanning won the Pac-12? Answer that. In his 4-year tenure, I'll answer it for you. Zero.
And how many
Zero
times?
times.
And how
Zero
many
times
times?
he's won it.
And how many times had Chip Kelly won the national championship?
Oh, now we go to national championship.
Answer my question, bro.
And
Oh,
more than that, the same as Dan Lanning.
but see, where
Exactly.
you gonna raise the bar? You raise the
Yeah,
bar.
you try to move the goalpost because you know I'm right. Dan Lanning ain't even won a
Okay,
Pac-12
he never
championship
won a
yet.
Pac-12, but like, I mean,
He's been there 2 years.
So how do you not win the Pac-12? You didn't win the national championship. So like,
he's
what's
not.
the
He hasn't even been
what's the
there long,
bar?
How do you even compare those two things,
He's
bro?
been there 2 years.
Bro,
But
but the
y'all
only
talking like
team,
he
the only
that guy.
Hey,
I'm
team.
talking
hold
about his
on. Hey,
tenure.
hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
I'm
Hold on 1
convinced
second.
Jerome is drunk
I,
tonight.
I don't understand. I don't understand this right here.
There you go.
What's up?
Hold on. We got another super chat. Hey, St. Louis
Go
cooking
ahead,
tonight.
Jerome.
Okay, St. Louis. This for you, Webb. I'm reading this directly to Reb. I'm rooting for CU. We appreciate you, St. Louis. Chip Kelly had Oregon lit. Lanning is a beast, but Oregon haven't won anything.
It's
Thank
only
you,
He
been
St.
2
Louis.
hasn't
We
been
appreciate
there
years.
you.
long,
2
Hey,
bro.
years.
hey. The ball of the night has spoken, dog. The ball of the night has
Hey,
spoken.
he the Oregon fan, bro. He said it, not me.
Only been
Hey,
2
money
years.
talk, bullshit walk.
So he's supposed to win. He's supposed to win the Pac-12
Hey, Tiger, though,
and the
I don't think you're
national championship.
and comprehending what he's saying, though. He
He's
just
supposed to
said
win the
Chip
Pac-12 and the
Kelly had it
national
lit.
championship in
That
2
doesn't mean
years.
anything.
And that's what
And
we're
that
talking about.
does mean a
Y'all
lot.
saying Oregon wasn't lit. That's all we've been saying. Oregon was
It's
lit
actually
before Lanning got there.
Phil Knight though.
Man,
We didn't
Lance,
say it wasn't lit. We
Phil
said
Knight.
he already inherited talent.
Oh my God! So did Kirby. But what? But has
Yeah,
Kirby won with that talent he
Kirby
inherited?
did.
There you
That's
Did
go,
why he
Kirby
went
Jerome.
to the
win
national
with that talent he
championship in his
inherited?
second year.
Jerome, read the super chat.
Oregon has always had good players. They just got better. Blessings and budget. Exactly. They've been them guys for a minute. That's what we're saying. And we
man,
and we, we didn't disagree with you when you
Dan
said Lanning elevated the program. We didn't
hey,
disagree with you at all.
Jerome, Dan Lanning has built a team that could compete in any conference.
And I
Conference.
agree. But y'all were saying that Lanning is the reason that Oregon is Oregon, and that's not the case.
We
No,
never
we
He
said
didn't
has
say
that, bro.
elevated
No,
that.
the
I ain't
He
program.
never say
I
that.
elevated the
I ain't never
agree.
say
program.
that. I ain't say that. Definitely. No, I
He
ain't
trying
say
to
That's
that.
what
switch
Webb is
bait
saying.
now.
Really flawed said he still has.
He gonna make
Y'all,
the team. He gonna make the team.
Hey,
I
I
know
got
he
a quick
gonna make the
question.
team. I knew that, bro. We know.
If Chip Kelly made the playoffs in the old system, and beat Jameis Winston in that FSU team coming off the national championship, and what has Dan Lanning done
yeah,
to
Dan
beat
Lennox
that?
ain't done nothing, bro. He hasn't done a single thing but get the number one receiver for his class. That's it. He ain't done nothing. He couldn't
Like,
even
10
beat
and
I
2
mean,
is
Washington.
Chip
nothing.
did
He
make the
hasn't won a
playoffs.
He's
Pac-12
done the
championship.
same thing Texas done in 20
He
years.
he hasn't won a Pac-12 championship.
Facts, Webb.
He lost to Washington twice in 1 year.
That went to
And
the
But
national
a
championship.
Washington, Washington that was the second best team in the country last year.
bro,
They
they beat him
went to the
twice
national
though.
championship.
Hey, so he get a pass because of that?
We're not giving them a pass. We
That
just said
provides
facts.
context.
Did Georgia beat Alabama?
That provides context, though.
But did Georgia beat Alabama?
We actually lost to Alabama and then beat them for the national championship.
Exactly. So did
So
y'all let them beat
conference
y'all twice?
championships don't mean
Did
nothing.
y'all let them beat y'all twice? Is what I'm saying. No, y'all did not. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Jerome, you know, Lanning building something special, man.
I
You got
never
to
said
stop
he
it.
wasn't, Boosie. That's where y'all getting it confused. I
So
think
y'all,
Lennon is doing
so,
great with the program.
so this is what we're saying. Lennon should win the Big Ten, right?
I gotta
Hell
win it.
no, yeah, winning the
They're
Big
gonna be
Ten.
close, Tiger.
I
I
got
gotta
him
win
being
it.
number 2.
Because
They're
that's
gonna be
hold on.
close.
Let's look at this right here. Michigan took a step back. They lost their quarterback. They lost their coach. They on probation.
I gotta win it.
Ohio lost their best receiver. They lost their quarterback. So they kind of trying to figure out what's their new identity of the team right now. Oregon, they've been rocking and rolling, right? They got a new quarterback, but he
I
supposed to
gotta
be
win
doing
it
it for
and
Nick,
go
right?
into the playoffs. I gotta win it and go into the playoffs.
Winning what? The Big Ten?
Yep.
Get the hell out of here,
No,
man.
no, I don't have them winning the Big Ten.
So Ohio State gonna beat
I
them?
mean, then again, bro, I think they gonna,
They,
I swear, I
they can
think they're
do it.
gonna be in the Final Four at least.
Oh my god.
I think
Hey,
Hey,
I
well,
think
but my
Oregon
missus come.
wins or comes in second and still makes the playoffs.
It's a 12-team playoff.
I got
That team is elite, bro. I gotta give them credit. I don't like Klein Lanning, but I gotta give
I
them
got him in the
credit where
playoffs too.
credit is due.
Hey,
hey, is
Marino
Dylan
dropped.
Gabriel better than Bo
Hey, can you
Nix?
see this?
No,
Hey, why I can't blow this up?
Dylan
Will?
I think
Gabriel is
so. I think
trash.
so. I
Hey,
think
Will,
Gabriel
why I
better
can't
than
blow this up?
Knicks.
Huh? Say that again, bro.
Hey, why can't I blow this up, Will?
Blow what up?
Well, Maria just dropped. She dropped a 10 piece on us.
There you go.
Shout out to
There we
Marie.
go. There you go,
Shout
Rome.
out to Marie.
Tiger, you might have to go out and come back in if it's not working.
Kennedy Carter.
All right, I'll read it. Shout out to Maria for the super chat. She said, hey guys, I hear you guys cooking tonight. Chicago win. What is that? Cindy Cater, 33 points. Angel Reese, 27 points, 10 rebounds. Great game. Now I can listen in.
Hey
Shout
Marie,
out to Marie.
shout out to Marie. Why don't you come up on the panel, Marie, for a second? Just don't curse me out this time.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, Marie said they was cheating. She said the ref was trying to cheat, Boots. They were trying to hold them back.
I didn't watch the game.
Yeah, I can't, bro, I don't know what it is. Y'all know I like basketball. Like I told y'all I played. I cannot watch women's basketball, WNBA.
Nah.
Like I like college, but I just can't watch the WNBA. It's boring to me.
You like
I love it.
you like college basketball, like college women's basketball?
Yeah,
I love it.
women's college is
Man,
better than WNBA.
I'm infatuated with this girl that Tiger sent me that played for Ohio State. She plays like a man, bro. She is nice. Like,
What about Juju out there at USC?
I don't care about her.
She's the best
No?
player in college basketball right now.
Juju nice.
Hey, did we read this super chat for blessings and budget?
Yeah, I thought we did. Oregon always had good players. They just got better.
Yeah, we read that.
Okay, all right. Just trying to make sure.
And can I just say something? Am I wrong for saying, like, can they just lower, like, the women's rim to just 9 feet instead of 10?
Nah.
Here we go. Here we go. Now they're
man.
good. It's good how it is,
The
man.
ladies said they wanted at 10. They said they wanted at 10. They're gonna level up to where they can dominate at 10, so let them do what they do.
Hey, can we all agree if it wasn't for Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark being in the WNBA, would y'all be still
Nobody would
watching it?
care. Nobody would care.
Nah.
Bro,
But,
like
hey,
they elevated,
wouldn't get the
they
hype.
elevated that league so much, bro.
Facts.
It wouldn't get the hype it is now.
Facts.
Hey, but hey, help me understand. And this question is for one certain person on the show tonight. Well, your guy is on the screen. This is your team. I'm like, what does this man have to do to win Heisman? And I'm crickets over there.
Yes, sir. What
You
would
would rather talk about Oregon
What you want to know, sir?
history than to hype your guy up right now for the Heisman run. What's
What you
really
want to
happening,
know?
dog?
What
Are
you
you
want to
still a
know
Miami
about
fan
that?
right now? What's happening?
What you want to know about that great man on the screen?
I'm just trying to understand why Miami fans get real quiet when you talk about Miami,
Because we
even when you're
moving
trying to
in
give them
silence,
love.
bro. Because
Y'all get quiet.
we moving in silence. The ACC is a cakewalk this year.
What? For
Oh,
real?
that's how we
It's a
feel.
cakewalk. Only team we worried about is Florida State.
What about NC State and
And we
Virginia
can
Tech?
still get in with one loss.
NC State, nice, bro.
Listen, bro.
That's
Listen.
scheduled week though. What?
Boosie, listen. NC State is not a threat compared to what we have this year on paper, bro.
Ooh.
They're not.
She said
I'm
drop
not
the
even
link.
thinking, bro.
She
I'm
said drop the
honestly not
link.
even thinking about.
Well, talking that is.
Bro, I'm not even thinking about
So,
NC State.
Hey,
so
listen,
what does Cam Ward have to
hold on.
do?
I'm gonna just say this part though. Well, I'm definitely not trying to say NC State is on y'all level. I'm definitely not trying to say that.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh, so the only thing I didn't like was how Cam Ward was trying to come off at Shedeur. I really wasn't feeling that. But I mean, you know,
What he did?
is what it is.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
You ain't watch Well Off?
Hey,
No, I
Webb.
didn't have time, bro. Rip and run. I got stuff going on. So what? I saw it, but I didn't have time to watch it.
Bro,
Man.
he said that Miami receivers is better than Colorado receivers. That's what he said on.
I like it though. I like that.
I mean, just think about it.
Bro,
Think about it. Look how long. Look how long Miami been recruiting at a high level, and they in Florida.
Listen, Tiger. I'm a diehard Miami fan, but I'm not stupid enough to think that our receiving core is better than Colorado's receiving core.
Not overall. But can I ask you this, Webb?
Yeah.
Besides Hunter, does Colorado have one receiver better than Restrepo?
LaJohntay Wester.
Yeah. You think he's better than Restrepo?
Yeah.
I mean, they like neck and neck. They like neck and neck because he had 80 receptions for like either 1,000 or 1,100 yards, something like that.
Yeah. No, it's 103.
So
hey, Webb, that's not elite.
Different styles, though.
But what you mean? He's coming for Shedeur.
That's not elite though. 1,000 yards is not.
So he's coming for Shedeur when he's talking about how good his team is.
Yeah. I mean, he said it. Nobody up here watched Well Off.
I didn't watch the one today.
He was teasing them.
Yeah, he said
better.
man, he was talking about his ball placement.
Yeah,
and he said Shedeur just floats the ball to receivers. He said he places it.
Yeah, he talking that ish, man. I like it.
How much of that is true though? How much of that is true though, Webb? You think?
Hey, blessings and budget. We got a super chat. We got blessings and budgets. I'm with Cam. Tried to shade too.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Yeah, so y'all saying he's trying to be shade. I mean, is he trying to big up his guys? Is he trying to give his guys confidence?
Bro, he basically gave Kyron Drones credit and basically said Shedeur. He said Shedeur basically was trash out there that day.
Maybe that's what Shedeur need to get fired up.
But he also what else did he say, bro? Y'all got to watch it, bro.
He was saying that he didn't get better for that day. Like he doesn't work on hard.
He said the reason why I was late is because I already got better. He said that's the reason why I was late. He was just talking hella trash, bro. Hella trash.
Yeah. He was
Hey guys.
Man.
He was messing with him.
Hey, we got Maria on stage, y'all. What's going on, Maria? Marie?
Yeah, Jasmine.
Hey guys.
Talk about go balls. What's up, Maria?
Hey, the point that you guys are making right now, I think that Cam is just trying to get in the conversation because the conversation is that Tua is going to be the number one quarterback off the board. So he knows everybody is watching Well Off, so he's going to throw his little jab so he can be in that conversation as well. So that's what I think.
That's what you're supposed to do.
And look, let's say this right here. Because tonight I put my man up on stage, and and I had to beg Webb to say something about his quarterback. Everybody else want to talk about Oregon, with Nike uniforms. This man on the stage, and nobody ain't even saying anything. Y'all disrespecting this man, dog. Put some respect on Cam name.
It's because I done went back and forth on your platform about Miami a plethora of times. Not one or two, but a plethora. Bro, it's already signed, sealed, and delivered. We beat Florida State.
Tonight show, we talking about Heisman hopefuls. He's on the list, and nobody didn't really say nothing once we got his.
We're not worried about no personal trophies. We worried about the big ones.
Speak your mind, Will.
I got you, dog. But the show tonight is about Heisman hopefuls. When Beck came up, motivated, jumped out there and said what he said. When you jumped up there,
I hope he wins it. But I mean, if he doesn't, we want all the fish, not just one or two. We want all of them.
But this is not just you. Even everybody on the panel, nobody didn't say nothing. When I put this man on the screen, nobody didn't say nothing.
Hey,
I think I said something
earlier. He's better than
you think you said something. What did you think you said?
No, I like when we were asking about before you picked the picture up, and I said Cam Ward might be the sleeper if they can run the ACC.
I feel the same way. If they run it, if they win out, and because they never won the ACC, if they win the ACC, his name got to be in the hat.
And I think and honestly, we were talking about Beck and yours. I think if Cam runs the ACC, he'll have a higher draft style.
Man, Cam Ward's
I don't know if he goes ahead of Beck. I don't know that.
If they run the ACC, I think he does.
That's tough.
Hey Tiger, can we rewind a little bit? Can I say something?
Go ahead, take off.
Okay. Before I got on the panel, you guys said I didn't hear who you got. You guys said that folks are watching the WNBA because of who?
This year they got a new kind of hype because of what Kaylin and Angel Reese, the hype they brought to the league, and when they got here, they showed and proved that they belong. So they kept the train going.
Okay. I agree. I thought you guys didn't say Angel Reese because honestly, I never watched WNBA until LSU was playing Indiana and that Angel Reese situation when LSU actually won, and then Angel Reese got all that backlash or whatever.
Iowa, not Indiana.
Whoever it was, Caitlin Clark. I don't watch women's basketball, college basketball, women's nothing. But I did watch that championship, and whoever Caitlin Clark was playing for, I saw the backlash that Angel Reese got. So the only reason why I'm watching WNBA right now is because of Angel Reese. It's not because of Caitlin Clark. So there are people. Everybody is not watching it to see what Caitlin Clark is doing. There's a lot of people out here that's actually supporting Angel Reese. So I just wanted to put that out there because a lot of people and a lot of panels, and I've heard folks say, "Oh, it's Caitlin Clark this and that." No, Angel Reese is doing her thing too. So I'm gonna always support a sister. I'm always support a brother and a sister when they right.
There you go.
That's just me.
Hey, I'm with you 100%.
I'm talking to you, Tiger.
And hold on one second. Hey, Will, what did you say yesterday, Will, when I answered that question? You was just like, how do I feel about it? And I jumped out and I said about the villain. Some people look at Angel as the villain. Some people look at Kaylin as the villain. You remember that, Will? Will ain't even on the panel right now. Where you at, Will?
He might have jumped off for a second. He might have got a phone call.
Well, hey, pretty much what I was saying yesterday, y'all, and Boosie, I'm gonna let you go. What I was saying yesterday was some people look at Caitlin like she should not got the invite to the White House. She's just getting all this love, so she's the villain. Like she's not the only person bringing eyes to the WNBA. So some people don't like that she's getting so much hype. But then some people don't like Angel Reese because she's so arrogant and she talks trash and she does what she does and off the court she's on stage with rappers and doing that. Some people don't like that. So
it's not really the hype, Big Tiger. It's the money that Caitlin Clark got. That's what people mad.
Man, nobody cares
It's
about
more than that
Caitlin
though.
Clark and her money. Come on. Y'all need to
it's more
stop
than
with
that
all
though.
that narrative. Y'all need to
Caitlin
quit
Clark.
that.
now people pocket watch now.
Come on,
People
man.
pocket watch.
Come on, man. Stop that.
People pocket watch.
That's part of it too. I mean, Caitlin Clark got
Man, we bigger than that. We are bigger than
Let
that.
me
Stop
finish
with
though.
the
Let me finish
stop with the Caitlin Clark because she's making all that money. No, it's not that. Because the thing is, okay, let me
I think you're
say
gonna
it.
agree with me if I finish. I think you're gonna agree with me. It was
Go
an
ahead,
issue that Caitlin Clark came into the league, right? Not even as a college champion, not before even playing one game, and she got a signature shoe before the best player in the WNBA, Asia Wilson. So that was an issue. People looked at her a certain way. So he did take, some people looked at her as a villain because of that.
$2.6 million NIL deal.
Yeah, that's crazy. Caitlin, I mean, I think she's a good player, but she's definitely got a lot of things before she deserved it. The other day I was watching TV, she had a whole documentary. Like, why does she have a documentary if she lost the game? Like, you think the champions will have the documentary?
She didn't win nothing.
I said you call it straight down the middle. That's what I said yesterday.
Yeah, she didn't win nothing. Then she got a documentary.
Got a documentary and a signature deal. That's crazy.
But let's do this, y'all. Let's do this. Let's keep it all the way above. Look what Coach Prime got. He ain't won nothing.
No, he got a gold jacket, but that's different.
No. As a coach, Coach Prime has not won a championship at the end of the year. But because he has so many fans, Caitlin has so many fans.
Big Tiger, Coach Prime,
to watch your stuff. You can get people to promote you because they know they can make money off your name.
For one, Coach Prime does have 2 conference championships, but honestly, as far as like Angel and Clarkson goes, they both do have it's like that Magic Larry nostalgia.
Yeah, but I don't even think that makes sense because it's not like they went back and forth trading championships.
I can't believe she got a freaking documentary.
but Prime has a documentary.
But Prime is a GOAT. Prime is one of the most polarizing athletes ever. Prime, you can't compare her to Prime.
But Prime has already had all his gold jacket stuff. That's already been done. Now they're doing documentaries on him about his coaching.
Prime was one of the best athletes ever. He won the Super Bowl and the freaking World Series.
But he's already listen to what I'm saying, Motivated. They've already done that with Prime. They've already done the documentaries on him about him being a great corner and winning Super Bowls. That's already done. Now we're on this new chapter as him as a head coach. As a head coach, him and Caitlin Clark are in the same boat. They play
come on,
a high
bro.
level. But they
You're going too far. You cannot put Caitlin Clark in the same realm, or man, you can't even put it in the same sentence with Deion
So y'all
Sanders.
tell me this right here. So tell me this right here. Is this true or false? Is this true or false? Is Coach Prime bringing up college football like far as viewership?
Absolutely.
I see what you're saying.
Okay. Did Caitlin Clark do that for the WNBA?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Because if Angel Reese wasn't there, I wouldn't be watching. And it's a lot of people that's there because of Angel Reese. So stop with that. She's not as polarizing as Deion Sanders. I see you, Tiger, sitting back in your chair, but it's facts, man.
Listen to this right here. So
I'm not hating. Let me finish. I'm not hating on Caitlin Clark. I wish her the best. She was great. Let me finish. She was great at her 3-point, she's a great 3-point shooter. I got all of that. But I'm telling you, I'm happy for her. I don't wish her, any bad, let her do her thing in her career. That's fine. But I'm not here. And there's a lot of people I know that is not watching because of Caitlin Clark. It's because of Angel Reese. We love that swag and everything that she's bringing to the game.
Agree. But
Hey, we
even
got two
and
super
she
chats.
ain't backing down. And she ain't backing down for nothing. And that's what we as Black women do. It is what it is.
Wait, can I get this super chat out the way?
Yeah.
It's shout out
All
to
yours.
St. Louis 21. He said, I hope CU allow the QB to go under center sometimes this year. Thanks for the super chat, man.
And we got one more. We got one more coming right back.
He said Shedeur is good, but he underthrows his deep ball a lot. If you go back and see the games, the wide receivers had to slow down and wait for the ball.
That did happen.
That's 100% true.
Yeah, that's
hey, you hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head. And see, like you see right here, dog, we got to get some more Miami guys in the room because y'all ain't giving Cam Ward no love. We give Shedeur his love. We give Shedeur his flowers. Over here, Shedeur got a safe zone. Like, we going to call it out what he do wrong, but we going to give him his love. Cam, I haven't heard a lot of people give Cam his love. And this is one thing I want to talk about tonight.
He's elite, Tiger.
Hold on. I want to say this tonight. I want to say QB select. Am I saying that right? The quarterback coach?
Yeah.
He has three guys. He has three guys that might be on the watch list. He got three guys right here. We got my man. He's on the watch list for. I didn't make this up. This is on 3. And then we got Cam Ward, and we got Shedeur. You know, so if one of his guys win it, or if 2 of them make it to the finalists, like he's doing something historic right here.
Stetson Bennett was a finalist.
Yeah, but I'm saying this guy is a quarterback coach for all 3 of these guys. He's helped all 3 of these guys in the offseason. So if we give him his flowers and promote his guys, it might help Colorado in the long run because he's a permanent resident in Colorado.
He obviously know what he's doing.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question?
Go ahead.
If we're like perfectly honest, right? Like if we just trying to be honest and like not a fan, who do y'all think is a better pro, Ward or Shedeur?
I think we need this next
We need to
season
see
to
more. Like, let's be honest, Rand. How many games of Ward did you watch last year?
I watched 1, 2. I actually watched him when he was at what's the name too though. That's when he caught my eye.
Where? Was it the FCS program?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You ain't watched those games.
What are you
He
talking
probably
about,
saw some
bro?
highlights. He probably saw some highlights.
Hey, shouts out to Primetime Buff Nation.
Hey, Ray, I'm just messing with you, bro.
Chat. Hey, appreciate you.
Ray, I'm just picking with you, Ray. I'm just playing, bro.
I know. I get
it's all love, man. All love.
And shout out to all the FCS teams out there.
2 dates right now. Miami has Florida on the 31st of August.
That's right.
And then Miami has Florida State on the 26th of October. Let's see him show up and show out.
Florida. We're gonna spank Florida.
I'm gonna be.
You know what? I expect you to. I expect Miami too.
Yeah, see
the only thing.
FSU.
It's only one in the possible on that schedule that I'm concerned about.
No, really, and that's FSU.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish.
Let him finish.
That's Florida State and possibly Syracuse.
That last game of the year.
Yeah.
So
if Syracuse comes out and dominates, then that I'll look at them as a threat. But other than that, I'm only looking at Florida State as a real threat on our schedule.
Do you play Virginia Tech?
Yeah, September 27th.
What?
I think
Slaughter.
I don't know, Webb.
Slaughter.
Hey,
what about Duke?
Hey, we're gonna talk about that one.
The stage is set. The stage is set for Cam to have a bunch of Heisman moments, dog. He got
Right.
Syracuse shit coming there with a nice ranking. They play against Virginia Tech. That's two guys that's on the Heisman list. Like when they play
Big
against
game
Florida, that's
against
a rival game.
Florida A&M.
Yeah.
Dude, this is a week.
AJ,
I'm looking at the schedule. This
Gators gonna give us a run?
Huh?
No, I was talking to J27. He said them Gators might give y'all a run.
No.
But I said that their defense is going to come out and smack a lot of people in the mouth. But their offense is trash.
Well, hey, let me clear the air because we switched up a little bit and we were going somewhere with the Angel Reese thing and Caitlin Clark thing, and both of these ladies are doing good for the league, but y'all cannot deny when you look at the All-Star votes, Marie. You look at the All-Star votes. Last year, the highest All-Star vote leading vote getter was 90,000 votes. This year, Caitlin Clark got 700,000.
Yeah, I could have told you that.
300. She got 300 something thousand.
Yeah.
So Caitlin Clark is moving. It's a Caitlin Clark effect, the same way Prime has the Prime effect. She just sold out in a NBA arena. Like she's done this like what 2 or 3 times.
It's just a flash in the pan, Big Tiger. Next year it'll be somebody else.
People say the same thing about Coach Prime. So why don't you say that about Coach Prime?
Because Coach Prime is different, man.
That doesn't sit right with me that you compare her to Coach Prime, bro.
Tiger, we're gonna agree to disagree.
Wait, hold on, y'all.
Go ahead.
Grounds. Go ahead.
Shout out to St. Louis 21 for the super chat. He said, "Don't be surprised if Syracuse wins 8 or more games.
What?
Their schedule is watered down this year. It is.
Yeah,
Syracuse got an easy schedule.
Syracuse gonna win 10 games, y'all. 10 games easy. Syracuse has 1,000-yard back.
Brown in his first year.
I don't trust Kyle McCord. I know y'all. I know you're on promo. Put me on to what he did. I can't get out of I can't get it out of my head though, Tiger. I just don't trust him. I don't like.
I'll give him 7, maybe 7, maybe 8, but I'm not gonna say 10. 10 is kind of outrageous.
Okay. So tell me this right here. When we talk about all these quarterbacks on this list, besides Beck, which quarterbacks have a nice running game?
Wait, say that again.
Alabama does. Alabama has 2 of the best running backs in the nation.
Okay, Alabama does, and we all said tonight that we don't think Melrose is an elite thrower. He's a dual kind of guy. He's not an elite thrower, right?
Yeah, Alabama got serious running backs though.
I can't believe y'all up here sleeping on my boy Cam like that.
I'll give him that. But what other quarterback on this list? Maybe Missouri, and I don't even think
you put the list back up.
So the reason why I'm bringing that up, when you have 1,000-yard running backs, it helps your quarterback out. So,
but not according to Jerome.
Why you say that?
Because Jerome said just because you got 1,000 yards, that don't mean you elite.
You talking about wide receivers?
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, he said receiver. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you.
See, a 1,000-yard running back, it makes that safety have to come down in the box. So when you bring that safety down in the box, it opens it up for your quarterback. And with this weak schedule that they have, they might end up putting a bunch of points up. Now he's playing against Cam Ward at the end of the season. If he wins that game against another Heisman hopeful, that's a Heisman moment for him. Boom, he's right in the conversation.
Can I say one thing real quick?
Go ahead.
This Syracuse schedule has to be a joke.
Dylan Gabriel might not have 1,000-yard runner. Quinn Ewers might not have 1,000-yard runner. Carson might not have 1,000-yard runner because Georgia, we split the carries as far as running backs. We're gonna rotate in 3 or 4 running backs.
Right.
Alabama too.
Yeah. So the only 1,000-yard runner you might get is Ollie Gordon.
Wait, hold on. Say that again now.
The only 1,000-yard running back you might get is Ollie Gordon because Alabama, they split the carries as far as the running backs. I don't know who plays running back for Texas or Oregon.
Somebody's going over 1,000.
Hey Tiger, I'm gonna go down in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and chill with my daughter, man. I'm get back to her.
Okay, do your thing, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I don't
All right,
know
no
who plays
problem.
running
All
back
right, bro.
for Texas
All right,
or Oregon, and
Boosie.
then as far as Georgia, I don't think Georgia will have a 1,000-yard running back because we're gonna split the carries. We're gonna rotate in 3 or 4 backs. So out of all these Heisman candidates, I don't think any of them will have a 1,000-yard running back out of the top 5.
Yeah, out of the top 5, but out of all these guys on the list, I think Kyle will have a 1,000-yard back. The guy had 1,000 yards last year, and now the offensive coordinator is a former running back. So I think they will have 1,000 yards. I think they're going to do heavy on the play action. They got some speedsters that came in from Georgia, and they got some fast guys. They got a guy that transferred in, a big fast guy from Colorado State. So they have some guys that can take the roof off the defense. So they got 2 good running backs, but I think they're going to keep my man with the 1,000 yards because if they keep having a 1,000-yard back, that's going to boost their recruiting so they can get some of the top backs in the nation to come to Syracuse. I feel like that's what's going to happen, man.
Yeah.
We'll see, man. We'll find out. I don't know. Everything's
Hey,
kind of
St. Louis 21. St. Louis 21. Appreciate the super chat. Hey, don't Ole Miss have a good running back? Ole Miss, they bell cow, he transferred out. He went to Ohio State. I think Ole Miss is Ole Miss. That's the SEC. They always going to have some good guys. But I don't know how good they running backs are when they know. They say they got to transfer out with probably one of the best, or at least the top 3 in the nation.
Quinshawn Jenkins. Yeah, Quinshawn Jenkins. Yeah.
Yeah, he's top 5 at least.
But they got the
And
guy
then-
Colorado supposed that got, right? What was his name?
Yeah, that came from Miami, Ohio.
Yeah.
6'2".
Amos.
Yeah, 6'2".
Amos, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Tiger, I got a question.
Go ahead.
When did this list come out? Because I'm just looking at it right now on the screen.
It came out this week.
When did this list come out?
This week.
This week.
I want to say Monday.
So where's
Wow. Did you?
Where's Shedeur on this list?
12.
No, that's what I said. I said I don't see Shedeur nor Travis.
Exactly. I said the same thing. And that's why I was just like, I have my own list. So let's just talk about this, and then we'll probably do our list next week. Down the line, we'll do our own list.
I mean, Colorado's picked 10th, 11th in the Big 12 rankings. So all these preseason rankings, Colorado is really not getting no respect.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, they have Shedeur and Travis are so low on the Heisman list, but in rank number 11th in the Big 12. But they picked them as Big 12 Offensive Player of the Year and Big 12 Defensive Player of the Year. Make that make sense.
Yeah, I know.
Well, the name that I see on this list, like I don't understand why they have the quarterback for Penn State on here. I remember the reporters asking the head coach last year, are y'all going to start throwing the ball more? Are y'all going to take more deep shots? So you got a guy that's super conservative, and y'all got him on the Heisman list? Like, how?
Shout out to James Franklin, man. Can't never win the big one, man.
Hey, James Franklin did something good, though. He offered my guy a scholarship. I'll tell y'all, we got a sleeper. We got a 5-star, one of the top dudes, and we're going to have the number 1 athlete in the nation 2 years from now, y'all. Mark my words. And I'm going to be on all the trips I'm going. I'm going to give y'all all the vaccine footage.
But I do think if anybody does beat Ohio this year, it will be Penn State.
That'll be Oregon.
I think it'll be Oregon.
It's not if it's in Pennsylvania late.
I seen Oregon go to Ohio State. What 2-3 years ago? Whoop they behind.
Penn State always tough though. They're always tough, especially at home.
Yeah,
That's true.
I'm happy Dan Lanning is having success at Oregon. I wish he would have stayed at Georgia, but I'm glad he's doing this thing out there. I mean, I think they'll be a playoff team this year.
But I really do have to talk about the schedule for Syracuse. They start off with Ohio, the Bobcats, then go to Georgia Tech, and then play Stanford, and then play Holy Cross, and then UNLV, North Carolina State, which might be a good game, Pitt, Virginia Tech, Boston College, Cal, and then UConn, and finish at Miami. They might go like 10-1.
Yeah, Georgia Tech, Miami, and they play North Carolina State, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Those are their 3 tough games. Because Pitt lost both of their defensive ends to Colorado.
Yeah.
Georgia Tech gonna shock a few people this year. I think they're gonna do good. I think they're gonna beat Florida State.
Yeah. Georgia Tech is good.
Because I already know, like, Holy Cross, Cam Ward might put up like 5 touchdowns.
Or he might put up 3 or 4 and then not even play the second half.
Hey, Tiger.
And I agree with that too.
Hey, let me hold on. Tiger, they On 3 also did a top 5 early 2024 Heisman candidates for each conference. Did you have that? Do you have that list for the Big 12?
No, I don't have it. We'll talk about that next week, but I didn't have it. I didn't see it. And honestly, when I saw this, I was like, okay, this is cool. Just because we know the conversation about us is going to be heavy on Shedeur and Travis. So I'm like, okay, this is cool right here. Let's talk about some guys we don't know. And once we talk about our list, because on my list, the running back, he's at the top. Like, he's top 2, 3. Ollie Gordon. Like, we got a reigning, like, best running back in the Dope Walker Award, and he's at 6.
So I want to say this though,
what he just said
on the list, on the list, Shedeur isn't on that either. On the top 5 for the Big 12.
Oh,
no, he's player of the year.
They have Travis Hunter, but not Shedeur.
No, they have Shedeur as offensive player of the year, and they have Travis at defensive player of the year on that list.
No, on the list they have Shedeur as a
He's
wild card
candidate. He's talking about the Heisman.
Yeah, I'm talking about Heisman, man. Come on, Richard.
Oh, I'm talking about Big 12.
Yeah, they have a top 5 list for possible Heisman candidates coming from the Big 12, and Shedeur's not on the list. Travis Hunter is.
Hey, Boosie, what do you think of Jerome coming in here and like disrespecting Quinn Ewers, man?
I think he might have touched the Henny a little bit, man.
Yeah, I mean, just the disrespect of this dude was just ridiculous, man.
I mean, I feel like he's doing the same thing Webb is doing. Webb really didn't say anything good about Cam Ward.
That wasn't the same thing.
It
Come
wasn't
on,
the
Tiger.
same, bro.
No,
It wasn't even close, bro.
All right, this is what Rome said. Rome was like he's tapped out, but he beat Alabama already, so he's better than Alabama and Georgia quarterbacks. But he's reached his peak. That's what he said.
He said he reached his peak in 2 years.
He said his accuracy wasn't that good. He said his timing was off. He said he's reached his peak, and he said his numbers aren't going to be as good this year as they were last year.
Yeah. He said he's not an accurate. He said he's not an accurate quarterback, even though he completed 70% of his passes last year.
Yeah.
What? Like, he watched him, so I don't know if he watched him. Did he do a lot of that tunnel screen stuff? Because to me, if you're throwing 5 tunnel screens a game, I don't even count it. Like, my linebacker coach, he told us we don't count shoestring tackles. If you don't manhandle your guy, I don't even count that as a tackle.
Big Tiger. He had the fastest wide receiver in the nation, or the fastest 40-yard wide receiver in the nation, and Xavier Worthy, and he had Mitchell, A.D. Mitchell from Georgia. So he had 2 excellent wide receivers they got drafted really, really high because guess what? Ewers was throwing them the ball.
Okay,
Top
but
2
how did he
rounds.
get him the ball? Like, did he get him the
Yeah.
ball with a lot of screens, or did he get him a ball with a lot of
No,
goals
they
and a lot
wasn't
of
running
posts?
screens. They wasn't running screens. They were throwing the ball down the field. Sark's
But
offense is predicated on throwing the ball down the field.
What's the
that was my
wide receiver
argument.
name?
Xavier
say?
Worthy went in like the bottom of the first, and then their other receiver went like at the third receiver drafted.
A.D. Mitchell
Right.
went in the second.
Worthy's a
Like
speed guy though. I don't think he's a complete receiver.
Xavier Worthy.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, he's fast, but is he a complete receiver? Like, do he run all the routes, or is he one of those receivers that that you get in open space? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's yet to be seen.
He was good enough to get them to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And beat Bama.
And
Yeah.
and he'll be good with Mahomes doing what he did at Texas.
They trying to replace what's the name?
Hill.
Hill, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to get
Shout
that.
out to J27 in the
He's
chat.
back.
He said Ewers got no choice but to make something happen because he know who's behind him. Exactly.
Right,
Yeah, man.
right.
Yeah, yours was a
And
dog
hey,
last year,
Andy
man.
Reid is a system guy, Jay.
Jerome was on one, dog. I don't know if it's a full moon or what's going on.
I'm watching his highlights right now, dog. I'm watching his highlights right now. I mean,
And Big
I
Tiger,
I
you keep
know.
trying to save Jerome, man. You
And I
know
know,
he
hey,
No,
hey,
I
Big
like
Tiger's coming out like
clarity.
he big brother.
No, I
Big
like
brother.
clarity. Like have y'all looked at the man highlights? I'm watching him do tunnel screens.
We disputed. Hey, not only has myself and Motivated Dedicated dispute everything he said, the chat did as well.
No, the chat really didn't.
Yes, they did.
No,
Rewind it.
all right. Who was on here? She said the same
Everybody
thing.
was like, "Yo, Jerome is tripping today."
Flaw said the same thing that Jerome was saying. She almost said verbatim what Jerome said.
I don't know about that. Oh no. All right, well, yeah. If you want to down that hill, go ahead, bro.
So y'all think Ewers is gonna have better numbers
No.
than Shedeur?
Like I'm watching the play right now, bro. I'm watching the play right now. When this wide receiver catches the ball like a 3-yard out on the 20, and I think he does a house call, or maybe he got caught on like the other 20. So that's like a bunch of yak yards, bro.
Right.
A 3-yard out, and he take it for damn near 60 yards.
Bro,
That's one highlight,
hold
Big
on.
Tiger.
The whole TCU game was yak yards for Shedeur. Damn near.
Hey, that's
Edwards?
actually facts. Dylan did just caught the ball and just ran it for
come
like
on,
50
bro.
yards.
You can't do that.
No.
Dylan Edwards was.
Wait, hold up. Nah.
Oh yeah.
Though. Hunter.
That was one game.
Hunter
What other games did Dylan Edwards have the same effect?
Catches.
I
That
agree
was
with
his
you on
best
that,
game.
Tiger.
That was his best game of the year. I'm just.
So we're gonna talk
No,
about
that
one
was
game.
the only game of the year.
I'm looking at this dude run a lot of outs
Right.
and a lot of comebacks, and he's just getting a lot of yak yards. And a lot of his plays are punt returns right now.
Hey, you got a super chat from St. Louis 21, Big Tiger.
Hey, St. Louis 21 cooking tonight, man. Hey, appreciate you, St. Louis. I hope CU wins the Big 12 this year. Their favorites is Utah, but don't sleep on West Virginia. Hey, I heard West Virginia supposed to be pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
They have several starters coming back from last year's team. I've heard that. So hey, we will see. I try to watch them. And now this is what I'm going to say about West Virginia. I seen a quarterback throw 3 picks in one game.
Yeah, he's not a good thrower.
He is a liability. The quarterback is a liability. I heard they got good running back, and their defense, they supposed to have a top defense, and they got some more transfers to come in this year to help the defense out. But the quarterback is a liability, and I'm gonna tell y'all, find me a great quarterback. I can find you a team that can go far. Find me a quarterback that turns the ball over. I can see you show you a team that's home early.
I think that West Virginia quarterback threw for like less than 2,500 yards. They really don't. Their offense really not predicated on him throwing the ball down the field. Short passes and then design quarterback runs.
Bro, I'm listening to y'all while I'm watching this man highlight. I have seen maybe like 12 plays where he caught the ball on the curve, bro.
Yeah, Tag. He's a speed guy, man.
Yeah, like this is highlight tape. He catching balls on the curve and getting yak yards.
So Xavier Worthy just got yak yards. That's what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying
Maybe
is,
not just, but
no. What I'm saying is, if I watch your highlight tape and half of your plays are on the curve, the quarterback is getting a lot of yak yards from you. I mean, when we watch Jerry Rice highlight tape, are we seeing balls on the curve?
Well, for a lot of Brandon Rice's like completions, it was just like the quarterback got you the ball in open space. Ain't nobody around you, just run up the field. But if you're just turning away from talent, then he's elite speed.
So what if viewers' numbers are better than Shedeur's? Then what y'all gonna say?
Yeah, what?
Well, I say your numbers is better than Shedeur's. That's what I'm gonna say.
Hey, Tiger, why don't you look at
on the plays?
Why don't you look at the quarterback's highlights though?
Like, was that in a tight space?
Because Ewers he throws the ball down the field.
Yeah,
he did it versus Alabama. Like,
yeah.
Well, like I said, what I'm gonna do because it's hard with a quarterback. When you watch a highlight tape with a quarterback, they're gonna show his big plays. So I'm gonna watch the game. I'm gonna watch the Red River game. So now, and I'm gonna watch the extended version of the game. So when they cut out the little trash plays here and there. So now I should be able to see what he did good, what he did bad.
All you have to do is just look up at the explosive plays.
No, see, explosive plays gonna show his best. I want to see what do you do when you got pressure on you. I want to
watch the Bama game. That's all you gotta do. Watch the Bama game.
Yeah, watch the Bama game.
I saw the Bama game. It was early in the season, but I saw it.
First game, yeah. Second game.
So what did that game tell you?
Like, I wasn't really studying him at that point. I saw it, but when I left from that game, I didn't say, "Oh, Texas got a great quarterback."
He dropped 34 points.
The dude, he balled out.
But all right, Bama's offensive line had a lot of miscues.
That's got nothing to do with yours.
God,
it got something to do with the game though. So when you got a lot of 3 and outs and stuff like that, they got short fields. It's like, okay,
wasn't that the first game?
They're not really driving the ball because
second game.
It's kind of like with Nebraska last year against Colorado. Nebraska shot themselves in the foot a lot.
A.D. Mitchell caught a deep pass for a touchdown. A.D. Mitchell had 2 touchdowns, I think, for deep passes, and Xavier Worthy caught a deep pass for a touchdown that game.
What about the Big 12 championship?
When you're looking at explosive plays, are those plays that are undefendable, or you're just throwing to a wide open receiver, or like did he fit that ball to that spot where it's just him and the DB, and he made that work?
A.D. Mitchell. A.D. Mitchell is not a yak guy. A.D. Mitchell runs deep posts. He runs dig routes. When he was with Georgia, when he caught the freaking touchdown in the national championship against Alabama, that was a 9 route. It was a broken play where the guy jumped off sides. Stetson got the ball, threw a 9 route to him downfield for like 45 yards. Like, that's what A.D. Mitchell does, man. Like, I don't know, man. Some of these people, dog, I don't think they actually watch football. Like last night, you had some people talking about Georgia didn't win in the playoff era when the playoff era been around since like 2014. I think some of these people get on these panels, though. They just be saying crazy stuff, man.
Now, I know that's a shot at Jerome, and he said that. But to be honest, I didn't remember when they started the playoffs. I haven't remembered.
Yeah, he said Georgia didn't win their championships in the playoff era. I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
They going at you being motivated. But let me finish the rest of these guys on this list, y'all, because I don't want to get bogged down on 2 guys, and we got some more guys that I think that might be a sleeper. A lot of people are not talking about my man Cook from Missouri. I think Cook is gonna cook this year. Let me take this, let me take this down because he got some transfers in. He already had a good running back. He got another transfer in from Georgia State. I think that guy had 1,000 yards for Georgia State last year. So they got a nice running game. They got one of the best wide receivers to come in through the from high school this year, right? And they already had some decent wide receivers. If you see his stats, he had 3,000 yards last year, uh, 21 touchdowns, passing, 8 on the ground. So he's versatile. He can run in, he can
Yeah,
pass.
he's fast. He's fast. He gave us fits last year.
Yeah, so he's a dual threat kind of guy with a running game, and he got a great wide receiver this year, and he already had some talented guys on his team. So I believe he might be a dark horse, and especially if they win some of these games against these new teams, Texas, Oklahoma, Bama.
Alabama. Yeah.
Yeah, they might sneak up in here, and we're looking around like, okay, who is this guy?
They won 10 games last year. I mean, they beat Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl. They're not nothing to be played with. They always get in the
Exactly.
trenches. They always get in the trenches. Their defense is always decent. A couple years ago when we went 15, we beat them pretty much on the last drive, 24-20. So they had the lead for pretty much 3.5 quarters when we went out to Mizzou. So yeah, they always have talent. Their coach is excellent, man. So they're definitely on the come up.
All right, now we got my man from Mississippi State. And I like his name, man. Jackson Dart. Like my man out here throwing darts. I like that name. I think he transferred from USC, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
And he got the swagger. Like he kind of like he don't really back down from the moment. I like this guy. I like this guy. And I think he got an offensive coordinator that wants he wants that bell cow guy to get his name on the top guys that can develop quarterbacks. I think he want to make sure he win. And another reason why I feel like the running back transferred out of there because I think he was like, okay, you kind of favor the quarterback. You want the quarterback to be the guy. You don't want me to be the guy.
Corshawn had a good year last year. I mean, you know, Dart is good, man. They just that their problem is they don't play defense at Ole Miss, but they did bring in some transfers. I think they got a lineman from Texas A&M. They got an outside linebacker from Florida, so they brought in some transfers to help out the defense. But that was their problem last year. They just couldn't stop nobody.
And I got another dark horse on my list. I thought I had him on here. I didn't try to put this guy on here twice. The guy from Mississippi State, and I'm gonna tell you why. No, the guy from Mississippi State, I think he's the guy that transferred from USC.
What's the name?
Oh, I can't think his name. I think he has number 2 also or number 12. But the reason why I think he's a sleeper because he upgraded his receiving core. He got 2 guys. Dang, yeah, I don't. I mean, and he got swagger too, y'all. He got that kind of Baker Mayfield swagger. Where he talk that subtle trash. He do little stuff where he point at the scoreboard and he do little stuff like that. Um, but he got the wide receiver that played with Coach Prime at Jackson. He was a 4-star guy. He was like the number 1 slot guy, and he went to Louisville for a year, but he transferred, he jumped in the portal, and he was there for the spring game. I want to say he had 1 or 2 touchdowns. I know he had 1 touchdown and maybe another deep, like 45-yard play. And they got a guy from USC, I think, that's a burner. So he already got his 2 favorite receivers, and they already had some guys on the team. He's a thrower. He likes to throw the ball. I think the previous coach was a defensive guy, and he kind of ran the ball. So the coach they have now, he's more of an offensive guy. So I think we might see an explosion with the offense out of Mississippi State this year. I don't know if they have the defense to win, but I feel like he's going to put up big time numbers this year, y'all. So Do y'all have any other sleepers that y'all think that might creep up in here that nobody's talking about?
Garrett Nussmeier, LSU.
And I see that keep people talking about the LSU guy and the Tennessee guy. I just don't know enough about them. No tape.
You gotta do some homework on LSU, Big Tiger.
I mean, I hear LSU got like 3 guys that's nice.
I mean, they got Bryce Underwood, who's gonna come in and take the spot when Garrett Nussmeier graduates, but Nussmeier is gonna have a good O line, he's gonna have a decent running game, and they always have receivers. So he's gonna be a gunslinger, man. He's known as a gunslinger. LSU, the problem is they're just not gonna play no defense. But I think Nussmeier gonna put up numbers.
Does DJ Ungulule have a chance?
No.
Nah. Not from what I seen in the spring game.
No.
He was throwing stuff in the dirt, and I mean, I was like, bro, what you doing, bro? So do y'all feel like my man from West Virginia has a chance?
No.
Why?
Nah, he broke Lamar Jackson's record in the bowl game. Y'all know that, right?
He's not known as a passing quarterback. He's more of a runner.
I mean, I got you, but if he go on a Michael Vick run this year and run the table in the ACC.
No. What do you mean, West Virginia?
Yeah.
West Virginia not an ACC?
No, I mean not with he for Virginia Tech. He for Virginia Tech.
Oh, Virginia Tech. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. He might be a sleeper, man. He might be a sleeper. I hope he do good, man. But he got to. I mean, Virginia Tech got a good schedule. He gonna play some good competition. So we'll see if he shine or not.
I'm saying like he got good competition. So if he go in there, he put on a show. If he get past Clemson and he get past Syracuse,
Miami,
yeah,
Miami's his big one.
So he got some games that can put him in that next stratosphere. We all know Miami will drop the ball.
Where's that game, Tiger?
They're just starting to get everything going. We know Clemson is on the decline.
Shout out to JB, man. JB said you got to be a playoff team to win the Heisman.
But that's the thing about it. The ACC is so weak. If one of these teams go on a run out of Syracuse, Virginia Tech, and Miami, one of these guys can be sitting there because they're gonna win their conference and they're going into the playoffs with a bye.
Man, I hope Miami, just for the fact that they never won, I hope they win the conference, man. That way people can stop trolling them, dog. They've been getting killed on social media, man.
Hey, Will Rogers, that's his name. Wasn't it a guy like a movie star named Will Rogers?
I don't know.
No, there was.
It was.
And I'm just going to throw in a homer pick. I'm going to say if Julian Sayin can win it, the kid from San Diego, if Ohio State can do that thing, if he wins a certain job, maybe he has a chance.
Hold on, wait now. Who is this guy? You talking about he's at Ohio right now, or he's at San Diego right now?
No, he's out of San Diego, but he's at Ohio State right now. He transferred out of Alabama this last transfer portal.
He's the backup behind Will Howard. Ohio State's going to start Will Howard.
You think they'll start Will Howard?
Yeah, they're going to start Will Howard.
I looked at their numbers the other day for their spring game. 2 other quarterbacks had more throws than Will Howard, but Will Howard had the better numbers.
They didn't tackle in their spring game. Can you believe that?
Hey, welcome to the club.
What is this?
A lot of teams didn't do that.
Hey, Tiger.
What's going on?
Hey, I was just jumping on for a few minutes because I thought Boosie wanted my take on something, but yeah, I'm gonna go it on and fall off if you guys don't have anything for me.
Okay, well
My
let,
bad. I
let
just
me say
wanted to
this
hear what you
before
had
you
to say
go.
about the. I want to hear what you had to say about the WNBA. That's all. When you
Okay,
spoke
yeah,
on it.
let me just say this last thing about the WNBA. I agree completely that Caitlin Clark, last thing, Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese have brought a lot of eyes to the WNBA. Again, I never watched the WNBA or any female basketball in college. So I just wasn't watching until Angel Reese and the Caitlin Clark situation. And also I did see a couple of comments and they said that I must have been cheering when I guess Angel Reese had a flagrant foul on Caitlin Clark. I never cheer for that kind of stuff, but fouls happen in basketball. I played sports myself, so fouls happen. But no, when folks do flagrant fouls, like I don't agree with that.
All right.
So that was my little take. And another thing, if somebody is new with watching the WNBA, now you said you did make the point, Tiger, about folks didn't vote for Angel Reese. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that there was a place that we needed to vote for the All-Star team. So she didn't get my vote. Nobody got my vote because I didn't know. So maybe, it's on a lot of us that are new to watching this or watching the WNBA to know exactly what to do. So I don't think that. Go ahead, Tyler.
So, and this is what I'm saying about with Caitlyn. Like
Mhm.
Caitlyn fans are so passionate.
I
She's
agree.
making other people fans step the game up. Like the lady that won last year, I think her name is AJ. Is that right, Boosie?
Aja
Asia
Wilson.
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 Okay, yeah. Okay, Wilson.
Uh-huh.
She got 90 something votes last year. Her team won the championship last year. I think they back to back. So she's been hurt, but her
Yeah.
people didn't show up. But this year they showed up and she got like 600,000 votes. Now
Mhm.
they sold out their game for the rest of the season. So now next year they're gonna try to make sure they get her to win and beat Caitlyn out. So now she's probably gonna get like 100,000. I mean like a million. She might make it to like a million votes now. So they changing stuff around to where okay, we got to all get involved to make sure our team stands out because look
Mhm.
how hard Caitlyn fans are going for her. We got to go hard
Mhm.
for our girls too. So I'm not giving Caitlyn necessarily the props. I'm giving Caitlyn fans the props. She's making
Mhm.
everybody else step their game up.
Mhm. Okay, I
And
agree with that. I agree with that, but I believe that both of them actually brought people to the game. So I wish both of them, great careers in the WNBA.
I'll
Yeah.
say this: I think it was 97K that she got like last year, and I think this year she got like 370K. Um, but I think
No, no, no,
just
no,
this
no. I'll give you the real numbers. The real numbers. Andrew Reese got 300 and I think 60 something K.
this
Uh,
year.
Smith got 600 something K this year, and Kayla got 700K this year.
Yeah. So and like I say, but it is bringing like
So
eyeballs into
Tiger,
the
let me
sport.
Go ahead.
So Tiger, let me ask you a question. If someone was to vote, could they only vote for one person or could they vote for a couple of people?
From what I see, once you vote that one time, it locks you out. Unless I think maybe you can come back on in a few more hours. I don't know, because I remember on one thing you could, I think on the NBA or something, you could come back after so many hours and vote again. So I'm not for sure.
Okay.
But
Okay. Well, next
it
year I'll make sure I vote.
Yeah.
but like normally it's for like a wing, a guard,
And let
and
me
Oh,
say
so
this,
okay. It's
and
by
let me say this too,
position.
Marie.
Yeah,
Like, let me
Okay.
say this too.
you
So
Uh-huh.
should be able to
they
go on the
did stats on
WNBA
this stuff.
website.
They did stats on this, and it was like Caitlin Clark has received more double teams than anybody the WNBA. So it's like she's
Come on,
getting
man.
no, just listen. Why is she getting more attention than the two-time MVP?
Because she got a
She shoots
real jumper.
threes. Yeah, exactly. She shoots threes. You're gonna have to get on her.
It's
But
not
you know
based
what
on.
happens?
It's not purely based on basketball. We gotta stop acting like it is.
I mean,
What do you mean by that, Boozy? What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean
Because
by that, Boosie? Hold on.
I mean, in no stretch of the imagination is Caitlin Clark even close to being as good as Asia Wilson.
No,
Her getting more votes is identity politics, man. It's not basketball.
Oh, you're talking about
no
votes. He was
votes.
talking about double team. I thought you were
Double
talking
Double
about
T.
team.
I'm
being double
sorry.
team.
I'm sorry. We talk about vote. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'll listen to Richie, and I didn't realize the conversation crossed over. My apologies.
Yeah. So, like, she got more double teams than the reigning MVP. Why is that?
She got more doubles. You said
Double teams. That means when she has
because
the
you have
ball,
She takes more threes.
right.
You're gonna
You have
double
to guard
team
her.
her. If she can be half court and make a three, come on, man. You gonna put some people on her.
okay. So look what happens when you double team a person that's this far away from the basket.
Mm-hmm.
You open up people closer to the basket, and that's why I was saying the coach, she don't know how to run that team. When you gotta, the reason why Stephen Curry helped Golden State have that great record is because he could shoot from so far, they could scratch the floor. So now when you try to double team Curry, you leave other guys open, and they're so far away from the basket. You can't rotate your defense back to get in position, so they get a lot of easy shots. She's gonna do the same thing for her team if they double team her. But everybody's saying she's not that good. If a person's not that good, you don't have to double team them.
like,
No,
why are you picking up at half court with a double team?
because she can shoot.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So that means she's changing the game, right?
I ain't gonna say she.
I don't think she's changing the game. What do you mean she's changing the game? The best
Because
player, if you watching any basketball game, like I've watched in the NBA, and actually I dropped off from it because it became nothing but 3-pointers. I like the old school, everybody getting something.
yeah,
But
me too.
but now it's like 3-pointers. That's it. So I don't really watch the NBA like I used to. But so what are you gonna do? You're gonna double team the best player or the best shooter on the court. I mean, I don't care if you're watching WNBA or NBA.
It's just like this.
So
Like if
on that team
you're
for the Fever, on that team for the Fever, if you just let Kaden Clark alone with one
She
person, she's
she gonna
gonna
kill
score
you.
every time.
Yes.
So
So
why
so
would
you
you
trying to
do
say
that?
she's that good?
if you
Man,
can just walk in
come
the
on, man.
gym and we got to defend you and you can shoot from 56 feet out, like, yeah, we got to defend you and make it a hard contest. Um, and
So
so,
hold on,
So
pause right there. So listen to what y'all are saying. This is what y'all are saying. Y'all are saying she's so good, she needs two people on her.
it ain't that she's that good. It's that she gets open shots like off of
Exactly.
pick and
Bro,
running
rolls.
in the
They
traditional system.
I
they
agree.
get her open. You
She's
know what I'm
good.
saying? So you have to guard her. Most of the times she gets doubled off of the pick and rolls. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and she can shoot. Like she has a jumper. You
but
know,
But
but we do realize it's other ladies in the league that have a higher 3-point shooting percentage than her, but they don't have
Mhm.
the same range.
but I bet you
Okay.
they don't shoot as many as she does either.
no, she has the green light. But like, if you're just shooting like 35-foot jumpers and our defense is designed to pick up at 25 feet, like, that's an issue.
And
So
she's
she's
pulling up
changing the game.
from 30.
So
It's
So
the same thing with Steph, because
Yeah,
if anything,
yeah.
I would just punch Steph in the face. Being honest, like you get off the bus, like I'm just gonna punch you in the face. Let's see how your shots going tonight.
Oh my gosh, this
What are you
guy.
talking about?
But that's what they started doing to Caitlyn. They started punching her
Exactly.
because they was frustrated. Like, but
Man,
she's still leading. She's still leading the rookies in scoring. People said
Steph.
she wasn't going to do this, and they saying They said it was harder. It was going to be harder for her here. Well, if it's going to be harder for her here, why are you double teaming her? If y'all play her like y'all play everybody else, she'll really be cooking. She's already
But
leading all the rookies in scoring.
Tiger, the issue is everybody else are guarding the other females on the court that's actually playing, but you guys are just so locked in on Caitlin Clark, thinking that she's just the phenomenon, that now you're saying, oh, she's the only one that's being covered like this. That's not the case. What?
No,
I'm
they show
pretty
the
sure if
numbers.
you, yeah,
That's
but
not
It is.
but here we go. Who are they?
yeah.
They are the
But
ones that want to push a certain narrative. Come on, Tiger. Come on.
okay,
You
all
know
right. So
that.
Marie, when I said this right here the other day, when Angel Reese went out of Browns the other day, and we had a player from the other team grab her when she was out of bounds and hold her out of bounds so she couldn't get back in play because she's so dominant on the boards. I said that for Angel Reese. I said Angel Reese is gonna average a double-double.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm
Tiger,
saying she's elite too.
Tiger also they double team her.
But hold on. But what's the rebuttal when I say Angel Reese is elite?
She is. She's
She
an
doesn't.
elite rebounder. She's an
Mhm.
elite athlete.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So she has that.
Okay,
Caitlyn
so when I give her,
has a
but when I
scoring
give
ability.
her props, why don't I get pushback?
Man, Tiger, you getting on your Sean Hannity tonight now.
Because
No, I'm trying to figure
right.
out because I'm just
It's
keeping
like-
it a buck with both of them. Both of them can do different things on an elite level, and
Right.
teams are trying to do things to stop them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but we're not. So I'm trying to figure out what the point is. I mean, nobody's changing up their game just because of Caitlin Clark. They're guarding her. Just man, come on.
Tiger, I just want to get Tiger. The point when you're talking about the double teams and Caitlin Clark, the reason why they focus heavily on the double teams with Caitlin Clark because it's very effective. Caitlin Clark leads the league in turnovers. It's pretty easy. She leads. He has 118 turnovers.
Okay, so
the second person is not even close.
Okay, so let's do this right here. What if we double team the other people the same way she's getting double teamed? You know, when you double team people, you create turnovers. That's what
Caitlin Clark commits turnovers more frequent than damn near anybody.
Right? Because she's getting double teamed more frequently than anybody.
But double teams are I was on record. Double teams are more effective than her than many other players, many other point guards in the league.
Exactly, because the other point guards got out of it.
But look,
yeah,
she's also the point guard, right? So she always got the ball, and she's their best scorer. So those are two reasons why. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, she is, but she's not because Mitchell is scoring almost the same amount of points as she's scoring. They don't double team Mitchell
because she don't affect the game like Caitlyn did.
She don't give up turnovers like Clark.
But Caitlyn always got the ball. Like, she's the point guard, so she's bringing it up, and she's their best scorer.
Exactly.
So she's getting it up, and they're trying to find ways to get her open. So to stop that team, I mean, you stop her. To stop her, you have to double her. You know what I'm saying?
So on a team like Angel Reese team, right?
Right.
If you stop Angel Reese, you don't stop their team.
No, because you can't stop Angel Reese from getting boards.
Angel Reese is a rebounder.
Like,
it's not really
Angel Reese is averaging a double-double, so she's a scorer too.
So
Yeah.
she's
A
getting
double
rebounds and pinning them back up. Like her job is to be Dennis Rodman.
Right.
Angel
Exactly.
Reese's job is to be Steph Curry. So
Right.
Okay,
if
but
there's Curry
all
just
right.
on the court with me,
Hold on, hold on.
I'm stopping him.
If we gonna keep it a buck, didn't they double team Dennis Rodman in the blocks? And they
On the
didn't they
boards, yeah,
two
then
guys
that
on
means
the side?
another of my teammates gets into the board. We get the ball back. Let's go, run it, and I'll give it to my best playmaker. She's
But
not the
listen,
best playmaker on her team.
Yeah, but Tiger, when Angel Reese is by the board, like when she's going for rebounds, like she's not by herself. Like one person is not trying to just get the rebound from her. Like it's a lot of other players that are trying to take the ball from her. So she's not solo doing her own thing.
Right.
but this is the
And
thing. I
that
feel like what
gives
Narcissistic
happened.
threat.
I feel
But
like their coach did a great thing when they drafted Kadoja.
Right.
Now, if you double team Angel, she's gonna crash the boards.
Now you
exactly.
got a 6'7" girl on the boards on her own. Right.
Exactly. So their coach made it to where you can't double team her.
Right.
And I feel like that's what the Fever should do, because you got two other players, two bigs that was the first and the second overall pick. Do a lot of pick and rolls with them. So they can shoot.
yeah, but let's
and
be
they can score.
honest. Cardoza is not the Scottie Pippen to the Rodman. Okay,
no.
Cardoza is not. She ain't even close.
Right.
I mean, I watched the game tonight. I mean,
No,
she was
and
like,
Caitlin is that Jordan, but
Stop it. Stop it. She's not even
but
Jordan.
what
She's not
Jordan
even Jordan
yeah,
on her
does,
don't do
team right.
that.
if
She's
Not the
hold on,
Jordan.
Richie. She's not even Jordan this year on her team. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Why is she
no,
not
okay,
Jordan?
my
She's
bad.
leading her team in
She
scoring.
is Steph to
No,
her
she's not.
team.
No,
But
she's
what does she
not.
have around her?
Hold on. Caitlin Clark is not leading her team in scoring.
What is she on her team in scoring?
She's number
But
2.
is she a threat from anywhere on the
hold on,
court?
Richie. Let me finish talking. Kelsey Mitchell leads the team, and she plays less minutes than Clark.
All right, and I'm glad that's happened, because I was saying that to that coach. I said Mitchell can score if they got so many. If they running double teams at Caitlin, why aren't we getting the ball to Mitchell so she can score? And that might be why they're starting to win now, instead of losing all these games back to back, because now they're sharing the ball with another player that's an elite scorer, and you can't double team her because you run all the double teams towards Caitlin. So now they playing good basketball, and now they starting to win.
That makes a lot of sense.
Like I made a video earlier saying the coach need to be fired because she don't know how to use the talent on her team.
Why does she need to be fired? Because Clayton Clark joined her team?
No, because she don't know how to use the talent on her team.
But hold on, man. Hold on. Now, again, I just started watching WNBA, but wasn't isn't the coach, didn't she used to play in the WNBA and was a
Yes.
fantastic player, like an awesome player? So all of a sudden, because Caitlin Clark comes in the league and they're not playing, and she's not playing a rookie the way you feel or some other fans feel, now she need to be fired.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
The narrative is this: if Caitlin Clark
saying.
isn't playing well, and she's contributing to her team's loss, people try to find everyone else at fault. Besides Caitlin Clark.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I agree, Boosie. I agree with you.
No, Boosie, and y'all make it up your own narrative. What I said, and I got a video I can show y'all on my video. When I said you had a number one player drafted last year, and you had a player 2 years before that was drafted number 2 overall. You got two bigs that can shoot and they can dribble. Why aren't you running pick and rolls with Caitlin? If they want to double team Caitlin, kick it down to your bigs that are top draft picks. Let them get off.
But Tiger, we gotta still understand Caitlin is her skill level. Like, to be perfectly honest, right? She's not the best athlete, but she's very, very skilled.
Exactly.
Right? Meaning, you know,
I go with you on that.
Handle. The girl can shoot. shoots with
He
range.
gives up on defense.
She could pass like she's an elite passer, right? So
I don't know about that.
Is she elite on defense?
So Maria,
I agree with that.
Maria,
but
you see what Boosie just did? You see what Boosie just did?
What'd he do?
Well, he throwing shots at Caitlin. I don't throw shots at Angel
It's
Reese.
not shots. He gives up on defense.
But that's not a.
She ain't the best defender.
But listen.
Mm-hmm.
When I call a ball and a strike, y'all try to make it seem like I'm wavering towards Caitlin.
You are, Tiger.
Tiger, you gotta own that, bro.
Tiger, you really are.
No,
Tiger, you be the way you be caping for Caitlin, bro.
No,
you do, man. You need to throw on her jersey for real. Like, I mean, you are her number one fan.
You sound like Stephen A. Smith, bro. I ain't gonna front.
No, when I said a coach is not using a team properly, y'all got mad at me because I said the coach is not. I'm talking about another number one overall pick. She's not getting the ball enough. Why are you not getting her plays? Why aren't you calling plays for her so she can get the ball? If you know they finna double team Caitlin, why aren't you getting the ball to your other two top picks?
But Tiger, we don't know what kind of pressure that coach got either.
That's why you the coach. They handle pressure.
Yeah, but we all know, especially on the pro level, like the coach isn't necessarily always the boss.
But Tiger,
it's like upstairs pressure. I'm sorry.
And you also don't know what plays the coach is actually calling, because the coach could actually be calling those plays, and then when Caitlin gets the ball, she fumbles it because she's turning them over. Just like Boosie pointed out, it's true. She's leading the lead in turnovers.
All right, listen. I watch the games, right? I watch the games.
Which game? Whose game?
Yeah, what game? I gotta hear this one. Which one?
I like, especially every time they play against Chicago, I watch it. But I watch it when she played against the New York team, and when they played against the Connecticut team, and when they played against the Seattle team. And I watched the Phoenix game the other day. So, but this was happening now. Now they got them playing team ball. Before, those girls weren't even setting screens and stuff for Caitlin because they was worried about Caitlin not shining. But when you work together as a team,
but Tiger, stop with that narrative.
No, I'm not.
Stop trying to say that they didn't want to give her the ball because
I'm not saying they didn't want to give her the ball.
Come on, Tiger.
I'm not saying they didn't want to give her the ball. I'm saying they wasn't setting good screens. When you set a good screen, you know what that does for you? It gives you space to get the ball back.
Okay.
When you set a halfway screen, now your player don't have to fight around the screen and they can get back to you on defense.
Okay, but you said you've been watching the game. So after the games, you've been watching the pressers as well, correct? Or no?
Some of them I don't.
Okay, so most of the time, a lot of times, like I've watched a couple of the pressers because I for some reason they don't show certain games on TV. So I just see what they're talking about. And a lot of times they're saying, hey, we're a young team. We're just trying to figure it out. Like, I think their best player or their second best player was just drafted last year. Like, I don't even know who she was.
Last year, number one overall pick.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Awesome. They're still a young team and they're trying to figure it out as well. So the coach has some frustration because she's trying to train those guys, trying to tell them, hey, this is what you need to do to win. It takes time. So you can't but Tiger, for real, you need to rewind and listen to yourself talk about Caitlin Clark. Like, man, Angel Reese can't do nothing right. And you always want to compare them.
So, when I say Angel Reese going to average a double next year, I'm saying she can't do nothing right.
No. This is what I'm saying. Okay. What I'm saying is you shouldn't compare. That's not what I'm saying. You shouldn't compare the two because
I'm not comparing the two.
Well, what you say? Okay, you're not comparing the two, but what you're saying is, yeah. Thank you, Boosie.
How? How? Show me how I
And
did that
I'm
indirectly.
glad Jerome ain't on here so he can't overtalk.
How?
I mean,
How? Show me how I did it.
it's instead of just comparing exactly the stats that we have and the information we have, you make every excuse and exception for Caitlin Clark that I never hear you make for Angel Reese.
What?
Exactly.
Give me an example. Give me an example. I'm big on receipts.
Man, you're saying that
You were
you're
just
talking
saying
about
that.
screens.
Yeah, and you were just saying that Reese isn't being double teamed like Caitlin Clark is. I mean, why does it have to be a comparison between the two? I mean, they playing
Because,
two
all right,
different positions.
this is
Oh,
why.
let me say
Because
this.
Caitlin
Oh, let me
Clark
put this
dominates.
out. Let me say this real quick. I'm sorry, Tiger. Let me say this. Also, this is the first game that Angel Reese has actually got 2 3-pointers. This is her first game. She hasn't had 3-pointers yet
And I
until
said
today.
it not on the show, right?
You couldn't have because you guys were going on in the show. Were you watching the
Hey,
game? Because
guys, did
it
I
just
say that
happened
tonight on the chat?
it happened at the end of the game.
Guys, did I say that tonight on the
Okay,
chat?
I don't know. Okay, Tiger, I
You
don't
said
know
no. He
because I
said it.
wasn't
He said
here.
it. No, you said it in the show because you
All
said it.
right,
I thought,
Tiger.
Marie.
I
Oh,
read
okay,
the comment.
okay.
I said
Yeah,
she had 2 3-pointers tonight. She was 2 for 3 for 3-pointers.
yeah, because you read Marie's super chat.
But I said
Oh,
it, bro.
Yeah, I
okay, my
got
bad.
you. I got you. But it was Marie's super chat. You read
But
it. Yeah.
that's like
But if I'm
saying
a
like
hater, I don't say
Draymond
it.
Green. That's like
Listen to
saying
what I'm
Draymond
saying.
Green got 2 for 3-pointers on that Golden State team.
Dog, listen to what I'm saying. If I'm a hater, I don't even point that out.
But we're not
No,
saying
you're
that you're
not
a
hater,
hater. I'm
Tiger.
not saying that you're a hater, but what I'm saying is
Not a hater.
you shouldn't compare the two like because people are trying to pit the two against each other and it shouldn't be that way. Let both of them they both just got into the WNBA. Let Caitlin Clark fans man cheer her on and wish her well and you know what I'm saying that she get her rhythm to do what she going to do in the WNBA. But let it be okay if the folks that came to the WNBA to watch, like a lot of people like to say, oh, everybody's here because of Caden Clark. Well, that's a lie. I'm not here because of Caden Clark. I'm watching now because of Angel Reese. Period. I
And
Can
never
I say
watched
one
it.
thing?
listen, because I'm gonna tell y'all how y'all so skewed. You know the reason why I watch?
Why I gotta
Because
be
of Angel
skewed?
Reese. That's why I watch.
But
You
you
don't
don't. But you don't
you
make
don't watch
those
because of
points.
Caitlin Clark.
It doesn't
Man,
come
I
out
done
in your it
made
doesn't come out in your words though. It come out like almost like you
bro.
watching
No,
because Caitlin
but
Clark.
but how y'all listening, bro? I done made more videos about Angel Reese than I done made about Caitlin Clark. But when I make videos about Angel Reese, y'all have no problem with it. When I make a video about Caitlin Clark, y'all be like, why y'all talking about her?
All right,
I'm like, bro,
Who is they?
it's
Who
news.
is y'all? Who is they?
all right,
Because
all
I
right.
don't have a problem with anybody. Because guess what? If you make a video about Caden Clark, man, you're gonna get paid because that's what people are watching. And I ain't mad at nobody getting paid. I'm just not gonna click on it because that's not why I watch the WNBA. But there are a lot of people. You'll get more views by making content talking about Caitlin Clark, which is true, than you would Angel Reese. But I'm gonna click on what you said about Angel Reese. But I wish them both well. So I don't. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't understand why people have to say like take for instance I've watched on Speak. I mean, it's like if they say, speak with Emmanuel Archo and, the
Yeah.
rest.
Mm-hmm.
So Joy has made some good points or whatever. Just like I'm trying to make here is let both of them be great in their own end. I mean, why you gotta like downplay? Well, they're not doing this to Angel Reese, but they're doing this to Peyton Clark. Why does it have to be
All right,
that?
the reason why I brought that up, and see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all getting so defensive. The reason why I brought that up is because the coach on Chicago team realized, okay, if I got both of these two bigs, they
Mhm.
can't double team neither one. And I was
Which
saying the coach for the Fever, if you got two guys, well, two ladies that can score, which they really have four ladies that can score on a team, why aren't you calling plays for all of them? So now you take the pressure off of Caitlin. That's what I was saying. I was like, she can't handle the moment.
But Witherspoon as a coach, you can see why she drafted her, because Witherspoon was a dog. Like, she's into defense. She's into like physicality, you know. The other coach is just about getting her the ball, like, running like an actual offense and running through certain people. Spoon want to get out and run. She want to, play up defense. It's like styles. That's all.
And I'm gonna say this right here: that they cut a woman off the Fever team that played for Ohio. To me, she was the key ingredient for their team. She was like a Scottie Pippen. She could shoot the three. She could dribble. She played defense. Like, she had the whole package.
We talking about Mitchell?
And she was the prettiest one on the team.
That's okay.
Like, why
but
you?
Tiger, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've watched many drafts. I haven't watched the WNBA, but maybe they do something different than all the other leagues when they do the draft. I thought any draft that I ever watched, well, football is really the drafts that I watch, but because I'm not sure about the NBA, but usually the worst team gets the first pick. Is that what they do in the WNBA?
For the most part.
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, they kind of line up just like the just like the NBA. It's almost the same formula.
Okay, do they have a lottery? Yeah, that's what I was, because I know there is a lottery, correct, in the NBA.
Yeah. I don't know if the W has one.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like, their team, the Fever, had a bad team. So Caitlin Clark joined it. I mean, it's going to take them time to gel and get their rhythm. So the coach is doing the best job. I mean, I don't think that because Caitlin Clark joined the Fever team, it's all on the coach, because bottom line is the players still got to play. That's just like we always talk about Colorado. Okay, everything ain't the coach's fault. The players got to get on the field and play the game.
All right, and you're 100% correct. But this is what I'm talking about when I talk about that coach. She already had 2 top picks. Now you're going your 3rd year with another top pick. Like, okay, when you gonna get it right?
So let me ask you. Okay, I got that. But so let me ask you. Are they in a rebuild? Because sometimes teams are in a rebuild. Like, how long have they been bad?
Yeah, I don't know how long.
Because this is my first year. Like I said, this is my first year watching, so I don't know what those other teams looked like in the past.
This is most of the people's first year watching. Like, this is my first year watching too, so I'm not going to sit up here and try to cap and make it seem like I knew. I tried to watch it when they first started, but then it fell off. But
right.
Only thing I'm saying is, as a coach, when you get the first overall pick, that means you did a lot of losing last year. Then when you start the season off again, 0-7, you still doing a lot of losing. When are we gonna move on from this person? Because it seems like they can't figure it out.
It ain't that easy though.
Yeah, I just want to say that there are two teams worse than the Fever last year. So they weren't the worst team.
But they got the first overall pick, and then they started off 0-7 again.
Yeah, you're right, but I'm just saying the Storm and the Mercury actually had worse records than the Fever.
But they start off 0-7.
Players now.
If you start off 0-7 in the NFL or the NBA, you getting fired.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying that they were not the worst team in the league last year.
So Tiger, when I watched the Fever and the Sky play, there's only 3 players that stood out to me. And I think the one, of course, is Caitlin. The other one is that I don't even know the girl's name, but one of them, I think she was drafted last year.
The one with the red hair,
the one that had the braids.
Red, yeah, that's
and she's real tall, black girl. And then the other one,
Boston.
And the other one, I think, is a point guard, I think, because she's a great shooter. And
There's
anyway,
Mitchell.
if you ever watch their after game interviews, these three are always in there. So those are the ones that I see, when they're playing,
All right.
and they're great.
You
Now
talking
I'm
I
gonna
about?
tell
mean,
you, I
You
think
talking
the
about
but
Leah
best.
but what
Boston?
are the other players doing? Like, what are they
So
doing?
let me tell you, I think the best overall player on their team is the lady named Smith.
No.
She can handle the ball, she can shoot the ball, and she's a big. She can shoot threes. She can do it all. But I think she got mad because Caitlin came in and the offense just kind of shift towards Caitlin, and she was just like, "Look, I can ball too. Y'all gonna just forget about me?" And I put that on the coach. You can't forget about a player that you got on your team that's an army switch knight that can do everything. The only thing that she can't do good to me is play defense because Angel Reese handled her. Angel Reese put her in the paint, was catching the ball inside the cup. You can't be a 3-year vet and you letting a rookie get you down into the paint, catching the ball right up under the rim. But then when you score a point on Angel Reese, you point out
Unless
like
you're better
she's
than her.
small. Like she's small. Like you got time to
argue Mitchell was
showboat.
better.
And it's
Oh
like
yeah, I
when
know
you're
what you're talking
big,
about.
and when you are big and your point guard is getting beat up, you protect your point guard. They weren't protecting Caitlin.
I don't think they like her.
So that's what I'm saying. Y'all in y'all feelings instead of trying to win games. You're on a professional team. It's time to put your feelings in the bag and let's go win. You messing up your money.
I don't think it was. I mean, I don't think the feelings issue. They were obviously trying. I'm not sure if you watched the early games of the season, Tiger. They was obviously trying to force Caitlin to be the star. They were trying to force feed her. And she said herself, she said the game was too fast for her. She said that in a press conference. Okay. And then the coach, she started to shift a little bit. And now Caitlin is pretty much like the third option on offense, sometimes the fourth option on offense. And things are starting to change a little bit. And they started to win a little bit. So, yeah. So go ahead.
And you're right. And this is what I'm saying about the coach. This is your team. You run the plays and you run with your two bigs. That was a number 1 and the number 2 overall pick. That's talented too. And you set screens with Caitlin. You let her come off these picks, keep the ball out of her hands so that you won't have as many turnovers. And the other thing I'm gonna say about Smith, when I say she's getting her emotions, she didn't just do it with Caitlin. When she was going against Angel Reese, she was talking so much junk to Angel Reese. She trying to showboat and try to show Angel Reese up, and Angel Reese had a double on her. 8 on her all night long.
But Smith is good. She's just passionate. She's passionate like Angel Reese.
But Angel Reese outplayed her.
It's cool.
So
Smith is not
good.
They talk.
Hold on. And she getting into it with a girl that wore her sneakers on the other team. You about to fight your own teammates because your girl on the other team got fouled. Like, what you doing?
Hey, Tiger, listen. We're not gonna. It's no way we're gonna talk about
feelings, bro. We talking about feelings. We're not gonna take stuff off the board. If a person, if Draymond Green is about to fight somebody else,
Tiger,
another team,
gonna bring up feelings and not gonna bring up Caitlin Clark.
Bro, what you talking about, bro? We talking about Smith and her feelings, bro.
Go on YouTube and see and look at the way she throw her hands. She throw her hands up when another player shoots a three. She's yelling at cursing at refs, getting technical fouls.
Bro,
are you serious?
I talked about Caitlin Clark doing too much talking.
When I say
Caitlin Clark is doing too much talking, nobody gonna say nothing because it's 100%. But when you trying to fight somebody, your own teammate, because another person on the other team, you out of line, bro.
Who was trying to wait a minute? I missed something because I didn't see.
Like, what you saying?
What happened?
So Smith was talking to a girl, dating a girl on another team. One of her teammates fouled her hard. So you trying to take up for the other girl on the other team because your teammate mad because she got fouled hard.
Well, that's something else, bro. Like that's.
I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah.
Me either, Tiger. Come on, man. What did you hear that?
Because y'all ain't familiar with it, that don't mean it didn't happen. Look, hey, hold on. Look up the story.
Gotta go home.
Look up the story with the girls wearing the same color shoes. When you wear the same color shoes, that means you mine. We together. That's my girl.
Tiger, you better quit that. Are you serious?
Oh,
Man, I
they
ain't
better
never
quit
in my
that.
life
That's
heard
something
nothing
else,
like
Tiger.
that.
Dog,
I ain't doing
I ain't
That
that.
never
sound
heard
like
it either.
fake
But I heard it
news.
this year. So I'm like,
Wait a minute, man. Are
so
we talking
It's on a
about?
couple
Wait a
of
minute. Wait a minute. Are we talking about relationship issues that they got going on? Or are we talking about
so
basketball?
so
Because I'm here just for the basketball. I don't know nothing else. What's
we
happening
talking
over
about
there?
basketball. We talking about basketball. So if me and you on the same team, right? Me and you on the same team. The person
Okay.
on the other team
Mhm.
fouls you really hard, right?
Mhm.
But the person on the other team, I'm in a relationship with them. You get up, you mad at the person for fouling real hard.
Okay.
I go at you. You my teammate. I go at you like, hey, you better back down. That's my hey, you don't come at my people like that.
So what are you saying? You saying that Caitlin Clark was getting ready to get jumped by the other girl and her teammate?
No, Kaylin Clark didn't have nothing to do with this. It was another girl that got fouled on the team.
yeah,
And
but that ain't basketball.
it is basketball because it's a foul. It's a foul.
Okay.
And somebody got mad because she got fouled real hard and she got up in the other girl's face. And the woman Smith got mad at her for getting up in her girl's face. Like, you ain't finna get up in
Yeah.
my girl's face.
Yeah, I
So,
don't. Yeah, I don't get in. I don't get into that kind of stuff. You know, I'm just here talking about the ball part of it.
okay, let's do it like this right here. So if Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan was playing, right?
Oh,
And
Tiger,
Mhm.
and
don't
and,
go
and,
there.
and, and hold on. And Patrick Ewing fouled Michael Jordan real hard. Michael Jordan get up and start
Oh shit.
barking at Patrick Ewing, and Scottie Pippen say, hey, Jordan, you better not talk to Patrick Ewing like that, bro. Well, we be like, Pippen, what you doing, dog?
Yeah, of course we would, Tiger. But that's a
So
society.
we
That's
gonna
something
keep it
different.
straight, bro. We talking about ball right now. When you on the line, this your teammate. You lace up for your team. After the game, y'all can talk about that. But while you on the court, you getting paid. Y'all a team right now. What we doing?
So that's the reason why the Fever weren't doing well. I mean, what you?
That's so the reason why, because the coach don't got control of her team. You do that on, you ain't playing for the next 3 games. You do that on my team. What you doing? You out of line, bro.
So the Fever has been doing well. They picked it up.
Yeah, he
So
picked it up a little bit.
do you agree that the coach is doing well now?
Yeah, she's doing well now. They in the AFC trying to fight for a playoff seed. I know what's going on, bro. I'm not just sitting up here talking.
Right. I'm just curious. Do you? I mean, have you changed your perspective of the coach?
Yeah, I said the Mitchell's been scoring more. They spreading the ball around more. Yeah.
They
Okay.
getting Boston involved more.
Yeah.
Dang,
Yeah.
Tiger.
Exactly.
That's
Yeah,
the
Thought
bro.
girl
you
on the team.
Hey, Rand.
Yo,
You're absolutely correct, bro.
yeah,
Getting Boston involved has been big.
yeah.
Big. That's been game changing. Yeah.
And that's what I was saying at the beginning of the year. I'm like, bro, everybody talking about Caitlin. Why we ain't talking about Boston and Mitchell and Smith? Because they should be open if they double teaming Caitlin.
Yeah, but Caitlin, you came in to be that girl. You supposed to be one of the best
We talking about ball,
women
bro.
college basketball
Bro,
players
Caitlin's
ever.
nasty.
And
we
and
talking
and
about
and,
ball, bro.
and the point so they had expectations of her.
But
And
we talking
she
about
couldn't live up
ball, though.
she couldn't live up to the expectations.
No,
So
we talking about ball, bro. We talking about if we've got an open man open, why ain't the open man getting the ball?
why isn't Caitlin passing it to her?
Because she getting double teamed. So they not sitting the
You know what
screens right.
helped them?
Listen, you know what changed? I'm gonna tell y'all what changed. When they started saying, okay, we one team and we finna play as a team and we gonna set our picks for real. Now when they start setting the picks for real, Kaylin started coming off getting wide open shots. When she started getting wide open shots, now you make the defense have to adjust. When the defense have to adjust, now they players are wide open because they so far away from the basket. Now everybody's starting to score more points.
Yeah, you know why I like Angel Reese? We ain't gotta do all this if and buts, changes, all this and that. Angel Reese just go out and ball, man.
She
That's
She
balled
go
it.
out and ball,
That's
bro.
and
it.
she
We
plays
ain't, we ain't, we ain't
defense.
gotta say somebody set a
Exactly.
pick, somebody did this, someone are
But
Angel Reese just go
you
out
know
there
what
and ball,
happened?
and that's why she's a champion.
But no, you know what happened? You remember when Angel Reese got choke slammed when she was trying to get that rebound?
And she
Y'all
got
remember
right
she
up.
got?
And she
Y'all
got
remember?
right up. Yep.
And no, you remember what her teammates did? They came and helped her up, and they checked on her, and they made sure she was good.
Yeah,
But
that's what.
But,
That's what
but
happens.
when Caitlin Clark was getting bumped and beat up, you know what their teammates did? They looked at her. They didn't help her
That's
up. They didn't
that's a
protect her,
Kate. That's
bro.
a Kate. That's you know what. You know what's crazy is that if it was any other player, we will wonder why the teammates are responding that way to the player.
exactly.
Okay, all right, and you know,
Exactly.
Because
so you
the
know what other
problems
players?
are.
Like, all right, no, hold on. If y'all want to go down that road, let's go down that road. You remember
All
when
right, let's
Shedeur
go.
line wasn't helping him up? You remember when Shedeur line wasn't helping him up? So what we gonna say? Let's get it.
Well, let's talk
Now let's talk about it, y'all. Let's get it.
because it's more than football.
Because I think it was some crooked stuff going on. That's what I think. I think that the doggone players was playing for those little crooked that was Sean Lewis. I think somebody was getting paid on the side. Did you see that photo that what is this guy's name? God dog. He come on Sundays and Thursdays with B Watts. They put that picture up.
Oh, somebody knows.
Greg said
Said it.
it,
Yeah,
something like
yeah.
that. Anyway, they put that photo up and you could see the whole line didn't even cover for Shedeur.
Because there was this separation in that locker room,
Mm-hmm.
and I think Lewis started it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I think it's
I
apples
think
and
it was
oranges,
something.
man.
Exactly.
How is it apples and
Because you
oranges?
can't.
So what it sound like to me? What it sound like to me is the team
Because
started
that was
getting.
in the locker room.
Hold on, dog. No, this was on the field, bro. They weren't helping him up on the field.
No,
So
But you can't compare the Clark thing to Shedeur.
No, hold on, bro. Hold on.
No, you can't. Hey, Tiger. Hey, Big Tiger. Hey, Big Tiger.
Y'all tripping, bro.
Did you see that comment? Did you see that comment that JB just made? Because I'm also watching the comments too. He said, "Why was Shedeur the only player to show out for Travis
I
when
was
he
about to
got
bring
hit
that up
late?
too. I was about to bring that up too.
Yeah, why was that? Since
And
we
so,
just talking about Shedeur, it's because
I gave y'all the
it was
opportunity to
some
bring it up.
shenanigans going on. It
Look,
was some crap, and I'm glad Deion got rid of those jokers.
So look, and this is why I'll try to give y'all the opportunity to bring it up and see what y'all gonna say, but y'all want to skate around it.
We're skating.
So
I'm not skating, bro. I'm not skating.
We're skating.
Look.
So what is it that you would like for us to touch on? Just say it, and then we'll talk about it.
So who are the most popular people in college football right now?
Most popular?
Yeah.
Shedeur, Travis. You know, we get it.
Okay, right
Travis
there.
Beck. I don't know. I mean,
Shedeur and Travis, bro. Come on, y'all. Let's not make this hard. Shedeur and Travis.
Mm-hmm.
Who is the most popular person in WNBA right now?
Angel Reese.
But
Angel Reese Clark.
Right.
Okay.
Asia Wilson probably.
You can't say Asia Wilson
one.
not. You can't say that she not.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's the
Absolutely.
best of all time.
All right. So what you saying,
Absolutely.
No, I just said who is the most popular person? Who got the most votes for the All-Star?
Yeah, but you can't just
answer the question, y'all. If y'all answer the question,
but you can't say that because everybody wasn't on the list to be voted for on the All-Star game.
Man, look here, man. Who got the most votes? That's what we're saying. Who got the biggest contract?
Caitlin Clark.
So Caitlin Clark got the most.
What's your point?
All right. So just like how Shedeur and Travis, their team stopped helping them. People said it last year. Jealousy. People starting to get jealous. Did you see the quarterback come out? Shedeur need to pay my tuition. Like people start getting jealous. So with Clark, her teammates were getting jealous.
Those are two different separate issues, bro.
Yeah,
I can't
Come on,
it's jealousy, bro.
You can't say that. You can't say that they were jealous. You can't say that. You don't know that. That's just the narrative that folks are trying to paint. And that's all you're doing is feeding into that same little old narrative that, poor old Caitlin Clark. Everybody hating her because of her money.
So tell me this right here. Coach Prime told them guys, hey, if we one gonna fight, if we all gonna fight. So when Travis got hit hard like that, cheap shot right in front of the bench, why didn't everybody Shedeur went to go fight? Why everybody else didn't stand up and go fight?
So they jealous of Travis too? You're saying?
Yeah, because they getting the most money, they getting the most fame, all this. So that's just human nature, bro.
No,
But
it's not. Jealousy is not. Jealousy
It's a
is not
false
human nature.
equivalency. It's a false equivalency, man. I heard you saying, but it's apples and oranges. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
You know why too, Tiger? I think Caitlin Clark's issue is a league thing. Colorado issue is a locker room thing. It's two separate things.
So when Caitlin Clark got knocked down, they didn't help her up. When Shedeur got knocked down, they weren't helping him up. The coaches had to tell them to help him up. When Travis got knocked down, they didn't help Travis up. We talk
Same thing
about
with,
y'all.
I'm an Eagles fan. The same thing with Carson Wentz. The Eagles O line stopped helping him up. It's for different reasons.
So that's a locker room thing.
Yeah. Carson Wentz lost the locker room.
Dog, Carson Wentz lost the locker room, dog. That's a different deal. He wasn't the most popular person in the league.
But Tiger,
what are you getting the
but
most
you don't
money?
know how. But
Yeah.
you don't know like what type of attitude that Caden. I'm not trying to paint a picture that like Caden Clark is this. Her coming in, you're brand new. What did she do to try to relate to the other teammates? You know what I'm saying? Maybe she was all standoffish and wasn't
Now we speculating though.
really.
Now we
You know
speculating.
what I'm saying?
No, bro.
Exactly.
Actually,
But that's what you're doing.
yeah.
But that's what
that's
you're
not
asking us
what
to do.
that's not what I'm
Because
doing.
you're
I'm talking
saying
about
no,
what
they
I
were
saw with
jealous.
my
That's
eyes.
speculation too.
No,
We
I'm
don't
talking about what I
know.
saw with my eyes. When your number one person get knocked down, the team go help them out. When your quarterback get knocked down, your point guard get knocked down, you there for him. Like Warren Sapp said, one
That's
thing you
the
don't
way
do
it
is you don't
should
touch my
be.
quarterback. Warren
And
Sapp
look-
said you don't touch my quarterback. So why the whole team letting everybody try to go ahead and do it?
But Tiger, look at this though. All those guys that did not help him up, where are they now?
They gone.
Right. Locker room.
They should be.
So
locker room.
So that's what I was saying about the coach. Guess who got rid of him? Gone. The coach. So look here. If you're not finna buy in, WNBA, if you ain't buying into what we got going on, you out of here. We're gonna trade you. We're gonna get you out of here.
But Tiger, that was
Tiger,
early on.
go
So
after you.
I don't even know what the discussion is right now, because yes, early on when they first started playing their games, yes, when Caitlin would get knocked down, I didn't really see anybody pick her up. I didn't watch many games of hers, but I watched it when she was playing against Angel Reese, because that's who I was supporting and watching. So yeah, I saw her get knocked down. Nobody picked her up. And then other sports channels were making such a big deal behind it. So after they got into some sort of groove or something, I guess, and all of them were getting to know each other, whatever it was, now, you can tell that the team has more camaraderie, because they're not just, allowing, bad fouls on her. The other players are stepping in.
Yeah, so Angel Reese is obviously very very popular, right? Angel Reese has like a million more followers than Caitlin Clark. Why don't you think Angel Reese has that issue? Why do you think when she falls down that she has an issue of her teammates picking her up?
Because her teammates like her.
Right. I'm curious what Tiger gonna say.
Oh, my fault.
Because Angel Reese, she's the cool girl. She's a popular girl. So a lot of people want to be cool with the cool person.
But you said popularity was a reason why her teammates didn't like her. Didn't like Caitlin Clark.
I got you. But she's the cool girl. And Angel Reese ain't no punk. Right. Talk sideways you want with Angel, she gonna blast off on you. Caitlin ain't doing that, so they can bully her.
He's saying Caitlin Clark's getting bullied. Okay. All right.
Come on now. Now there we go with that narrative. Now she's being bullied. Okay.
I'm saying.
Come on, man. Why is she being bullied? Why is she being bullied, Tiger? Come on, man.
girl, because they know she can't put no hands on them.
Why
Okay.
would they put what? But why would they put their hands on her? I mean, come on, man. They playing a game. What we
No,
talking about?
how many people in the league don't put hands on her already?
Are we
A
talking
couple,
about playing
couple.
basketball?
That's
Don't
what we
you
was
do
talking
you
about
not?
until they start putting hands on her.
But I'm saying, do you not know that fouls happen in every last game? Like this last tonight when Angel Reese was playing, she almost fouled out. Like she had 4 fouls in the third quarter. I mean, fouls happen.
Fouls happen,
That's part of the
but
game.
I got you. But when you start getting into the flagrant foul stuff, and they start talking about they start talking about they finna have to start finding the WNBA girls if they keep doing these hard fouls. Like,
Okay, so when was the last time you heard of a flagrant foul against Caitlin Clark? Like when was the last time? I mean, you're talking about again when the games first started, and they're still doing it. Why are you so passionate when
because who else is getting fouled like that?
Angel Reese down on the floor?
Angel
And
Reese
I
got
talked about that. And did y'all say anything when I talked? I talked about that. And I said when she got slammed on the floor, her teammates came to her aid.
right. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why you believe Angel Reese gets the support of her locker room and Caitlin Clark does
I
not.
told you, dog, because I think she cool. Angel cool. Angel got fashion. Angel cool.
So, but okay, so Caitlin Clark's teammate from Iowa plays for the Aces. They love her. I don't know if you ever watched their videos. Like she's celebrated, love, get cheered on by her team as soon as she enters the game. Does she have all this cool factor that Angel Reese has? No, she doesn't have that cool factor. But she's
Okay. Okay,
she's
so tell
winning
me
the
this
locker
right
room
here.
over though.
Tell me this right here. Why does the whole league hate Caitlin more than they hate Angel Reese?
But nobody hates her. What are you talking
Man, come
about?
on, man.
Those girls are trying to play. That's it. They want to play and they want to bring light to all
Come on,
these
Marie.
new fans that are here.
If we're gonna do it, Marie, we gotta do it. You got Gilbert Arenas and all these guys talking about how they hating on them. You had y'all remember the
Exactly. It
slam
has to
dunk
be
contest
guys
winner?
that never watched the WNBA to
No.
all of a sudden.
They're in the same
Tiger.
boat you in. They're in the same
Tiger,
boat you in. They never watched it.
what are the
Come on.
WNBA and former WNBA players saying about Caitlin Clark?
All right,
They're not saying that.
So let's do this right here. Let's do this right here. Gilbert Arenas, they had D Brown's daughter. Y'all remember D Brown, the guy that won the stand up contest that pumped up the shoes. His daughter was on their show. She said, Caitlin Clark ain't doing that. I can shoot deep threes just like she can. She ain't doing nothing special. When they played against each other, Caitlin Clark hit 2 deep threes. She tried to make some deep threes too. She missed all her shots.
Okay, it happens. But
All
it
right,
happens.
but you
I
was on
mean,
the
but
show.
why
But
does it
hold on.
have to be
Hold on.
Caitlin Clark against everybody else?
Because that's how y'all making it. When
No,
I
that's
just
how
make a
you're
plain
making
statement,
it. I'm trying to
no.
tell you.
All
I'm
right,
trying to tell you to let the girl be wonderful.
all
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
Because look, when I said this about what Gilbert Arenas, what they show was saying, they have these girls on the show. These girls will sit on their hate and tell my son, she ain't doing nothing we can't do. Then they got in the game with her. She did something that they couldn't do. Did they
The
come back on there?
interviews.
Did they come back on there and say, man, she nice, bro? They were still like, man, that wasn't that. And that I'm like,
Did
come
you
on.
see those interviews that Shannon Sharp did with other WNBA players as well as some other channels that did interviews with folks that's been watching WNBA from the beginning. I mean, women talking about they've always watched the game and the things that y'all see, the little, hit because okay, let's admit it now. Sometimes Caitlyn does flop, okay? She ain't getting beat down like that. She does flop sometimes. Now let's call a spade a spade. So what I'm saying is why is there so much passion when there's girls getting flagrantly fouled on other teams? Like
Okay, this
Yeah.
is why so much passion
I
because we
don't
talk
get
about
the You know, it has to be Caitlyn against Angel Reese. We have to compare the
No,
two,
no,
and you know,
no. See,
I
and
just
that's
don't like
not what I'm
it.
doing. I'm not just trying to compare the two because I said Angel Reese and Caitlyn supposed to be on the Olympic team. Boosie said ain't no way they should be
No,
on the Olympic team,
no,
right?
right.
Hold on, let me make this
I
point.
agree.
All right.
I agree with Booster. They shouldn't.
So, all right, they shouldn't, right? But
I mean, I
Angel
think
Reese,
they're great, but
hold,
a lot of
hold
people
on,
said there's a lot
hold
of better
on.
players. Okay, go
Okay,
ahead. Sorry.
okay. So it's a lot of better players, right? But no player that's in this league is doing what Angel Reese is doing. No player ain't got double doubles like Angel Reese. So that means she's elite right now, right?
I
And
agree.
Kaylin
But
Clark
Tiger,
just played
listen.
against. Oh, let me my other point. Kaylin Clark just played against a team with 3 girls that's gonna be on the Olympic game. 3 of them on the same team, and she just beat them on they court.
But they also beat her too,
All
right?
right, but if they so elite, why does she even have a chance to beat 3 of them,
She didn't beat them by herself, bro.
bro? It's 3 of them on one team, bro. 3 of
Yes,
them.
the team won.
And,
Like,
hold on, but if they eat, all right, the people that make the Olympic team, they supposed to be elite, bro. Why you
They
why
are.
why if it's
But
3 of y'all on one team, why you let this girl come into your
Tiger,
house?
they can lose one game, though.
Bro, listen, bro. Why you let this girl come to your a sold out arena where y'all had to go to a bigger stadium? You let a rookie that was on an 0-7 team come in here and beat y'all, and it's 3 of y'all?
let me ask y'all a question. When it comes to women's basketball, what do y'all enjoy
Bro,
more? The
hold
athlete.
on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. And I
What?
respect you. I respect, but y'all got to answer that right there.
Okay, what's the question? What's the question, Tiger? I'll answer it. Go ahead. What's your question?
If it's 3 ladies that's playing in the Olympics, they this good to be on the Olympics, they don't earn their spot in the Olympics. Why do you let a team that was 0-7 come into your house with no Olympians on this team and beat y'all in front of a sellout crowd? And Caitlin almost had a
Tiger,
triple double.
yeah, but Tiger, it goes back to
Skills.
on any given day, a team can be beat because you don't know. Okay, all the teams have
I'll go after you.
like their schedule, right? So they're playing like back to back to back, right?
Mhm.
So, hey, somebody might be hurt or somebody's off. I mean, it happens. Even like the champions or whatever, they go in and they play a team. They could be beat, although they were just the champions, and they can be like a 8-0 team. They're gonna be beat. It happens.
But the Aces, right? I mean, you talking about the Aces, right?
Yeah, what team are
Like,
you
Yes,
talking about?
yes,
all right,
yes. The
Oh,
Aces
the
are the
Phoenix
champions,
team.
they've
right?
been
I'm
they've
talking
been
about the
losing
Phoenix team.
What team is Tiger talking about
The
though?
Phoenix
yeah,
team. The Phoenix team with
with Tarasi.
yeah, with Tarasi
So, so,
and
so Tiger,
and
I just want to point out though,
Griner.
last year, Mercury was the worst team in the league. They were the worst team in the league. So I
No,
mean,
they didn't have Brittany Brown on their team. She was in jail last year.
right. I just want to point out that they weren't like some, great
Yeah, they
team.
had their Olympians on their team, dog. They got all 3 of them right now, bro.
Right.
So they,
So
so are they that good or are they that bad? What's going on with the Olympians?
Griner been hurt, right?
yeah, Grinders got back.
Tarasi's on her last leg. I mean, she's still nice, but she ain't Tarasi of 10 years ago.
Yeah, but
You know what I'm
So she
saying?
ain't that nice then, right? So she done lost her step, right?
So you saying the Olympic team? Why is she on there?
Yeah, why is she on there if
She
she's not as
she
good as she used to
deserve
be?
it, bro.
Bro, she
yeah,
already
And,
got 4
and, and
medals, bro.
plus, and
She got
plus,
4
listen,
medals,
listen,
dog.
listen. The Olympics team, that's a whole nother process.
right.
They don't just pick players and just place them on
Exactly.
the team. They play together. They
Bro.
have to qualify together. That's a separate team. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and
It's
also it's
So
not
are we
about
sending
it's
our best? Are we sending
it's
our best? Are we
no,
sending the
but
ones that we like the most? What we doing?
we're
no.
sending our
These
best.
girls not try out, but
We're
they're
sending our best.
selected, they're picked, and then that team goes on
So how,
to
hold on. How are
play.
they picked? How are they picked?
They play for it.
A committee picks them, and it's based on
Right.
it's based on the totality of their work. You're just talking about half a season.
The
Exactly.
same as the men.
Dog.
It's
Man.
the totality of
Dog.
their work. And you know
So
what?
y'all do realize it's a woman on the team with a foot. She ain't play the game all year.
Who, Griner?
No, not Grinder. There's another woman that's on the team. They haven't played a game all year. So why is she on the team?
Honestly, it's the totality of the work. But
Because
I
she
don't know who
was
you're talking about.
there before.
Dog,
Yeah.
but all
She
right.
was on the team
So
before.
all right, hold on. So do y'all understand how the Olympics work? Every year you got to qualify to make it to the Olympic Games. They don't just give it to you because they like your name.
But Tiger, we understand.
If you fall off, you don't make it.
That's a
program. But Tiger,
that's
even if
program.
But Tiger, even if that one female that you said that that has a bad foot, you know, she hurt her foot. Even if that person drops off, why do you feel that Caden Clark deserves to be on the team? Because there are other females that deserve to be on the team before, like I know Shannon Sharp interviewed this one girl that's I don't want to say her name because I know I'll get it wrong. But her last name starts with an O, and I know it's like an African last name.
From Oregon.
You know,
Nigerian.
Yeah, Anasu. What's her name?
Yeah.
But she is a star, and she said that she told them that she did not want to be on the Olympic team because she knew that it was politics. So, but she is a dog. So if they pull somebody off, there are dogs waiting that are actually doing things in the league. I mean, that have done things, that have a body of work, like Boosie and Rand are saying, because Caden Clark can't be the turnover master and be on the Olympic team, because that ain't gonna work, because we ain't gonna get no goal.
Plum is a better point guard than Clark.
So all right, so this other lady that's a dog, right? Why she ain't getting double teamed like Caitlin?
Who?
The other lady you're talking about that we don't even know her name. That's a dog. Why she ain't getting double teamed like Caitlin?
Maybe she possibly doesn't turn. She probably don't turn over the ball like Caitlin.
Dog, if you a dog, Michael Jordan got double teamed.
But Tiger, you don't know if she's not. We're not watching her basketball game. That's why we don't know if she's getting double teamed or not.
So
You're just focusing on Caitlin Clark.
We're talking about the
my goodness.
Okay. I watch Caitlin Clark. I watch Boston. I watch.
Thank you, College Brown. That's the name. Her name is Arike Agun.
I think she's Nigerian.
She's bad. Yeah, I didn't want to mess up her name, but thank you, College Brown.
I'm gonna tell you the lady that I think is the nicest one. To me, I don't know her name, but she's got an African name too, and her brother played for the Texans, where I know he played last year, and I think she played for the Texas team. I think she's nice. She got a whole bag. She can shoot. She can dribble. She can do everything, and she had on some nice shoes one time, like some orange shoes, and I was like, man, she nice. So I said she was nice.
Like shoes, because you keep talking about women and they shoes
in the league.
Well, she had on some orange shoes. So I was just like,
Tiger, the woman that you're talking about is the woman that we're talking about. She's from Texas.
Okay, so I'm saying I said she was nice too. Now I'm talking about she had the orange shoes. So listen to what we're saying, right? We talking about other people that's nice, then we talking about what's her name? Taraji or whatever. What's her name? I can't remember her name.
Tarasi?
Yeah, she getting old.
Yeah, but you can't say that about Tarasi. Like, take for instance, but let me tell you, she is still balling. I just saw some highlights about her yesterday on TV, and they were saying how she is still balling. Like, she's making points, and she's still at the height of her game.
All right. When that girl came in, look, she was talking about how Caitlin wasn't gonna be all that. Like, she got to earn her stripes, all that kind of stuff.
That's
so
true.
You trying to listen what y'all saying.
Yeah.
So you trying to tell me in my home crowd, the biggest crowd we done ever played in front of, I'm gonna let a little rookie come in here and beat me on my court? That what Michael Jordan do? You think Michael Jordan let a rookie come in and bust his butt on his own court?
Michael Jordan lost games. You can lose
I
a
ain't,
regular
I ain't
season
saying
game.
Michael Jordan lost games. I'm saying you think Michael Jordan gonna let a rookie come in and beat him on his own court?
First of all, okay.
He did though as a rookie.
First of all, she didn't beat the Phoenix team by herself, right?
I ain't saying that,
beat
bro.
them.
They won the game, bro. They won the game.
Okay, it's one game though. It's one game.
Oh, you got 3 Olympians, and y'all talking about how good she is, and she's still cooking at 42. She
But Tiger, listen.
I watched the game.
Okay. The women's
Olympic.
hey, Rand, let me say this one last point I give it to you. I promise. The women's Olympic team has won like the last 6 gold medals. So apparently they're doing something right when they're picking their team.
Right,
bro. You know what they're doing right? We got the best athletes over here, just like I was with in '92. We had the best athletes. We in front of the curve.
So
when the rest of the world catch up, it's gonna get harder.
So why dispute them? Like if they're picking the right teams year after year, why are you disputing this team?
All right, because this is why. Because this year we got lightning in the bottle. No, we got lightning in the bottle. So if if Angel Reese, if the lady that we were just talking about, the one with the bright shoes on that played for the Texas team, and if we put Caitlin Clark on that team is gonna be way more electric and more people.
What is Caitlin Clark doing in the league right now to say that she? No. Now, what Clayton Clark will do is, she'll bring more eyes to the Olympic WNBA games. Okay, that's a given. But what will she do on the floor that will constitute her playing and being there? Because a lot of people were saying that she is definitely not one of the elite players right now. Now she will, and she'll have a turn in 4 years, possibly. Right. But I'm saying she will. But right now she doesn't. And even commentators that have their own shows like Speak and First Take and all those jokers, when they was like really talking crazy about Angel Reese and comparing the two, they even had to say when this thing came up about the Olympics, they even had to say that no, she is not one of the best players to put on a team. They wanted, their own argument was it will be more eyes, more money, and folks watching the game. So you tell me how she's a better player to put on the court. To try to win us a goal. How is that?
Because she ain't the best point guard.
That's true.
Okay, hold on. So, because you trying to single it out, I called out 3 women that's all playing at a high level. Why can't all 3 of them go?
Because why can't they just lead the?
Hold on,
but isn't the team
28
team? Hold on, Randall, let her answer the question. Because I'm talking about 3 women.
But isn't the team only like 12 females?
Yeah, I think it should be 12.
All right. 12. So you got
the number because I think it's only 12.
All right.
Say
so
again?
You know what, so you got your 5 starters, you got your backups, and then you got 2 reserves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right. So Angel Reese, y'all don't think she's good enough to be a backup?
I think so.
She is, but
who are you gonna take out?
Hold on, dog. Let me finish.
That's the point.
Hold on. Hold on. So Angel Reese, y'all don't think she can be a backup power forward? Yeah, everybody agrees she can be a backup power forward, right?
But she never played.
Answer the question, bro. You think she can be a backup power forward?
Of course she can.
Okay, all right. So let me finish the point. Okay, so she's the backup power forward, right? The other lady from Texas, y'all think she can be a backup 2 or 3?
She didn't want to be on the team, I think.
No, that ain't the question. Is she good enough to be a backup?
She can. Okay, yeah.
All right. So them 2 can be on second team. And then you have your 2 reserves. You can put Caitlin Clark on the reserves.
All right, but Tiger,
like you said,
let me drive my point home, and I promise I'm getting y'all the floor. Now you bring in new blood in, the people that's probably gonna be the stars of the league, that's gonna get seen on the world stage. These people are finna carry your league here on out. You trying to get eyes on your product around the world. What we talking about, y'all?
But Tiger, but you just said that we're ahead of the curve, right?
Yeah.
How about this? How about we're so ahead that they don't need Clark or Reese now? They're going to groom them and lead to 2018.
Right, Rand.
Bro.
Right.
Bro.
Because
I agree.
because they never played over seas ball. That's a whole different game.
But Tiger, it's almost like you're not making a basketball point. It's almost like you're doing the Dan Lanning thing when he says you're playing for clicks. You're talking about clicks, man. You're not talking about basketball.
Yeah, because you know the WNBA in the hole, right? Because they ain't getting clicks.
But this is every 4 years.
Bro,
it's not every
and exactly. So when you on your biggest stage, you want your biggest stars on the stage.
But you're not weakening the team, but this team is going to win the gold. What's the goal?
No, every team we've had has won the gold,
right?
The goal is so we've had all these other teams that won the gold, and our team and our league was still failing. When you got a chance,
but the Olympics and the WNBA is two different things.
It's separate.
Because there are people that watch the Olympics that don't even watch the WNBA. Like I'll watch them in the Olympics, and I never watched the WNBA. So that's just like, you know, I love track and things like that. The Olympics is different. Like you can't compare the two. They're different. They're two different leagues. Just because if you have all those.
This is what I can compare. When you put Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese on his teams, they fans are going to show up and show out. They're going to show up and show out more than those other ladies' fans are. So when they start bringing that hype, the same way Coach Prime bring the hype, same way Coach Prime brought the hype to
that doesn't mean wins though.
Yeah, Rand. Let me ask you this question, Tiger. So Caitlin Clark fans gonna fly to Paris?
No, I know they're gonna watch the game.
They're gonna fly straight from Iowa.
I know they're gonna watch the games, bro. I know you're gonna have the highest ratings you done ever had.
But there's still not money in the WNBA pocket.
That's eyes on the WNBA. When you get more eyes, you get more sponsors. When you get more sponsors, you make more money.
Tiger, but Kate Clark is in the WNBA. So if they want to see her, guess what? They can see her. They can see her in a WNBA game.
But we have a American market right now. We finna be in a global market. This is finna be global.
That's gonna happen anyway.
How?
Because there are going to be global stars.
Bro, people don't even watch. You know what they said right now? They say 83% of the people don't even watch the games now.
Yeah,
it's only like 17%.
They'll watch the Olympic games.
But you know what, Tiger? Can I say something? Can I say something about that? Now, this is what I'm having an issue with. A lot of people are saying nobody's watching the games. Nobody is watching the games. I personally have been looking and Googling, how can I watch the game? How can I, where can I see the game and stuff like that? Like, I'm not buying Fubo TV or whatever it is where it's at. Now, if they put it on regular channels and stuff like that, like they try to put the fever on all these different shows, trust me, people will start watching because we want to see what's going on now.
They did that too early, I think. All that like all those channels.
But I'm saying, like, it's hard. In order for me to watch the game tonight, I actually had to like go through different things, and then I found it on YouTube where somebody had like a blue screen in the middle of it in order for me to even watch the game. Yeah. So it's not like people don't want to see other teams. They're not putting them on TV. That's a problem. Let's talk about that.
Yes,
and you know why you know why they weren't being put on TV? Tell me why they weren't getting put on TV.
Because they're trying to make money off of it, but it's too soon.
But we're watching it now.
Give it to them first.
No, bro. The reason why they haven't, it's hard for us to find the games. The same reason why it's hard to find HBCU games on TV, because they didn't have enough eyes to make it make sense for they keep advertising the game.
That's not true.
Yeah, but Tiger, the WNBA commissioner actually made a good point. and gave perspective of how young the WNBA is. And she said at this point, the NBA was not as popular as the WNBA right now. Right? It's still in its infancy. It takes
Dog,
time, man. It takes
dog,
time.
bro, come on, man. You know what the NBA was going through back then? The NBA was going through segregation. The NBA was they didn't have
It was
cameras at
also
all the
two
games.
leagues.
They didn't have cameras at all the games. So it's just like they couldn't get their product out there like that for real. And they didn't have the same quality level of product because they had segregation going on.
Hey, okay.
Dang,
All right.
we done went way back there to segregation. Look, Tiger, pull up. NC Sally put up a good point there. Pull up a comment on the screen.
Yeah, NC Sally been cooking.
Which one? Talking about that Tiger right here?
She made a good point. But what I'm saying, so yeah, she has.
Yeah.
So what you mean by that? The people haven't been watching the games because they were screwing the girl. How?
Because you can't see the games.
Exactly.
We like
Exactly.
Caitlin Clark. We like all these women because
bro,
we were able to see those.
Look, hold on. Let's take Caitlin Clark out of this, bro. Let's go back last year before Caitlin was in the league. How many games did y'all watch last year?
WNBA?
Yeah.
I watched games.
No, how many games you watched last year? Because I watched 0.
I watched 0 until Angel Reese joined the league.
Boozy, how many games you watched last year, Boozy?
I watched the WNBA since
probably. I mean, probably count on my hand, man. Not many at all. I mean, probably like 5, honestly.
Okay, so,
you know
Rand, how many you watched last year, Rand?
20 easy.
And who's your favorite team?
Why? No, why?
No, who's your favorite team last
Liberty.
year? All right, Liberty. Okay.
I watch college. I watch college though. I like Don
but
Staley.
that's what happened. We grew to love these girls because we were able to watch their games grow with them. You know what I'm saying? Now it's coming over. Now the WNBA is screwing up because we can't watch them.
Yeah, but Tiger,
exactly.
Tiger, you about to bring a point though. What was your point? You about to bring a point.
All right. So my point is, you got 4 people on this panel. You had 1 person watching the game last year. Yeah. Now you got all 4 of the people watching the game this year. And we ain't watching them because the ladies that was in the league last year. We watching them because these 2 ladies that came in here that got the world on fire. So if these 2 women made all of us watch a game this year, well, 3 more people watch a game this year. If these same 2 women are on the Olympic team and they on the big stage, they're gonna make more people want to watch our girls basketball. They're gonna make more girls want to watch the product. So why you miss that opportunity when it only comes around every 4 years?
I hear you, Tiger, but unfortunately, they were not the best 12 right now.
Right.
And,
exactly.
But you know what?
We're not giving those girls credit on how good they are.
Hold on.
You know what though, Tiger?
Hold on.
Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese would be on Olympic teams for years to come.
All right,
they're gonna lead.
I agree.
4 years from now. 4 years from now.
Caitlin, Juju, all them.
So hold on. So y'all trying to tell me Angel Reese that got 12 double-doubles is a bunch of girls better than her?
Yeah, but listen, Tiger. But listen, yes, there are other girls that's better than her. But listen,
I can understand who I'm missing, who I need to be watching.
Hey,
okay, but listen,
DeWanna Bonner.
Okay, yes, there you go, DeWanna Bonner.
Who she play for?
The Sun.
And what number is she? So I know who to look for.
She's number 24. She's a baller.
Yeah, she's not older, but like she's been playing.
No, she's old. No, she's like their mid-30s.
Yeah.
All right. So who else?
I mean, off the top of my head, I'll say her. I mean, DeWanna Bonner will be the next person if a person got injured that I'll put on that team.
Because she played in that system.
Come on, dog. Y'all ask me about some NBA players. Y'all ask me about some NBA players. I'll rattle the names off just like this. If we talking about who the best that need to be on the Olympic game.
But Tiger, Caitlin Clark is not the best.
We're not talking about Caitlin right now. We talking about Angel Reese. See, you want to talk about Caitlyn? No, I'm talking about
Okay,
Angel.
well let's talk.
Oh, you've been talking about Caitlyn the whole night, though.
No, I was just talking about Angel right there, bro. Y'all keep trying to talk about Caitlyn. I'm talking about Angel because Angel deserves to be on this team.
No, she don't.
Dog, she got 12 double-doubles, bro. Who doing better than her?
But listen, but the people that the women that's on this team have been doing it for years.
Yeah,
but they ain't doing it as good as her right now.
Because they're not as popular.
That's talking about half a season.
Bro, popular don't got nothing to do with how good you play. She got 12 double-doubles. She done broke a WNBA record 3 times over.
So Angel Reese has a finer career than Brittany Griner right now.
Bro,
you better not say that, Tiger.
Bro, has Brittany Griner ever had 12 double-doubles?
I can't say the top of my head.
No,
but I know she has a better career.
Tiger, but she's a good rebounder. She's 6'7". She can score. And she's played in the USA program.
And she's slow. She can't move real fast. Angel Reese faster than her. Angel Reese faster than her.
Come on, Tiger. Come on now. Stop that.
Hey, Tiger.
Tiger. We were just talking about how slow she was running up and down the court the other day.
Who said that?
We were just talking about how we was like she was hitting her shots, but she couldn't move.
Who's a better scorer, Tiger?
She probably still ain't.
See, look, I'm gonna show y'all who I am. She's a better scorer. Griner is a better scorer. I'm not gonna bend the facts and try to make a point. Griner's a better scorer. Who's a better rebounder?
Mm-hmm.
Who's a better rebounder?
Right now.
Come on, answer the question.
You can say, what's the name? All right, cool. So
Reese.
All right, hold on. Let's keep going. Who get more double doubles?
Tiger. All right, okay.
But you're still not making a good point. Brittany Griner's a better player.
I'm gonna show you. Dog, I'm doing this on purpose because I see what you're trying to do, bro. When I make a point, you don't want to agree. If you make a point, I agree, dog. I'm not here to win an argument. I'm here to
Tiger.
Dog, when you ask me a question, you ask me about who's a better scorer. I told you who the better scorer was. When I ask you a question, you don't want to answer it. So, dog, you're not being fair.
I don't have the numbers in front of me.
All right,
I don't got the numbers in front of me either. But my eyes, no, I don't got the numbers in front of me either. But I saw her play, and I see how good she can score.
Okay. So far, almost in half a season, this season, Angel Reese is a better rebounder. But Brittany Griner got years on her, of a resume of being a great rebounder.
Dog, and you know they got this thing called long in the tooth, bro. Look
at this.
When you start getting older, you can't do the same stuff that you used to do.
Brittany Griner's like 32, bro. And Brittany Griner she's averaged 20 points a game right now.
Out of jail.
She's balling right now, bro.
Tiger, look at this. When they face them girls overseas, right? Brittany Griner has probably played against these countries 5, 6, 7 times.
Rand, you make a great point, Rand.
Reese has never seen them.
Okay, but guess what? These girls in the WNBA ain't never seen Reese, and she balling on them too. And she ain't never seen these girls in WNBA, and she balling on them.
So not only has these players.
Hold on, where did I lie? Hold on, where did I lie? Angel Reese ain't never seen these girls in WNBA, but she got 12 double-doubles on them.
Tiger, she's athletic. She's nice. She's doing a great job. But this is not her time right now.
Yeah, Tiger.
It's levels.
But Tiger, not only has these players seen this international competition through the Olympics, but they actually have played professional ball for these teams.
Right.
Brittany Griner's played in Russia. It's one of the best women's basketball in the country. Many of these players have played in Turkey, Germany, France. Look at that. They play in these leagues in the offseason. Their resume is stacked compared to Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark right now. And plus, international women's ball is far more physical than the WNBA. Caitlin Clark is having trouble right now.
Tiger, let me ask you a question.
Why are we talking about Caitlin? We talking about Angel Reese right now, bro. We talking about Angel Reese.
All right, wait.
Why y'all so infatuated with Caitlin Clark? We talking about Angel Reese right now.
Her, bro.
We're not talking about
Tiger, because
listen,
you've
listen,
been
Tiger, listen.
defending,
Hold up,
you've been
Tiger.
defending and talking about Kate Clark the whole night. Come
No,
on,
I'm
Tiger.
not. I've been trying to talk about Angel Reese, but y'all keep
Tiger.
want to talk about Caitlin.
Let me ask you a question. You played Division I, right?
Yes.
So when you was a junior, say, around there, and you seen that freshman that came in your same spot, was there a time where you said, yo, one more year, 2 more years, he gonna be a dog?
Yeah.
You ever say that?
Yeah.
That's Angel Reese.
All right. But I also seen when cats like what's my man's name for Ohio State, Maurice Correct came into the league, and everybody like he ain't ready, and he went out there and balled on him. He
What
balled
league?
on him. Dog, listen what you're saying, bro. Angel Reese has done something that no other woman in the league has done.
Because she got the opportunity to do it, but there are levels to the international game.
Hey, listen, Cardoso got the same opportunity to do it.
But
Boston
Tiger
had the same opportunity to do it.
Right.
They
But can I
couldn't
say
do it.
something?
Go ahead.
Okay. So when they were coming up with the list of the folks that were actually gonna, compete in the Olympics, right?
Mhm.
So Angel Reese did not have 12 doubles. Okay. She had just entered the league, and she's happy to be here, and she's balling out, and she's the reason why I'm watching. So what I'm saying is there were people that we don't know about because you said, how many games did you watch before this year? 0. There
Zero.
were a lot of thank you. There were a lot of players here balling out, and that we're getting to know their names now, and I'm glad that I'm actually watching now. So we can't say because of our bias, okay, I really want Angel Reese to be on the team. Well, she's
Well,
gonna get her turn, and
I'm
she's
not
not
being
mad about
biased.
it, and she ain't mad about it.
Man, look, I'm not being biased. All right. So y'all remember when Michael Jordan was Michael Jordan, and y'all remember when and Allen Iverson came into the league? Michael Jordan was still him, but he was getting older, right? He was I think was he on the Wizards or was he on Chicago?
In the
When
Bulls,
he was on the Bulls, so he was still
Iverson's
Mike.
rookie in '96 or so.
Yeah, so in '96, Michael Jordan won a championship, right?
But
Michael
guess
what?
Jordan also came in at what year?
All right, dog. Look, I got you. He won a championship that year. That year, you know the only player that does outscore Michael Jordan every time they played against each other? Allen Iverson. Every time they played each other.
Outscored Jordan.
Yeah, every time they played against Allen Iverson had the most points.
Because Allen Iverson played on a team that, in order for them to win, he had to score in big clips.
Hey, Tiger, can I say something?
Hold on, listen what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like when Allen Iverson came to the league, bro, he came in cooking. He came in. When Kobe went against Jordan, they weren't scared of Jordan. They went at him.
Right.
So are we gonna say, look, and the Lakers did Kobe like that? They put Kobe on the bench, and they lost years with Kobe on the bench
Kobe
because they were doing what y'all talking about right now, leaving him on the bench. Talking about you ain't ready.
That's not what we're saying, bro.
No, that's way different.
No,
Reese
because
and
y'all
Caitlin Clark are
saying
both playing.
no. That's what y'all saying for the Olympics.
No,
For
we're
the
not saying
Olympics,
that.
but y'all saying for the Olympics, they don't need to play because they ain't ready yet.
They're not ready.
What? Tell us what
We're
rookie
saying
in
that
the
there are
NBA.
players. We're saying that there are players that play better than them are ready for that stage to win us an Olympic medal.
And I'm saying
we're not saying that they're not good players, which
y'all
they
saying
are.
they ain't ready for that level. This is what I'm saying right here. I'm saying this right here. If you take Angel Reese, you take Caitlin Clark, you take that girl from Texas, and then you can probably find 2 more girls that'll bust their ass.
All right, but Tiger, look at this.
Look at
this, Tiger.
These young girls
look
are
at
bust.
this. Look
They'll
at this.
bust.
The reason why, they're actually 2, but the reason why the international teams are bridging the gap is because the international player takes pride in playing for their country, right?
That's true.
They would do that. They have to do that. You know what I'm saying? We just bring our best 10, put them out there, and we still won, right? It's getting to a point now where we can't do that no more. So we had to create a system where we put these teams together, two years at a time, the same teams. What's the owner for the Suns? He actually started it. D'Angelo.
Oh no.
He actually started it. Creating an actual
but Tiger,
system.
You need to give us the team. But you gotta give us the players that should be kicked off the team. You still haven't given us the players yet.
Look, hold on. Let me address this right here. The reason why they closing this gap, bro, is because they players can go into the league at 15. Our players can't go into the league until they're 19.
I'm not talking about the individual player. I'm talking about the teams.
No, okay, bro.
Teams.
But you got to have individual players that make up a team.
You're not understanding.
When you got a kid that's playing,
and I'm shocked because
bro, I let you ride.
Go ahead.
So when you get 15-year-olds that's playing with grown men for 4 years, and now they 19, they more developed than our 19-year-olds.
But
that's not all it is, though, Tiger. They focus on skill set. What about the Canadian? What about the Canadian players like the cat from Oklahoma Thunder? He played college ball just like the American players. They're not all playing professional ball at 16. Just that where they come from, they focus on skills and development. They're not playing AAU ball like we are.
But this is what I know. When you go to a pro team, you know what you do on a pro team? You focus on your skills because they got
those leagues have levels too. You know that it's not like an NBA league over there. It's levels A, B, C, D.
Exactly. They got minor leagues and all that. Look, right. I got a nephew that plays minor league baseball. Mm-hmm. He played in college. When he go play minor league baseball, he said, "Man, we play baseball 8 hours a day. 8 hours a day." He said, I ain't think it was possible. I thought we were just gonna do this for a week or two. He was like, "Dog, we going on 3 months, and if we ain't watching film, if we ain't lifting weights, if we ain't in the bed, if we ain't working on our technique,
right.
we 8 hours a day, like a full job
development."
He was like, "Dog, if you don't love this, you will quit because they put it on you so much. You live, sleep this stuff." So when you got kids over here that's going to school at 15, that's taking classes, doing that, and they got kids over there that's playing ball all day long, who you think gonna get developed more?
No,
but if we put our kids over here, but if we put our kids over here straight in the league and then they don't pan out and then they don't do nothing with their life, we're gonna say, "Oh, we should let these kids go to school."
That's a great change, though. I think you can see it. You can see like the what's that school in Florida? The football school. Damn, I'm trying to blank. It's late.
All right, look.
IMG.
Right.
Like, look.
Those kind of schools are going to pop up everywhere now.
Bro, and look, see, like this is the kind of stuff that I got. I hear what y'all are saying, bro. But my man, you trying to make a point, but you don't even know what you're talking about. Why is there a time to go on the team?
But Tiger, let me ask you a question. Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Okay. So NC Sally, man, she's cooking it in the comments here.
I'm watching
the
NC
question
Sally,
is,
she's being biased, and she's being biased. Go ahead.
Crazy.
We got you, NC Sally. We got you. But look, so I hear that you're really passionate about it. Was first Caitlin Clark, now it's Angel Reese. So I get it. So Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese, neither one of them are on the team. The question is, if they would be on the team, what 2 players would you take off, and would you exclude the other players that are actually better players in the league right now ahead of them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
All right.
Good question.
So first of all, this is what I would do. Because most of the times you got two reserves. Them two reserves automatically, y'all out of here. If y'all ain't good enough to be on the roster, like if y'all ain't good enough to be one or two, y'all out of here. Because I'm finna put my money makers on the team. Oh, Angel
You-
Reese and
we want
Kevin
names,
Clark
bro.
will be on the team.
You want names.
Dog, whoever the last two is, y'all go find out who the last two. Who the two?
No, you find them.
No, y'all find them. Y'all
you're
want
saying take two. You saying take two off?
the
Yeah,
two
give us some
reserves.
names, bro.
The two
You
reserves,
find
bro. See, y'all trying to do tit for tat. You take the two
No,
reserves
bro.
off.
We just have
Listen.
Tiger.
Who is a simple answer, bro?
What is
Whoever the two reserves are, y'all ain't good enough to start or to be the
It's-
backup.
They
You
don't
take
have
them
reserve,
two
though.
off,
There's multiple reserves on there. We need to give
is?
us something.
bro. You listen to how it works, bro. You got your starting five, then you got your backups, and then you got two reserves.
Pull up the team.
Dog, you pull up the team, bro. I don't care about who their names is. Whoever the
But we're
last
good.
two
We're
is,
good with the team. So you got to tell us who you don't want.
dog, y'all don't even know who on the team, bro. You
Okay,
talking about you
can I say something?
You don't know who on the team. You
Okay,
ain't good
so
with the
Ty.
team. You don't know who on the team.
Okay, so
No,
Tiger, let me.
dog, y'all blowing smoke, bro. Y'all don't even know who on the
No.
team.
So let me.
But no,
So look.
hold on. Before we
Okay,
have this conversation, who on the team? Y'all tell me who on the team.
Bro, you got to tell us. You the one
No,
that chose the team.
y'all love this team so much. Who on the team?
They deserved it.
Y'all don't even know who on the team, bro. Y'all
They
cut
committed
it out,
to
bro.
it.
Tiger, you
Y'all
don't know who on the
capping,
team.
bro. Y'all
But
capping.
no, but Tiger, I'm okay with the team. Whatever.
You don't even know who on the team.
But
How
here's
you
the
okay with them?
deal.
You don't even know who they are.
But here's the deal. The ones that have been in charge of the WNBA and the ones that have been putting the team together have gotten us Olympic gold medals all these years. I'm fine with whoever they are and who they chose to put on the team.
Okay, all right. So what's the
But let
focus
me ask
here?
this one question though before you ask them. Let me just ask this right here. I remember you guys were talking about Caden Clark one night. And I do remember someone made the point that she actually is undersized. Like she really needs to put on weight, and so she can be more physical because you guys were saying she was so frail and everybody's, like beating her up in the games, right? So she need to put on a little bit more weight. So what I'm saying is, what makes you think those Olympic players are gonna be lighter on it? Let me tell you, them women.
All right. So
Look,
hold
I've been
on.
all over. No, let me
Come
tell
on.
you, I've been all over the world, right? So
Same
I've
here.
actually lived in Germany at one point. Now that's some different size women. You know what I'm saying? Like they
That's a
thicker
fact.
and
All
they
right.
bump. You know what I'm saying?
Out in Frankfurt.
So
Woo.
Dog. Did
yeah.
y'all
So
hold on, man? Because I can tell y'all talking and y'all don't really know what y'all talking about, bro. It's hard. Cause all right, 2
Tiger,
points
I
I'm
know
finna
what
make
I'm
real
talking
quick.
about. What are you talking about? What are
Listen,
you talking about?
2 points I'm finna make real quick, and I want y'all to honestly answer the question because we got Sally on the board telling so I don't know who the players are. I just asked them who the players are. They don't know the players either.
Bro,
So
we
we in
just
the
asked
same boat.
who you gonna take off. That's all.
Nah, I asked y'all who the players are. She said y'all don't know who. She said I don't know who the players are. I asked y'all who the players are. Y'all don't know them either.
Tiger, but if you want
No,
to
you
take
don't
players
know the
off, you
players,
gotta tell
bro.
us who.
Tiger, I
No,
never
bro.
said I didn't know the players. I
Yeah,
said
name the
I
players. I
agree
just
with
asked y'all
them.
I asked y'all who the players were. Name the
JB
players.
just put them in
every
the
player on
comment.
there, we're good
JB
with.
just
We
put it in the
good.
comment.
No, JB put them in
JB
the
just put
comment.
them in the comment. Yeah,
See,
take a look
but,
at it, and
but
you tell me on that list
no,
who you gonna take off
no, look,
because I'm cool with that list.
dog, you don't even know who these people. All right,
Hey, Tiger, you're ducking, bro.
dog, bro.
You're
Come
ducking,
on,
bro.
y'all. Chill out, man. Y'all, can we chill out? Because I can pull y'all card because I know y'all know what y'all talking about. All right, let's do
Okay,
this
I'm
right
gonna
here.
tell you. I've watched the
Hold
Olympics before.
on.
No, I'm gonna tell you. These are the people names that I'm familiar with. Can I tell you? You said I don't know none of them.
No, hold
But
on.
go
Let me
ahead.
do this.
No, you
No,
go
let me
ahead.
do this.
Okay,
Let
go
me
ahead.
let me
Go
let
ahead.
me
Go
do
ahead.
this right here. All right. tell me one at a time. Who want the first question?
Who what?
Who want the first question? Who want to answer the first question?
No, you got to answer it.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to ask y'all a question. Who want the first question?
Answer Sally's question.
You're deflecting, Tiger. Hey, Tiger, you think you've been keeping around Jerome too long, bro.
Just pull it up.
We ain't doing that.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, bro? Y'all want to answer the question because y'all know y'all shucking and jiving right now.
Go ahead, Tiger. Just ask the question, man. One of us will answer it.
No, I want to know who want the question. Who want the question? I'm gonna ask y'all about a play on this list.
State the question, bro. We're answering as a group.
Go ahead. That's right.
No, because I want y'all to stand on your own square. I've been standing on my own square all night long. Y'all got people helping y'all out.
Oh no, I've been standing on my
so we're gonna get this first question. We're gonna get this first question to Marie, and then next we'll go Boosie, then we'll go Rand next. All right. So Marie, tell me who is
hey, Tiger.
No, you need to stop, Tiger.
You must think we're idiots, Tiger. Come on.
Stop, bro.
No. Who is McBride?
I'm not answering.
Who is who?
That question.
Who is McBride? What team she played for and what's her number?
McBride?
McBride?
I don't know.
She on the Olympic team?
Man, cut it out, bro. Y'all ain't know what y'all talking about right now. The name on the screen right here, bro. Y'all ain't know what y'all talking about.
You need to stop, bro.
Tiger, man.
You need to stop right there.
Y'all ain't know what y'all talking about, bro. Y'all ain't know who on the team. Y'all just on here capping, bro.
Tiger,
I do. I'm looking at the list. I'm looking at the list. I know who's on the team now. But look, I know who Brittany Griner is. I know who
McBride is.
I know who Tarasi is because I've seen her on the Olympic team. I know who
McBride. I'm asking about McBride. Who is McBride?
You tell me.
No, y'all want him on the team.
No, man.
Question on the screen.
Because I'm showing y'all. Look, this is why I'm doing this.
This is funny.
Shelly talking about something. He don't know the
Dutch
players.
in the chat, bro.
Shelly talking about something. He don't know the players. Y'all don't know the players either. Y'all are taking up for people y'all don't even know. So I know y'all just shooting in the dark, bro.
What do you mean taking up for?
Shoot in the dark.
Look, I'm agreeing with the professionals, the ones that have been there when the NBA came about, when they first established it. And these guys have been building gold medal teams all these years. So why wouldn't I take their word for it? Because I just started watching it this season? No.
All right, this is why right here. This is why. Because these guys been running the show all this time and they ain't moved the needle. 28 years.
We've been winning gold medals. What you mean moving needles? We've been winning gold medals.
The league. We talking about growing the league.
Hold on. The WNBA and the Olympics are two different entities. There are people.
Brand. You represent a brand.
What brand, Tiger?
United States.
WNBA.
You represent the United States.
USA Basketball, it's called.
Yeah. You represent the United States and you go there to win.
And your brand is the WNBA. These gonna be like these are WNBA players. Man, just like when we go to the Dream Team, they was the NBA players.
Nah, you represent your country and you go there to win. Not clicks, none of that stuff. You just go there to win.
That's it.
It's separate.
I agree with Boosie.
And the way y'all talking, that's why this league is in the dirt when it comes to views.
That's funny. That's funny. That's because you weren't watching.
You weren't watching either.
I'm watching now.
I'm watching now too because these two girls.
And they're making it hard for us to watch. So let's talk about that.
All right. The reason why they're making it hard for us to watch is because they didn't have enough people that people wanted to watch. Now you have people want to watch.
That's not true. Now we want to watch.
You know what I feel? And this is just me. I feel the WNBA isn't where it's supposed to be because the NBA has not just said, let me help you. Let me
shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. Shut up, bro.
Why?
It's hard for me to listen to you talking right now. You know how they get their money, bro? They get it from the NBA. If it weren't for the NBA, the league would be closed down right now, bro.
Bro,
Come
I'm
on,
not talking
dog.
about just numbers, bro. I'm talking
Bro,
about just
dog. If
running
you don't
the
have no
actual
money,
league, bro.
your league closed down. They getting money from the league, bro. If the NBA say, look, I ain't gonna help y'all, they league shut down tomorrow. What you talking about? That's how their doors are open. They ain't made a profit in 28 years, bro.
What's
They
their
ain't made a
problem?
profit. Dog, they haven't made a profit in 28 years. You know who been paying the bills? The NBA. So what you saying don't even make sense.
All right, okay. All right.
Dog, listen to what you saying.
Right.
So Tiger, are you not gonna watch the Olympics?
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, it's like you paying your neighbor bills. You paying your neighbor all his bills. And then he say, man, the reason why I lost my house, because you ain't helping me. What you talking about, bro? Come on, man.
You think cooking? Oh, man.
But Tiger, they winning gold medals. What else you want them to do?
I want them to make money, bro. I want to make money. And guess who helping them make money? Guess who helping them make money? Kaylin and Angel. And y'all talking about let's lead them off the team.
Tiger.
Lead them off the team.
Are you not gonna
because they're not ready. They're not ready.
Are you not gonna watch
Angel,
them?
Why they ain't ready? If
Angel
Reese, hold on, Marie. If they ain't ready, why Angel Reese dominating these girls?
She's not really dominating, bro.
I don't say dominating now. Come on,
Tiger. Now,
right, listen.
I am an Angel Reese supporter. Okay, so don't do that. What I'm saying is,
Angel Reese
none
ain't
of
doing
us.
nothing that no woman has ever done in the WNBA.
No, she's tied. She's now tied with another woman that has done it.
She tied on game 9. She's
12
at 12 now.
12 double-doubles.
Tiger,
They announced it.
job, bro.
They announced it tonight on TV. Okay,
you're talking to 3 Angel Reese fans here, bro. So like,
so I don't know what. I wish she could be on the team, but she's not ready. There are other players that's been in the league longer that
needed.
She's not ready.
And hold on, she's gonna get her time.
And hold on, and let me address.
And when she get her time, I'm gonna be watching. But let me say this one thing. Please, Tiger. Okay, so some people are thinking that if these two girls they go over and play on the Olympic team, that it's gonna translate over to folks watching the WNBA. NBA.
Hey, hold on, y'all. I got the cavalry finna come. Go ahead.
You call it back up.
I just dropped it, bro.
Tiger, you want me to finish or no?
Yeah, go ahead and finish. My bad. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is that you're saying that if Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark go to the Olympics, that it's going to translate to folks watching the WNBA. That's not necessary, and I want to say that is not the case because I love watching the Olympics because a track and field, the summer Olympics is what I really like because I did track and field and different things. So anyway, so I watch the Olympics, but that never and I enjoy watching the girls win every year, but that never translated to me wanting to watch the WNBA. I just did not watch. Now, when I started watching what was going on in the college ball, the last 2 seasons with LSU and stuff, because I'm from Texas, so I was checking them out. But now that I'm actually watching the WNBA, because Angel Reese and them are now there, I actually want to see what's going on with the Texas teams, like what's going on with our Texas team and other teams, other players. But I can't watch it because they're not putting them on TV.
Right. It's crazy.
That's the biggest problem. But don't think just for 1 minute that because they play on the Olympic team that folks gonna be flocking to the WNBA, because that's not true. There are a lot of people that like the Olympics and they watch everything that goes on with the Summer Olympics, but it don't translate to them wanting to watch, like I said, the WNBA. And that's a fact.
Just
Y'all ain't
like
understanding what's
just
going
like
on,
Because
this,
man.
that's a
Tiger.
fact for
Just
me.
like this.
Y'all ain't
That's a
understanding what's going
that's a
on,
fair
man.
point.
Y'all really
Why
ain't
not?
understanding what's going on right now.
What don't we understand?
But Tiger,
All right.
what I said, can that be is that not a good point
Now
in your
that's a
opinion?
good
Because it
point.
does happen.
This is a
Okay.
good point, but I'm gonna make 2 points and to show y'all what you missing. So first of all, I'm gonna go back to what you said earlier about Kaylin need to lift weights. You're right. She need to lift weights. Most rookies when they come in the league, they need to lift weights. Michael Jordan had to go through that. Kobe had to go through that. You got to get stronger. But do you realize that what's the girl name, man? The one we talking about, the one that's old, 42 years old. They was talking about how much
Tarasi.
weight she done lost, how small she done got.
Because she at the end.
Bro, they talking about how small she is. So
She's
y'all
at
talking about
the
how these
end.
girls play physical and all this in the WNBA, and she's done got so small, she frail now. So what, they
Because
gonna give
she's
her a pass because she old?
42 years old.
Yeah, so
Tag,
they
I
gonna give
mean,
her a pass because she old. That's what y'all saying. They gonna say, "Oh well, you been here before. We gonna take it easy on
no,
you
no, no.
because we know who you are.
Because your
You are
body
OG in
has
the game, and we ain't gonna rough you up. Even though we know you a little small person out here, we gonna take it easy on you." That's what you saying?
no. What I'm saying is she's
They're
42
not
years
ready
old.
yet.
She's
Yeah, they're not ready.
42, right? Hold on.
Who you talking about? Tarasi?
Yeah.
Yeah, Karasi. They
They
was
were
talking about how
just
much weight she
And
done
but
lost. She
that's
listen,
done
they
what
lost
were
she
like
just
has to
40
do.
talking.
pounds.
But they were just, it doesn't matter. They were just talking. They were literally just talking about this woman yesterday on TV. And I heard them talking about how she's still balling at her age.
Yeah,
Yep, she's
Tarasi is
still balling
balling.
her
She's
age,
still
I
And
and
balling.
mean,
And
this
she's
little
a
Reggie
young
legend.
rookie
Miller,
came in their
and the
house
thing
and
is,
beat them.
she's
she ain't no
played
punk.
against those people. She's played against those people, and she know how physical they can be. So trust me, if she need to get that way, frail or not, she know how to bring a goal home. So
And
I'm gonna
yeah.
support that.
Uh,
And
What she got, 5 or 4?
also you have to factor the IQ she has that she's bringing to the team.
all right,
Experience.
okay, all right.
International.
And the other point I want to add, and I'm gonna let my man chime in. There, if Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark is on this team, they bringing another million eyes to the game.
But we're
They
having two
bringing
different
another million eyes to
conversations.
the
No,
We're
we're
game,
talking.
not.
We're
bro.
It's the
we're
same
talking.
conversation, bro.
We're
We having
talking.
the
No,
same
no, it's
conversation.
not. We're talking. We're
How?
Yes,
talking.
we are.
Come-
We are. We having the
If
same
you get,
conversation we had last week, bro. We are.
Jack, if you don't
It's
mind, can I
about
just finish?
taking advantage of the opportunity
If you
right
don't
now.
mind, can I finish my
I
sentence,
mean,
my point?
I heard you sent this last week. Same
I,
thing, bro.
can I
You.
just finish my
Okay, go
point?
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah.
Finish.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, over here. We're having a basketball conversation. We're talking about winning the gold.
Okay.
You're all talking about
Listen,
clicks and trying to have
No, we
commercials or what
talking
have
about
you.
both, Bootsy. We talking about both.
No, we can
You
have
talking
both.
No,
about
They can have both,
we're
though.
talking about basketball. That's
Yeah,
Okay.
it.
we're
We
basketball over
ain't
here.
talking about, yeah, that's not what we're talking. That's not even the angle that we're going. We're talking about
Right.
winning the goal, and we're talking about the best players on the field. We ain't talking about no now
Hey, Miss Lady,
Tiger
what's her name, Miss Lady? What's her name?
Marie.
Marie. Okay.
Yes.
What's the town about 3 hours away from you right now? Let's say, what's the biggest city next to you, like 3 hours away?
I don't know. Why do you
I'm
want
just,
to know that?
if I'm in Portland, Seattle's about 3 hours away, right? If I got a call and my partner said, "Hey, bro, we got this lick up here for 1,500. Let's say 5,000. Let's say 10,000. How long you think it would take me to get to Seattle? It's 3 hours away, though. I would make a way to Seattle in 2.5 hours at the very least. I got to take advantage of the opportunity at hand. Right now, we're talking about Miss Lady. You just said you didn't even watch the WNBA last year.
None of us
You
did
watch?
except one
No,
person.
I
None
mean,
of us
I'm
did
not talking
except one
about nobody else
person.
because
So let's
Boosie
be
don't like to
clear.
talk to me. Boosie don't like to talk to me. So
Well, it's only
I'm
one
asking.
person. Yeah, Boosie's the only one that
I
watched the
can
No, but
I
WNBA
I'm
can
just
I
saying.
can
I'm just
talk to
prior.
saying.
you.
I'm
I
asking
watch them
you.
too.
You said that you didn't watch it. You're
Correct.
watching it because of the young ladies that's right now. Do you
No,
know
no,
how many
no. Just
sponsors
for
walked
one.
away? You
Because
know how
of
many
one.
people, how
Too.
many sponsors walked away from the USA team just last week because they didn't have these young ladies on the team? I mean,
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, that this kind of business is not basketball purely,
Right.
Yeah, y'all talking basketball.
but they walked away sponsors.
We're talking about basketball.
No, well, I'm
Yeah.
asking. That's what we're saying, though. This is
We're
what
talking about
in the same time,
okay,
All
in the same
okay.
breath, we're talking about these sponsors, the whoever.
Cause
They
Rand,
walked
cause Rand
away
just
because
said,
these young ladies were on the team. So now you just said just a minute ago, Miss Lady, that they're making it hard for us to watch the games. Why? Because the sponsors pulled out.
Yep.
That's why. That's why they're gonna
No.
be on tape
Hold
delay.
on.
That's why they're gonna
Hold
be.
on.
That's why they're not gonna
Okay,
put. They're not gonna put the. They're not gonna put the games
listen.
on TV
Yeah,
like that.
Okay, I get it. You got Tiger's back and you coming in here with all this energy.
No,
It sounds
I
good.
mean, it's just real
No,
Listen,
business.
it
no,
sounds
we
good, breathes well, okay? But what we're talking about is now if the sponsors want to pull out, okay. Now here's the deal. The WNBA hasn't been on TV. So don't
Yeah,
say that all of a sudden
they
they're being
came for
pulled off.
they
Let
came
me
for the
finish. Do
Olympics.
you
They
want
here for the
if
Olympics.
you are addressing me, then doggone
They
let me
for the
speak.
Olympics, Miss Lady. They
Are you
came
gonna
for
let
the
me
Olympics.
speak? Are you gonna
Olympics
her.
are
let me
only
Let her
every
speak?
talk.
You
three
Her.
or four
addressing me?
years.
You addressing me,
Pan
right?
Am game.
Oh man, look, talk to yourself, okay? Because evidently
Go ahead. Go ahead.
you
Go
don't
ahead.
want me to answer. Then you
Go
talk to
ahead.
yourself. Go ahead, Boosie. You talk to your
No, go
boy.
ahead. You got it. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Good. I don't know. I'm here. What's
Marie,
up?
go ahead.
Go ahead, Marie.
All right. So, all right. So,
Listen,
look.
Tiger, I'm not look. I didn't get on this. I did not get on this live to go back and forth with your backup. Okay.
All right. Well,
Now,
so
all of
look. This is
us,
the thing right here, y'all. Like, this
all
is
of
the thing.
us have been on this panel, okay, for a while talking about the WNBA, and you know exactly the angle that we were coming from.
Yeah,
Now,
but see,
if your backup want to say that folks are pulling out, okay, there'll be someone else because guess what? There's a lot of people out here that want to see the games. We want to see the games. So if somebody doesn't decide to get in at the bottom level, and then okay, it's not
Yeah.
like the WNBA is gonna fold because Caden Clark and Angel Reese is not on the team.
Yeah,
all right.
actually,
So,
Maria, actually, I'm gonna say this little point because your friend mentioned like brands was pulling out. Now I'm reading right here. I read in two different sources that
hey,
a set tire. Yeah,
Boosie, real
yeah,
quick.
yeah.
That ain't my friend. That's yours, partner. That's yours.
Yeah, well,
All that
I
energy.
meant Tiger's friend. I'm reading right here that an article based on Set Tire came out stating that $60 million worth of endorsements were pulled when Caitlin Clark was. They didn't even mention Angel Reese, by the way. They said when Caitlin Clark was left off the team. It looks like that article is completely false.
Okay.
False. So
all right.
there's
So we
no
know
brands have been pulled
we
out.
all know what
All right.
satire is.
So let me
Okay.
address this right here. So this is two things that both people that's been arguing this point for the last hour have said. You said you can't see
It's
the
been
game like
three
you
of
want
us.
to,
It's been three
and
of us, Tiger. It's been three of us.
okay, three of y'all. Okay, so Rand said that the NBA need to help them out more, and you saying you can't see the games. You know why people are saying the NBA need to help them out more? Because they're not creating revenue. You know why they're not creating revenue? Because they don't have enough eyes watching the game.
All right,
If they
Tiger,
get eyes watching the
listen.
game, which Caitlin and Angel Reese brings, you get more sponsors. So now you don't have to search for the games because sponsors know they can make money. So now you can see the games. And now you don't have to say NBA help us because you got your own sponsors now that's televising your games.
But
So
why
both
does
of
it have
y'all,
to
hold
be
on.
that?
So both of the things that y'all are saying y'all got a problem with, they get answered when you put the product out on the field that people want to see.
But
So
it's there.
it's gonna be solved by
Bro, it's
putting
not there, bro.
Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese on the bench in the Olympics. That's gonna help.
Exactly.
Okay. So
You
they're
get
not
a
gonna give you
million more
playing
people that's
time.
gonna
On
watch
the
the game
team. We
now.
talked
They're not
about
gonna
that
give any
last
playing
week.
time, by the way. Okay.
They talked about it last week. The very least put these girls in the practice with them if they like that. They go
Okay.
get
Even though
exposure
they
in
don't
practice.
deserve it.
But they have to go
Okay,
through the system, man. They gotta go through.
Have you ever heard of a travel team? Have you ever heard of travel team? You ever seen a travel team? A travel team.
A youth travel team?
No. Like when I was at Langston University, I was a freshman. I got on the travel team. That means you get on the bus, you get to go on the plane, you get to be on the sidelines.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, that's the travel team, right? So what's the problem with putting these girls on the reserve? Even if, like I said last week, make them managers, make them the golfers, whatever. Make a story about that.
So you gonna make the water girls? I got you.
At the very least,
Okay, can I say
you know what that does?
Nah,
You know what that does? You know what that does? You know what that does? It allows these girls, these young ladies to experience.
Hold on, Hurt.
So, and you bring the eyes.
So hold on, everybody. Look, listen. He just gave an answer how all these girls can stay on the team and we can still get them on the team. And y'all trying to shoot that down too. So it's a problem that y'all saying y'all just don't want them on the team, bro.
We're responding like grown-ups, man.
No, listen, bro. We just came up with a way how we can get all these girls on the team, and y'all had a problem with that.
No, it's called being a grown-up and responding.
You know what happened?
Let me tell you why.
You know what you do you know what happens every week? I don't know about basketball. I played football.
Yes, sir.
When I played arena football, every Monday we had a new set of cats coming for your spot. By Wednesday, we set the roster. Now, it might be different in the Olympics, but I'm saying that exposure and being right there in the team and seeing what they really got to go up against, that would be priceless. That would help these young ladies, and it would bring the eyes. And we haven't left out injuries because that happens too, because they have a longer season
for that
because of the Olympics.
Okay, so now, we've heard you, and Tiger, I waited. So let me just say this, okay? So you're talking about bringing two of the most popular women that's in the WNBA, and we're gonna have them sitting on a bench or being water girls or whatever the case.
I'm going to base off of what you all said. You said
hold on,
earlier
stop.
these young older women, right?
Let them finish, Hurt. Let them finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Man. Come on, man.
God dang. So what I'm saying is they've also had conversations on other networks that talked about if you bring those girls and you sit them on a bench or have them doing something else other than playing, folks are going to be in outrage because Caitlin Clark isn't getting any time on the court. Angel Reese isn't getting time on the court. It's going to be a problem whether they're there or whether they're not there. It's going to be a problem.
You ever heard of what attention is attention, good or bad? You ever heard of bad? You ever heard of said?
I heard of that.
You ever heard of good? Any press is good press.
And it's
we're talking about somebody.
Bro, this. All right.
We're talking about.
Hold on. Let me throw something in here. So, are y'all trying to tell me these games are normally close, or they normally blow these women out by a lot of points?
These games are blowouts.
What did you say?
30, 40 points.
So listen to what we're saying, y'all. We talking about games where we blow another team out. We can't even put no backups in when we blowing another team out, and we got to have all these girls when we blowing these teams out.
But Tiger, it's a system. It's a program.
Bro, and the program ain't working, bro.
Why ain't working?
Because they still can't generate their own money. They need the NBA to pay their bills.
Tiger, that's something else. We're talking basketball. You're talking business.
We're talking WNBA. Yeah,
right.
we're
y'all can't walk
separate deals.
Okay.
So we saying. So listen to what you were saying, Marie. So we blowing a team out by 30 points. Most times, we take people out the game. You take your best players out when you beat a team by 20 and 30 points. That's just out of common courtesy.
So what's your point? So we bring in somebody that earn them spots.
Exactly. People that have been
Look, y'all.
dominating
Hey, I'm
in
finna get out
people
tonight,
that
man,
have been
because
dominating in the
when
WNBA
these
for
girls are breaking
years.
records, when Caitlin is demanding double teams, and when Angel Reese got 12 double doubles, and the other girls can't do it, and y'all talking about they don't earn their spot, what they doing?
What
They
I'm
earning their
saying,
spot.
no, what I'm saying, Tiger, listen, when I'm saying earn his spot, I'm talking about going through an actual, like, a program. Like, it was probably 50 girls tried out, right?
No, they ain't had nobody try out,
They
bro. They
did.
pick people. See, you
No,
talking about, you don't even know how the process
select,
go.
man.
They
They
pick
don't
people, bro.
select them like that. They go through a tryout. It's maybe 50 girls
All
from
right,
the beginning,
so
right?
all right, hold
They
on,
got
hold on,
they
hold
got
on.
levels.
Because dog, you shooting in the dark. You don't really know. So the girls that made the All-Star team,
It's not an all-star team.
I said the girls that made the All-Star team. They just came out with the list for the West and the East All-Star team. They
Okay.
just came out with that list. You can
Okay.
take girls off these same teams and they'll go win.
But
This,
that's not how it's working.
I know that ain't how it's working, but this is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. It's not like these games are tough games. They blowing these other women out.
They are tough games.
No, they not. They blowing them out.
They are tough games. Have you ever watched it?
So
Medal
by you
games
I
saying
are.
that, I
watched the
know
Olympics. The
The
medal
medal
game.
games are.
Yes, yes, they are.
But
I
they blowing
watched
them out by
them.
30 points.
I'm
Okay,
telling you,
that sounds like
they
a
don't have
talking point.
any
Go
problem.
back and watch
It's
some of the games
it's at a
from
point
prior years.
where they can
No.
take the up and coming teams now and hold those girls, put them on. I don't know. They just holding them. Caitlin Clark,
Look, man.
Reese,
Look, hey, y'all. Look,
Angel. Oh, look,
hey,
they're
I'm
gonna
finna
be
get
on
off,
that.
bro.
They're
I'm
gonna
finna
be
get
on
off,
that
bro.
28
Because
team.
look, I'm telling y'all just shooting in the dark, man.
How
I'm
Y'all
not
shooting
sitting
in
in
the
the
dark.
dark, but
how
hey,
shooting in the dark?
hey,
I've
Tiger, good
seen these
night. You
stats
guys,
when they
You
showing
talking about
how the
stats? I
girls
mean,
beat.
you're looking at a
They've
screen.
won by bigger margins than the men. They've shown that, bro.
So all right, so why do you even need these girls just to win the gold? Because that's all they're concerned
Dog,
with.
your main point you've been saying all night, they got to have the best of the best to win these games. Now we saying no, you don't have to have the best of the best to win these games. So why you don't want these girls on the team?
Because
Answer
they're
that question.
picking a basketball team. You're picking an all-star team.
Dog, an all-star team win games, bro. What we talking about, bro?
Are you serious?
Dog, yeah, I'm serious. An all-star team win games. It's the best of the best in the all-star game.
He don't remember the dream team, bro.
Everybody that was on the
I
dream
definitely
team was
remember
on
the
the
dream
all-star
team, but
team.
that's a whole nother
Yeah, bro.
circumstance,
All
man.
right.
I mean,
Look, Rand, dog, I'm trying to rock with
the
you right now,
world
Rand.
wasn't where they
But
were
bro,
then,
dog,
where
you on
we
here
are now.
talking, dog, and you don't even really understand like the facts what you saying, bro.
Why?
Dog, because you didn't even know how the NBA was helping them. You said the
Bro,
NBA ain't helping them.
listen. All I was saying before I got cut off is I believe. This is just what I believe. All right. I'm not fact checking. I just watched over the years. You know what I'm saying? If the NBA took over the WNBA and said all the sponsors that want to sponsor the NBA help sponsor the WNBA, they will have no problems.
Dog, so hold on. So you think the NBA can just tell people you got to sponsor this?
No, these people are in line to hang their banners up in their arenas.
Dog,
What are you
dog,
saying?
you hold on, hold
The
on, hold
NBA.
on. All right, Rand, make sense of this. Why do sponsors sponsor games?
To get their brand out there, to get their product out there, for
Okay. And what's
to
the
be
average?
seen.
And so what's the average viewer games for the WNBA?
What's the average viewers? I get that part. It's not a lot of people in
So
the
if
seats.
their
Wait, wait, wait,
goal
wait,
is to
wait,
get
wait.
their
It's not a
brand
lot
out
of
there,
people in the seats, right? But the
hold
NBA
on.
is still in the NBA is still in charge of who they let or who they do business with. There's no shortage of that, is it?
Dog, they want to do business with the NBA, not the
Listen what
WNBA.
I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying to you, bro. If we're so concerned, right, with getting the NBA out of the red, it's getting them going, right? I feel Randy feels that the NBA should take over and say, look, if you want to sponsor us, if you want your product in this arena or the arenas around the league, you got to do it for them also.
Bro, and
That's
you know what they're
all
gonna
I'm
say?
saying.
They're gonna
Huh?
say, okay, this is what they're gonna say. Okay, well, we gotta do it for them too. Well, let's take 30% off what we paying y'all.
No. Well, we
Yeah,
don't do
because
our
now,
business.
because
Next.
no, this is what you about to do. You about to make me pay for a product when I'm not getting the same kind of return on. So how we can do this is we gotta shave down the numbers and we'll just share. We'll just share what we get from y'all with them. So now we can get them all the commercials we want. But since we're not gonna get the same amount of eyes, we're not gonna lose money. Y'all can lose the money.
I get that part. All right. I get that part, the numbers part. But I'm just saying, like, I don't think it's the actual girls, right? It's the business. And
So it's I
people don't want to take that risk. So that means that they really don't want to see the NBA grow.
What you
You know
no,
what I'm
mean?
bro.
saying?
No, listen,
I mean,
dog. Listen,
I'm saying
listen.
the
I want to
WNBA
hear
grow.
what he's saying. What you saying, bro? Say that again.
I'm saying there are people that just want to make money, right? And
Okay.
there's some
Yeah.
people that just want to get involved to help,
Okay.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying you only deal with the people that want to help.
That's gonna
You know
be
what I'm
a
saying?
rough one.
Because
No.
it's enough business out there, right? To
Mm-hmm.
to get it done.
Okay.
You can't tell me that it's not.
Dog,
You know
no,
what I'm
bro.
saying?
See
But
what you saying, dog. You got to you got to
the thing
name
about it
names.
is, it's kind of like if the fair thing is to base it off ratings, and ratings is not getting it until this last year, they didn't went up about 10 times. So let's say the average, let's say last year they was getting 25,000 people. I'm just throwing a number out there.
Okay.
This is not a fact. 25,000 people watching a WNBA game, each game on TV. This year is 200,000, 250,000. So up until this year, the numbers didn't add up. Now they have, but this is the thing, that the NBA is taking the money off of their gross to pay for the WNBA up right now. Now they have an opportunity to start doing their own deals and branding their own selves and so on and so forth. There's a lot of stuff that's happened off the court that had this last 5 months that it weren't going on a year ago, 2 years ago. And right now we looking at it, and this is our argument with it is, how you got two of these phenomenal young players that had the world on fire for the last 2 years.
Okay.
Then they come out both rookies, they both doing their thing, and you got the Olympics to build the game. Now you got eyeballs. Miss Lady didn't even watch the games last year.
Okay. Now I
You,
think that makes sense
you see
looking
what
at
I'm
it
saying? So
from
now when you
the
got an
lens of a fan.
opportunity, now you got an opportunity to throw a big net out there into the big marketing, branding world. Brand Coca-Cola, Gatorade, whoever, Porsche, Buick, you name it, KFC.
Now you
Let's
get
bring
into
them to the
brands we don't
table.
even
We
know
big
about.
boys now. I'm just
So
saying.
so
This
you talking about
I'm
so
talking
you talking
about.
about for the league
I'm
or
talking
like for
about
the
for the
individual
league.
players?
I'm talking about for the league, the players, everybody. You know why? I think about this. You know, Luca, right? Not Luca. Joker from Denver, right?
Yeah.
One of the reasons why people have been saying that he won all these MVPs, because now they open that international door is getting kicked wide open. They want to open a couple more franchises abroad, so on and so forth. So let's get behind somebody, and he a beast. Let's not say it, but you can't tell me he was Shaq. You can't tell me he was, you can't say me he was Kobe. But we got an opportunity to open these doors for a bigger marketing share. You saw what they did with Yao Ming and how that's built up the China market. So it's the same thing that we're looking right now. We're looking at it across the board as this is how it's done, and you got lightning in a bottle right now. So it's kind of like, if somebody gave you $1 million, but you got to spend it. You got to come spend it, and it got to be gone by Sunday. You going to leave it on the table because you ain't ready?
I get that part, but that's still, we're talking basketball, and then we're talking.
That's basketball too,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I mean, my thing is just take advantage of the opportunity. Let's not.
I get it.
And Rand, this. I'm gonna close on this, bro. Do y'all realize it's some girls that's on the bench that don't never play during the Olympics?
Yeah.
They already on the team and they don't never play.
Yeah.
So if we're gonna have some girls that don't never play, we might as well get the ones that's gonna bring the most people.
Okay, but Tiger and all, I've been to say, how is that helping the WNBA's business?
Because it brings
I don't understand.
A lot of these players are in the WNBA, right?
They're in the WNBA, but they're still, when they're playing for the Olympic team, it's USA basketball.
Yeah, but it's promoting. It's like it's kind of like remember a couple years ago, what the Beats headphones, they had to ban them because they got so much free publicity because they gave out free headphones to the whole Olympic team.
Right.
They was like, y'all not gonna do this again. That's how big the Olympics are.
Right.
That's and all due respect to everybody on the panel, but sometimes when it's time to make that bacon, you get what I'm saying? We gotta take advantage of while the grease is hot.
And hey Harold,
what's up?
I'm glad you said what you just said, because when I compare Caitlin to Coach Prime, people got in their feelings about that, right?
Okay.
But guess who else Beats gave all these free headphones to?
What, Colorado?
Jackson State and Colorado.
Ooh. So I mean, we over there.
There's levels to it, man.
It is a whole lot of levels to it. Now I understand if it was everything was where it's supposed to be, I can see some reserves about it. But I'm like, I ain't never seen two at the same time. It's like having Michael Jordan and LeBron James in the same draft.
But we've had great female players.
No, we have Candace Parker, the old girl from Connecticut, she was a monster. Swoop, like the other girl from Connecticut. How long ago was that? About 10 years ago now. But I know
it was one at a time. They hitting it at the same time. They bringing two different markets.
Boy, that
Iowa's bringing urban America, and Caitlin Clark bringing she bringing the suburbs and the country folks and all that.
Now imagine this, and they all American grown. Imagine if we had a Caucasian young man from Iowa that was a monster.
He coming next year. What's his name?
I'm just saying, like, you think he ain't gonna be on the Olympic team if he get an opportunity?
No.
I
mean,
I'm just saying if he came out in the Olympic year, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because they got a system, bro. I'm telling you, it's all.
No, I'm not saying that the system. I'm not saying that they don't have a system. I'm not saying that at all.
Right.
I respect.
It would make sense.
Huh?
It would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying. We done it this way, so on and so forth. But if you got an opportunity to get LeBron James, if you got an opportunity to get Reggie White,
yeah.
And that's all I'm like, because it's like sometimes it's just like I don't remember this, man. I don't remember nothing like this. in sports.
Mm.
And then you got the young ladies running track, killing. Like what? You got the young boy that's about to go to
Gatlin. What's his name? Gatlin?
16-year-old cat from
Oh, I don't know him.
yeah,
Yeah.
he in
Where
high
you from?
school. I
So,
forgot he in high school.
and see, and this is the thing right here. I'm glad you brought that up to her because I talked about it on the show the other day. So from y'all point of view, what y'all would say, well, he's 16, he need to wait his turn.
He qualifying for real. He top
But
3.
see, track is different though because it's all times. It's not necessarily experience versus I mean, like it is, but it's all times.
Mm-hmm.
The best times qualify. You know what I'm saying? This is something different.
And I got you, but aren't we blowing these girls out by 30 points?
Right. I get that. But bro, like if they was just to stick those two girls on that team, that will disrupt so much stuff, man.
I don't
Because these
know, bro.
girls, but listen,
I think
because these girls these women, have worked and dedicated time. Because all these girls are pros, right? And they have to commit to USA basketball, which
very much
takes
so.
away all of their free time.
Yeah. We
know what
with
I'm
you
saying?
on that. We with you on
Yeah.
that.
So
All the way. I understand it. Okay, you the only one that's on here other than the Tiger. But my thing is now imagine now let's flip it a little bit. I ain't gonna even say devil's advocate. Now you had these young ladies, these women been grinding for years, busting heads.
Right.
Barely moved a meter. Now all of a sudden they get the world watching them, hanging on every bounce of the ball, every flick of the wrist.
Okay.
They ain't never got this like this before. You know what I'm saying? They like the Beatles.
Right.
They would if them young ladies went somehow, some way they worked it out. You can't tell me it'd be right there with the dream team stuff going on. And now these ladies that's been grinding for 1,000 years get they shine. Not now instead of being back page, they front page, Sunday newspaper. You know what I'm saying?
But this is what we're saying real at the end of the day. This is what we really saying at the end of the day. So you lead the girls on the team and they get another medal. So I think they already got like 28 medals. So they get another medal, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they don't get the exposure. You put the girls on the team and they get the exposure. And then they end up getting like a $500 million deal.
Ooh.
You don't but you know what I'm interested in? I want to see the numbers of the Olympic Games versus the numbers of say the WNBA playoffs or something.
It's gonna be interesting.
You know what I'm saying?
Because
the Olympic numbers are
be different.
Definitely better.
Different. Humongously
Probably.
different.
Yeah.
Humongously different. And I want to go back because this is the thing that has had we've had a similar situation, not the same, but similar. Women's soccer.
Mm-hmm.
They are juggernauts in the Olympics.
Right.
They have a hard time when it's time to come home.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I understand what people are saying, but if the Olympic soccer team had two phenoms coming on, you think they wouldn't put them girls on that bus?
Not sure. I don't because I don't know what their process is.
Yeah, neither do I. But I'm just saying, because I remember a couple years. We looking at 10, 15, 20 years ago now.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy to me. Where they took over, they beat everybody, and they try to set them up like with the MLS. They had opened up a league. Matter of fact, Portland got a good team. The Thorns, they real nice.
Right.
But long story short, they were having a problem. The league was having a problem because they weren't able to carry that over.
You know why I think though, bro? Because like in the United States, we're just not into growing our sports the way we should be.
Okay.
In the United States.
And you know what?
That's what
When you
you
say that because them track people, they eat overseas.
right.
And
Basketball,
we barely hear about them until it's Olympic season.
yeah.
For
Women's
track.
basketball eat over there.
Yeah, they do.
You know what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
they take pride in their leagues as a
Yeah.
country.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel.
No,
We
you're
don't,
right. You ain't
we
no
don't,
feel. You
right,
dead on.
right. We
No.
don't do that here.
But that's what the thing that I think with my partners, Big Tiger, be dealing with because for the last let's say the last 3 years, we've heard rumblings look like the league is barely holding on, and then you get this life, line, and now you're going to talk about what you can and can't do. We, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? When you
yeah,
hungry, you ain't too picky. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like that's just me. So
yeah.
and that's the thing that we kind of we can't be looking give horse in the mouth in these type of situations. But I don't let it be missed that we do understand when people are at work. We all, I don't know all of us, but I've been around people I knew I thought I was better than, but they got to pump up because whatever reason they got an opportunity that I thought I deserved. I can understand that and I appreciate that.
Hey,
But with this, we might have to take one for the team on this one.
hey, I'm gonna address something real quick, Hurt.
Go ahead, Doc.
Hey, NC Sally, why you so stuck on Caitlin Clark? Because we talking about Angel Reese too.
Mm-hmm. We're
Like,
talking
why?
about both of
I'm
them.
talking about the screen that's on the board right now.
Oh,
That
okay.
like Sally, she been talking about Caitlin Clark whole time. Y'all just want Caitlin Clark. My man said if David Stern was running the team, both of the girls would be on there. This is what he wrote.
That's a
And
fact.
both of
That's
them will be
probably
on there,
true.
right? He said
No, that's
Reese
a fact.
and Clark, right?
That's
Both of them. But when
and
she
those girls.
responds, she only put Clark name in there. Why you don't say nothing about Angel Reese?
Matter
Like,
of
why
fact,
you so stuck on Clark? We talking about both of these girls. We was even talking about the girl from Texas too. Like,
the
but you so
number two.
focused on CC.
Yeah.
Like, it's something else going on. You ain't thinking about the game. You ain't thinking about growing the game. And this is the thing y'all understand. Since CC done came in the league, they flying private now. Since
Yeah.
CC done came in the league, they having sellouts, multiple teams now.
Mm-hmm.
Since
True.
CC done came in the league, multiple women done got shoe deals now.
Yeah.
But that's what
Yeah. It's a rough
because
one.
we were able to see her more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
No,
saying?
true.
We're able to see her, so we grew with her.
You're
You
talking
know what I'm
about
saying?
uh,
And when it comes to the WNBA,
mm-hmm.
it's all about like something else. Like they don't do a good job of getting the collegiate star and continuing their individual stuff.
What I
They
heard they ran
they
them
just
off.
become. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I heard that they be running them off. Only like most of the young ladies that get drafted don't even make the team a lot of the time.
That's how good these girls are though. You know
Dog,
what I'm
they not
saying?
that good, bro.
Yes, they are, man.
Hold on,
Yes,
dog. If
they are,
they that
man.
good,
Yes, they
why they got
are.
to double team Caitlin?
Well, I mean,
Say
that's
that
a
again.
question.
Why they got to double team Caitlin? And
Because
why
she
Angel
always got
Reese?
the ball,
And why
Tiger.
they can't stop Angel Reese?
And she be down there in the block, and there's some bigger girls in her. She
Tiger,
putting hands on.
how does Reese score? How does she get all her points?
She in the paint.
Mainly.
Made
Dog,
the paint.
hold on. I did a breakdown, bro. I did a breakdown when Angel Reese them played against Caitlin them. Angel Reese was
No.
bullying them.
I'm going to
She
show you
was
something.
listen. I'm gonna tell you, bro. She was bullying them. She was putting them girls up under the basket,
She had
posting up.
because
So
she a
when she
dog.
get the ball, she got great position.
Right. She get it off the glass.
No, bro,
Yeah.
you
Right.
ain't hear nothing I said, bro. She took them girls and put them up under the basket, post up. When she catch the ball, she up under the rim.
She could post, but she gets a lot of her points off of offensive rebounds.
Bro, go watch the video I did the other day,
I
and I
will.
took
I'll give you the
screenshots.
view, brother.
Dog, I
Go
took
ahead.
screenshots, bro. When she taking these girls and she putting them up under the basket,
She can
calling for the
post.
ball.
She can get it on the block. I'm not saying that. She's getting a lot of her double doubles because she's not their primary scorer
Okay.
on the block. The other
Okay.
girl is.
I can see what you say. You say
You
she
know what I'm
playing
saying?
cleaner. You say
So,
she a
No,
cleanup.
so because,
No,
huh?
You say
look,
she
I got
getting
what
hers
you're
off the
saying.
cleanup.
But
I
I
understand
got
what
what
you're
you're
saying.
saying. But this is what I know. This is what I know. She just went against the woman that was number 2 pick overall. That's a power forward, and a woman that was number 1 pick
Right.
overall. That was
Okay.
a
Because that's
center.
her role right now, Tiger, too.
Hold on, bro.
Mhm.
And she took both of them to the hole and said, "This my paint. I run this."
Because she could do that because she's a dog. So
And
once she
she
get
and
her opportunities,
mm-hmm.
she can do that. But she's not the first option. Clear out, Angel, post up here. No,
No, but see, you missing the point. The reason why she getting all these rebounds is because she's stronger than them. She more athletic than them. They can't handle her.
Yeah, I can
They
see that.
can't handle her. That's why
Yeah.
old girl tried to choke slam her because she frustrated.
right.
I can't do nothing with her.
Has she has she talking mess?
No, she talking.
Like she
Both of
like she
So
talking
her, what
trash.
happens? Her, what
Can't
happens if you on a
F
team?
with this.
And, like, listen, Rand. Hey,
What?
Harold, what happens if you playing defense and your man keep putting you up under the basket, scoring on you? What's your coach gonna do to you?
you gonna be
Take
in the
you out.
locker room. You gonna be. It's time to go to the showers right now.
Yeah.
Get out of
Yeah,
here.
You can sit down over here, buddy.
he gonna take you out.
Right.
So that means he's better than you.
Yeah.
You can't
Right.
even stop him.
Right.
And she doing this against vets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying,
Right.
but I think it's a hard thing, when you've been fighting for the attention and all of a sudden, you some you feel like
No,
the attention that should have been yours the whole time. There's some resentment there.
no,
I can see that.
no, look at this right here, dog. Look at this right here. Look at this stat right here, Rand, and
Mm-hmm.
make it make sense for me, dog.
Mm-hmm.
If she ain't ready, she ain't as good. Make it make sense, Sally. Make this make sense, Sally.
While Clark scored 300 points, 300 rebounds. 300 points, 100 rebounds, 100 assists. Fascinating because she's skilled. She's
That's
very
it.
skilled.
She can shoot
Very skilled.
that. She can shoot
And
that
she
ball.
has a high on cue. Like she knows how to break down the game. She knows how to play. Now her level of that is probably
Damn.
6-7 year vet.
Okay.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Plus she has skills. She can shoot, dribble, pass. So that's not shocking me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So look what we saying though. We got 2 women that's doing something that no women have ever done.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I get that, but they don't have the experience of the international game. That's another game, Tiger.
And I can understand this because I understand where you're coming from. Matter of fact, I understand where the other partner coming from. Because it's like a seniority thing. Is that y'all talking about like a seniority thing? Is that like if you're in a union, you bid off of seniority, right? That's how you get your work. So is that what you're explaining? Or we just having the mix on terminology? We have a miscommunication on terminology. Is this what's going on? Because I understand that. You gotta wait your turn if you're on the union. But there are some times where people, they'll make a way to make it work. Is that the sole basis of the argument is that they haven't paid their dues?
That's one. The other thing is if the women's team was mediocre,
okay,
right? If they was all at the same level,
okay,
I could see bringing them on,
okay,
right?
Okay, yeah.
But they're not. They're dominant, so they have the room as far as basketball, just basketball, to take those 2, right? Teach them the international game, have them leaders on the 28 team.
Okay.
That team is going to be stacked.
No, I believe
you know what I'm saying?
No,
and then bring them up.
And I think it's hard to argue on this regards because I understand what you're saying.
Right.
Big Tiger understands. It's just
You're talking about money.
it got to be, because this
All
is
right.
the thing. Because this is the thing. If the business was right,
Mm-hmm.
if the business was right,
Mm-hmm.
and what they've been doing under the radar for years,
Okay.
they wouldn't have had to have this infusion
All
with these
right.
young ladies this last couple of years.
All right.
Because even with them being a dominant program, this is and I'm saying about the USA team, I don't remember nothing about them. And I'm sorry. I wish I would have stayed up on it. But 4 years ago, I wasn't thinking about the women's basketball team. I didn't even know they medaled. Honestly,
They've been metal, man, since the
I'm
70s.
just, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So
Mm-hmm.
so I'm like, wow. So if y'all this monstrous, what's going on?
All right. Let me ask y'all question, because I'm not even sure how to breakdown work. If they put them on that team, right?
Mm-hmm.
You said the sponsorships come, right?
Yeah.
Who actually makes that money? The players or the
I think it would go
league?
to I think it would be like a trickle down and
Yeah, it's a trickle
economy
down.
type.
How
So
would
Like a
that?
trickle down.
How would that? How would their?
They would sponsor the USA team from
so this would have
from
happened.
my understandings.
This what will happen. At first, they'll get the sponsors, right? And then the
Mm-hmm.
sponsors, so they'll do commercials for the game. And then while the sponsors are looking at the games, they're gonna find players that fit their brand. Once
Mm-hmm.
they find players that fit their brand, then they'll try to brand them for whatever commercials they want.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but that's for the individual player, right?
No,
After the team
so
gets
first is team,
yeah.
first is league, and
Mm-hmm.
then
Versus
sponsors.
league.
First is league. First they're gonna do commercials just for for the games, for the
You
game.
talking about for like the Olympic Games and all that type of stuff, right?
If
Well,
I'm
they're
saying
gonna do
if they
so.
played, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So
Sorry. Go
look,
ahead.
so they're gonna do commercials and stuff for the Olympic Games, but now once these sponsors get involved and they watch it more, they're gonna start seeing which teams and which girls fit their brand.
Mm-hmm.
Once they find a team or once they find girls that fit their brand,
Mm-hmm.
then they're gonna do more business with that team or that individual.
All right. So how does that help the league
The
money?
So
league, when they come back home, they bring them sponsors with them because now they got their
So
shoe.
now
Now they got their
they would
makeup,
just
whatever.
automatically sponsor the WNBA.
It would be the light would be because my Serena's, excuse me, Caitlin or whoever, Susie May, her commercial running and she plays for the Sparks, or her commercials running and she plays for the New York team, or her commercials running and she plays for da 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 da.
Mm-hmm.
And then now because that, here come the marketing that everybody wants, because
Mm-hmm.
now you got dollars behind them. It's just like I just saw something tonight. They said that Michael Jordan, the league wouldn't let nobody get to him. He was bigger than damn the Bulls. He was the best thing for the league. So guess who came behind it? Haynes,
All right, but
Coca-Cola, Gatorade, Nike,
all right, but look at
with
this.
GM, who
We're talking about Jordan, right?
yeah.
Talking about Jordan. Listen, Jordan played on the '84
Cool.
Olympic team.
Mm-hmm.
How did that help the NBA?
Well, that carried him right because it started to build his
That
legend.
helped him.
Because he came right after if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, right after the national championship when he won, he played right in the Olympics, right?
He played in, I think it was the '84
What?
Olympics. That was with Ewing,
And then they
Steve
won the
Alford.
championship right before then in that April in that
Yeah, I
spring.
think he won the.
So it was the momentum that carried. You see what I'm saying? And then I don't think they won his junior year when he came out. But by
No,
that
he only played on 3 years, I
yeah.
think.
So
Yeah.
when he came, so now it just kind of like kept that momentum going. And what are you gonna do when you get to the league? And so that's what we had with Kaylin, with Kaylin and Angela. Is like, well, what they gonna they killing? What they
But listen, this what I think y'all missing on that. Bobby Knight was coaching that team, and it was like Michael Jordan was so good on that team.
Yeah.
Like Bobby Knight was trying to say stuff to try to bring him down a peg because
Yeah.
he was so good, right?
Yeah.
But then guess what Jordan did after that?
Took off.
He signed a Nike deal.
Okay, but that was Jordan's deal, right? It wasn't.
Yeah,
The
it wasn't the league, but but because he was playing, all of a sudden, West Coast all of a sudden was playing Bulls games, right? They would sneak them in there right behind the Laker game. We would get it.
So that took a minute. Okay,
it's you know what I'm saying. So it's just that, and it's just like I get it. You know, I would feel some type of way. Man, I've been here busting it all. I've been killing this whole time, and this little young pup coming in here. Now y'all want to show up? Oh, yeah. I'll be in my feelings too a little bit.
Yeah.
But they put a couple more zeros on that check.
That's true.
You know, that's what we looking at. And I would like, you know, and it would just it's just very interesting because it's like
but let's do this for a second.
Okay.
So when you look at Michigan, when you look at Florida, they got on Jordan brand. We looking at the football team.
Yeah,
you got Jordan brand on.
Baseball, everything.
Yeah.
Guess what happened when their jerseys get sold now?
Come on.
Them boys make money off that.
That's true.
So all that's trickle down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's all we saying.
For the Jordan brand.
Let these girls go out here and ball or get seen, so more advertisers want to be around them, so all the girls can benefit. And this is what I'm starting to notice. Like I'm feeling like NC Sally, like you so hell bent on trying to hate on Kaylin, you're not thinking about all the other girls gonna benefit off what she like. All the girls flying private now.
Now I want to ask y'all something.
But that was coming, I think, Tyler.
Can I ask y'all something real quick? Do you think that they had a round? Because I don't remember, like weeks before the championship game when they was in college. I don't remember them talking about them coming out. They was staying, wasn't they? In the league, all of a sudden they declared for the draft.
Say that again, bro.
I don't remember, especially Angela, talking about going to the NBA, the WNBA. I heard her talking about staying
right, because she was making more money.
Yeah. So, are we? Am I to believe that some powers that be said it would be in your best interest to make this jump?
Well, she got a lot of deals now outside of basketball. Like she got a Reebok deal. She got what else? She got Tiger. She got a Dolls now. She got
she doing her thing.
Yeah, she doing her thing. Now. Shaq is helping her.
Because when I heard that they was coming out, I said, okay, the WNBA was like, look, come on out, we're gonna make sure this works. And so I'm thinking in my brain when it happened, okay, if they a shoe in for the Olympic team? If this is the case, because they was about to, I remember Angela was telling Wingstop on her TikTok,
right?
During the season.
Was that NIL Tiger? I mean her Wingstop.
Yeah.
NIL, right?
Yeah, NIL. Yeah.
Her and Lotto and some other folks, they was killing. I'm like, what? And so that's what kind of was shocking. What to me over here in Portland was I thought it was they were shoe-ins for the Olympic team. It wasn't even a thought. I'm like, okay. And then to hear this, I was taken aback. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. But then you can spin it too. You can spin it like, okay, they wasn't good enough to make the team. What y'all really got going on? So It all depends on who sell it, But it was. I would
I
love them
don't
to be
think
on the
it's a
team.
thing where they're not good enough.
See,
It's
see, Rand,
I don't believe it's that.
hold on, bro. Look at this comment, bro.
What's
What?
up?
Look at this comment. And see,
Oh,
this is what I
God.
don't want y'all to get tired up to. This is what I don't want y'all to get locked in and lose focus on the main thing. Like hey, my computer running slow right now.
They
Hopefully it's going. It's the last comment that NC Sally wrote.
get this treatment, and they built the house. I'm telling you, it's facts.
What's up?
Those were two, like, I'm talking about Caitlin Clark.
Oh, you mean Cheryl Swoop
They
and
were
them when they
both of
first
them.
came in?
Both of them.
All right, but look at the comment on the screen right now, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the comment on the screen.
Okay.
Flying, hold on. Look, flying private don't mean shit, right? The flying private don't mean shit. All right, them girls could have got more money, or they could have flew private. They wanted to fly private. They chose flying private more than getting more money. So how we gonna say it don't mean shit if the girls voted they want to fly private because they want to feel special. They don't want to ride on the plane
They
with
don't want to
everybody else.
deal with the airports and stuff. I get that, but like
Exactly.
that's a perk. Like we got to get that. They got to get that league built up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We got to build the infrastructure, put that into
all that stuff will come with that.
Yeah, that one.
Like they got to find a way to make it popular for them sponsors to come in to do business with them. They got to make it popular.
I mean, yeah. They I think they can.
Yeah.
There's ways that they could, and I think there's a lot of stuff that they're reluctant to do because they don't want to give in to what they could do. They want to do it their way, and it's like, okay, yeah. But yeah, I wish them the best of luck, and like I said, on topics like this, it's just like I understand, but I understand, because when that 15 come, them bills don't care how they get paid, and that's where it is for me. It's like, and so
hey, hold on, hey,
move forward. What's going
Hurt
on?
Rain.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. I'm gonna put it on the screen right now. Y'all answer this question for me. Y'all be honest.
Okay.
Answer this question from me.
I hate this
because I feel like NC. I think you being blinded right now.
The best white player.
Like real talk.
Stewie's back. She is, Tiger. She is. Stewie's the truth. That girl could play. She's not, but Caitlin, I think Breanna Stewart isn't the one that's just gonna like. She's not about putting the league on her back. You know what I'm saying? Like she's different.
I don't. I think.
You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of,
and they're trying to put the league on Caitlin Clark's back. And personally, I don't think she even wants that pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, hold on. I hear what y'all saying. They're trying to put it on her back. But Harold.
What's up?
Harold, have you watched Caitlin Clark play or any of her highlights?
Mm-hmm.
Have you watched any of Caitlin Clark's highlights or games?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Are you watching it because you want to watch it? Or are you watching it because somebody's telling you to watch it?
I want to see what she got. When
she
was getting beat up, and I was like, fight back. And then she started fighting back and getting with it. I said, okay, let's.
But you know what? I think I'm tired, man.
You said what?
I think she's tired.
She's
tired. She played a lot of
that's true.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Nobody talking
about
Hold on.
So what?
So Harold,
What's up?
Why haven't you watched Brianna Stewart? Why haven't you watched her?
I ain't know her girl. The name. That's the number 2 pick, right?
Brianna Stewart was at UConn, the girl for UConn.
Yeah.
I think she won four straight championships there. It was three or four.
Yeah, I didn't.
Nice.
Like I really ain't watched none of that stuff until they start getting busy. You know, in the NCAA with her and Reese, when they was getting down, and they both made each other a lot of money. And I think what also happened, and this is another piece, this is the political part.
I'm trying to think.
What was very interesting, we had a top team out of Iowa, and you know how reason why they got when they lost in the championship against LSU, they got asked to go to the White House. You know that's a pivotal state when it comes to the election. Like it really don't start until you go to Iowa. You see what I'm saying?
I didn't even think of that one.
So we looking at a whole different thing. We talking about the breadbasket of the world type of stuff. We talking about that middle of America, apple pie and all of that. And so and now they got a representative that's one of their own to get behind. Oh, y'all, they need to figure something out. They need to figure something out. And that's why it was so easy for them to get Iowa to get invited to the White House, even though they lost. And I don't remember that ever happening before that.
Right.
And so that, I mean, these are little subtle nuances.
Yeah.
Because now, to be fair, what you're saying about Miss Stewart, even college men, I don't even know who won the men's college basketball.
She won Stewart won the MVP, I think, last year.
This is what I'm saying, bro. I don't even know who
Hold
won the men who won last year. Who won for the boys? Who won?
Exactly. I don't even know who won the men's last year or the year before that.
UConn.
Because we've been locked
in
on what Angel Reeston was doing.
Bro, I didn't even know.
UConn won back to back.
Oh, there you go. You think because I've been baffled. I didn't want to go on Google and look it up. I wanted to just ask. I've been asking people like, who won the boys? Because I ain't forgot. I don't even remember.
WNBA.
Right.
That's how big these young ladies are and what they able to accomplish. Well, I don't even remember none of that other stuff. And the same thing with Dion over at Colorado. Do you even care who the starting quarterback gonna be for Florida State this year?
Nope. You know why? Because they give us access.
There you go.
When you give us access, you give us we grow.
Yeah.
With the team. I did the same thing that I'm doing now with Jackson State.
Hey, look here, fellas.
What's
up?
Look,
we done did I don't know how long. I think it's like a 6-hour live, bro. I probably did a 2-hour live, dog.
All right.
So I'm about to get off.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Hey, go Bucks, man. I'm rocking with you. Sally, NC Sally. You don't know what you talking about when you talking about I ain't did my homework. I was watching when they first started to leave. Like, I don't know what you talking about. Like, you on some racist stuff right now, real talk. And you ain't just understanding the moment right now. The moment gonna pass you by because you picking sides. I ain't picking sides. We talking about business and we talking about what's moving the needle. That's what we talking about. And we understand these girls are still playing ball at a high level. That's why they doing stuff. All these women you talking about ain't never done. Like, we gotta understand what's going on and seize the moment. But hey, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me.
All right,
I'll
brother. I'll let you.
down.
Yep.
And we'll see y'all again.
Yeah.